Australia's first MasterChef has to have that kind of genius that sometimes fails and sometimes succeeds amazingly.
This is the most important dish you'll ever cook in your life. Cook like the world's watching.
I am too strong to battle mere mortals. Bring me giants.
This is MasterChef, the search for Australia's best amateur chef.
Welcome to MasterChef Australia.
This is where it all counts, yeah?
Around the country, more than 7,500 people apply.
This is now the opportunity for me to change my life.
All convinced cooking is their calling.
Food is more than just eating for me. It's a way of life.
To become MasterChef, they'll have to prove their passion.
I don't think I could love food more than I do now. It already is an inferno in my heart.
And their skill.
And I reckon that's the best dish of the night.
To Australia's 3 toughest food judges.
This is where it gets serious.
Their decisions will make or break dreams.
It should be a prison for people like you.
Your food's diabolical.
I'm afraid the journey ends here.
This is a real opportunity and I don't want to go home.
This determines really where my life heads.
It could be the beginning of a new life for me.
This is your chance. Someone here is MasterChef.
I would be happy to pay money for that. Well done.
Over 12 intense weeks, they will learn more about cooking.
Well done. Oh, that's great. Really good.
And themselves than they ever thought possible.
This is what we're here to do. This is the exciting part of MasterChef.
I'm 10,000,000% driven to do this.
I wouldn't be here if I wasn't here to win this competition.
You ready? Yes! Come on, then!
They'll face amazing challenges. Cook head-to-head with the country's most famous chefs. And create 5-star dishes against incredible odds. Kitchen dreams will become reality.
Yes! There's defining moments that stay with you for your life. This is one of those moments.
Who will be Australia's first ever MasterChef?
And it all begins right now. New South Wales is set for the cooking competition of a lifetime. So the stage is set for Sydney to show us what it has to offer. That I really do have what it takes to be MasterChef!
I think I've had a passion for cooking all my life.
I love to cook for people, I love to cook for my family, I love to cook for friends. Why not cook for the rest of Australia as well?
Nearly 2,500 cooks have applied for our New South Wales auditions, so the competition is going to be tough. And standing in their way are our judges. 3 of the most formidable names in the culinary world.
I'm George Calombaris. Last year I was voted Chef of the Year in the Age Good Food Guide. After all my years in the kitchen, I can spot a pretender a mile away.
I'm Gary Mehigan. I own 2 restaurants and I've got over 70 staff. You've not done one of these before, right? I've seen hundreds of wannabe chefs come and go. First rib? Most don't survive.
I'm Matt Preston. Last year, I was voted the world's best food journalist. What I'm looking for Australia's first MasterChef is someone who has knowledge of food, a great palate, fantastic technique, and some real substance to what their culinary dream is.
Hello everyone and welcome to MasterChef. Today you will be given 1 hour in here to prepare your dishes. You will then be given just 5 minutes to impress the judges. Make the most of these 5 minutes. And every second will count as the cooks compete for these MasterChef aprons. Only 50 are up for grabs. It's the exclusive ticket to the semi-finals.
This is a brilliant, brilliant opportunity for you guys. It's going to catapult whoever wins to another level.
As I say to all my chefs just before service, you know, we're going into battle. We're going in to create amazing dishes. So when you come in there, do what you have to do.
If you're not prepared, and if you don't want to make food your life, feeding people, taking it out of the home and onto a far broader stage, the sort of stage that MasterChef can give you, you just maybe pack your bags. And please come in with good food.
We've got high hopes for Sydney. Good luck.
So the pressure's on for the amateur chefs to get the judges' votes. They will need 2 or more yeses to get to the next round.
Off I go. Cheers.
And Sydney is about to discover just how hard it will be to get those votes.
So what are you cooking?
Just a very easy little crumb prawns with a basil dipping sauce.
Prawns a little overcooked. That sauce is horrid.
It's a no on this occasion.
It's a no from me.
Yeah, look at it, and it's a no from me.
Now, I'll be blunt with you, but it's not good enough to go to the next level.
I'm sorry, it's a no from me as well.
Is it a MasterChef dish? No.
It ain't good, mate. It ain't good at all.
The stakes are high, and impressing our judges is not going to be easy. Julie Goodwin is a 38-year-old mother of 3. How will she fare with some good old-fashioned home cooking?
I'm doing a roast lamb rump with garlic mash and a red wine sauce.
Julie, are you a woman under pressure?
Yes.
You've still got a smile. What kind of cook are you?
Big comfort foodie type things. I put my heart into it because I'm cooking for my kids usually, my friends, my family, cooking for the people I love, so I cook with love. I actually came here instead of taking my oldest son to his first day at high school. So now I've got to make it worthwhile. Got to make it worthwhile.
Come here.
But just moments before judgment time, the pressure on Julie takes its toll.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm good.
Good. Deep breath.
They have a knife in there, don't they?
I think you're ready. You are ready, okay?
Yep, I'm ready.
Everyone's behind you. Off you go.
Hello.
Hi, Julie. How are you feeling?
Oh, I'm really, really excited to the point of terror.
Right. You're going to unload your stuff and start cooking?
Yep, I'm going to carve and plate for you and just reheat my sauce.
So, why MasterChef?
I'd like to be good fast food, that people can come in, take home a beautifully cooked, fresh food, family meal, put it on their table, and it's home-cooked food. It just wasn't cooked in the home it's served in.
Lamb and mash. That's just a little bit undercooked, I think. But the lamb's nice. It could do with a bit more seasoning for me, a bit more salt.
This is excruciating.
Come here. Give me a hug, because that is fantastic.
Oh, my God.
Lovely. Really good. I've been looking for someone to do that sort of dish the whole time. Real home cooking that tastes of food and flavour. So really well done.
Thank you so much.
Well, the verdict.
Well, look, I'll go first, because really, I think you know what I'm going to say.
I know what you're going to say.
That's a monster yes from me. I love it. Really good. Really good.
I think I'm going to love you, and I want you to be in Sydney.
Really?
Yeah.
Then it's a yes for me. You're going through to Sydney. To the semi-finals. Well done. 1 of 50.
Thank you so much.
And who thought on the back of lamb and mash?
Excellent.
You've made my day.
It's not us, it's you.
Oh,
just remember
thank
that. Bye.
Bye.
See you next time. I just love it. I love cooking. I love people. I love cooking for people. I didn't think I could, and I'm so thrilled. I'm so thrilled. I'm so thrilled to be through.
MasterChef, what's yours? With nearly 2,500 cooks applying for our Sydney auditions, there was plenty of competition for a place in the top 50. Each cook has 1 hour to prep their dish. And then just 5 minutes to impress the judges. But our next amateur chef is using his prep time to do everything he can to stand out from the crowd.
There we go. I'm Reese, I'm from Canberra. I do stunts for TV and films. I'm doing a pasta dish that I've been cooking for a fair few years. Lots of cream. Secret ingredient, sweet chilli sauce. Changes the whole flavour of the meal.
But would our judges be as daring as our daredevil chef?
Hey!
Hey! How are we going?
How are you, mate?
Good.
Reese, isn't it?
Reese.
Reese. We're ingredients, mate. We're not going to eat that.
I've got myself a pasta dish.
So what's in there?
Some bacon, diced bacon, shallots, salt and pepper and some garlic. And then I've just chucked in some cream and we're just going to add some cheese as well and some sweet chilli sauce.
Right.
So do you know what this... Sorry, did you say?
Sweet chilli sauce?
Sweet chilli sauce.
Are you joking me or what?
Secret ingredient.
Do you have lots of late nights or something? Because that sounds like a midnight, midnight. Man, I'm really hungry. Let's have sweet chili sauce and cream. What do we got? All in the one pan.
Hey, it is tasty. Look at that.
So you've taken this dish has a name. This is like a fettuccine alfredo, one of the great Italian dishes out of the US. Yeah.
I tend to call it feta crimchi because it's just a whole bunch of all the words mixed up in the name. Are you brave? Soldier.
Go on, son. You can do it. Yeah.
Oh.
You know, it's beautifully overcooked pasta with loads of cream. Loads of cream. Did I mention lots of cream?
No, I reckon
loads of cream.
It needs more cream.
But so, I'd give you 3 for effort. And 1, and that's being generous on the flavour.
1 for...
1 for flavour.
What's amazing about this dish is you've managed to get the pasta the same texture as the cream sauce. So it all kind of blurs into one kind of soft, gooey mush in your mouth, which is, hard to do, very hard to do, and these two guys would be hard-pressed to do that. Couldn't. The kind of thing about a dish like this is it kind of doesn't matter if we don't like it. If you and your mates like it and you cook it for them, that's fantastic. A little secret guilty pleasure.
All right, what can I say?
Reese, the verdict from the line is definitely a no for MasterChef.
All right, thanks, guys.
See you later.
All right, thanks, Reese.
Have a nice life.
Away I go.
You know what, though? There are restaurants that serve that.
This is MasterChef, so we have to say goodbye to those who don't make the grade. Our judges are looking for the complete package. Great food and committed chefs. Maybe it's time to find someone who truly loves their food.
Come on, Rubes!
46-year-old Michelle Darlington left Sydney 14 years ago to set up home in the country and discover herself as a self-sufficient chef.
I'm hoping to really bring the idea of intention and blessing to the food. So I don't want to just prepare food and shove it out on a plate and hope that it tastes good. I actually want them to feel the love in the food. The last 5 or 6 years I've been buying fruit trees instead of a Christmas tree. This is the special sauce I was telling you about. This is my special Christmas tree peach.
Yep.
And I got the last of the peaches off the tree a couple of weeks ago. My meat here is marinated in the special peach sauce and some olive oil and seasoned. Will be pan-fried a little bit later with some dry rub, some spices. I've decided I'm going to be a chef. I'm hoping it's through MasterChef. It would be a great opportunity. Go peaches!
Or awful lot of pots and pans there, Michelle. What are you gonna put up for us?
This whole dish actually is hinged on my special peach sauce, which is peaches from my own tree, in fact.
Are you into sort of alternative?
Yeah.
So you're
I
a
love
vegetarian,
organics. I've got my own veggie garden. I've got a 5-acre property, so I grow my own veggies and fruit trees.
So what's flipped you into wanting to be a chef?
2 years ago, I was on holiday at Hayman Island, and I did the kitchen tour there, and I found myself in the kitchen crying. Clearly, this was where I wanted to be, in the kitchen.
Do you want to taste?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, food for me is this story. And when you talked about your peach tree, my ears pricked up, you know, because I wanted to hear more about it. That sort of disappointed me. You know, I was sort of expecting, you know, I wanted to see the peaches, you know, somehow, you know, maybe caramelised in a bit of gastric, you know, sugar and vinegar, crack of pepper, and then just tipped over the top.
You know, it's not unpleasant and I quite like it. It's really sweet. Whether or not it actually works, I'm not sure. You obviously really want this. You obviously really, really want it. Whether it's the right thing for you.
Time will tell.
Are you very competitive?
Yes, I am.
Yeah. I like you. It's a yes from me.
In terms of the dishes we've had, that would be nowhere near the top, yeah? Nowhere near the top. We can't get away from the fact that that dish is not a great dish, and so for me, it's a no.
Well, he's a no.
Yep.
And I'm a yes.
How much do you want it?
Give me a shot.
Why?
I don't want to think I'm good. I want to know it.
Unfortunately, it's a yes from me.
Oh! George, Matt,
Thank you, guys. Thank you so much.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
We'll see you
Can I
soon.
hug you?
If you want.
Thank you. Thanks so much.
See you soon.
Okay, service please.
With a place alongside Australia's cooking elite up for grabs, MasterChef is looking for the best amateur chefs in the country. Only 50 will make it to the next round, and it's not going to be easy. Standing in their way are acclaimed chef George Calombaris.
I think you've shown really great technique by boning the quail out.
Culinary mentor Gary Mehigan.
You know, you cook the prawns in a separate dish to your tomato.
Yes.
It all belongs in the same pan.
And the most feared critic in Australia, Mr. Matt Preston.
We have a word in France for what you're doing with your food, and it's called wanky food.
The benchmark is high.
Very hot.
And having already taken on the best of the best in the sports world, our next cook is hoping to join the elite from the culinary world.
I'm Lucas Parsons, ex-pro golfer. I want to be a master chef. I had a bit of success in golf, and I thought, you know what, when I retire, I'm going to get into the food industry. I opened a cafe 5 weeks ago. It's got no restaurant in it. It's all about the coffee. It's hopefully going to give me a path to open a restaurant down the track. It's all good. G'day guys, it's good to be here.
MasterChef kitchen.
Mate, you look oddly familiar for some bizarre reason. Have we seen you on the telly before?
Bit of golf in the past.
Who did you play against and who have you beaten?
I played with Tiger a couple of times, which was fantastic. Beat him in '97, so he was only young. But at the same time, beat him. Not many guys can say that.
Sorry to interrupt. I mean, do you need this?
Do I need this?
Yeah, do you need this? I mean, did you earn enough money through your pro career to put you into retirement?
Oh, not at all. No, that's why I've opened a cafe. You know, I won the Greg Norman in 2000, which was my biggest win. And it was financially very good for me. I walked away a month later and said, look, down the track, I'll own a restaurant and I'll start with a cafe and then I'll go to a restaurant. I mean, this is part of my dream. This is part of my journey. This is what I want. Now, I've still got things to achieve. Yeah, all right. Absolutely.
One thing that strikes me is obviously golf is a very methodical and it's a slow game. Cooking is a fast game.
Let's shake it along.
OK. What are you actually cooking? Can you tell us what you're cooking?
Chili mud crab.
Yep.
Some people call it Singapore chili mud crab.
Hope it's good. Love Singapore chili mud crab. It's one of my favourites.
It's probably one of my favourite things to cook.
Well, if you're cooking it, I'll tell you, you better get a move on.
OK, sorry.
You're going to run out of time and we'll be kicking you out of here.
OK, rightio.
So you got ginger, chili...
Ginger, chili...
So you're making yourself up a paste in the pestle and mortar? That wok getting nice and hot?
Yes, hopefully.
Mate, I'll tell you, I'm going to be kicking you out of here and you're not going to be cooking anything.
Sorry.
What's that you're putting in just then?
This is a tomato-based sauce. It's got palm sugar, limes, black bean sauce, a little bit of tomato sauce.
The tomato sauce you put on pies type tomato sauce, yeah?
Look, I've tried to cook it without it. I've tried to duplicate it, and to be honest, it doesn't taste as good. So
it's an essential part of a true Singapore chili crab is a splash of
Oh, it is?
sauce.
OK,
Yeah,
well, that's good.
Gotta have it.
And there you go, guys. My Singapore chili mud crab.
This is, let's be honest, this is how you do it.
Main thing is, do you like it?
Good. That's what it's about.
Oh, good. It's a bun.
It's going to be interesting with George.
It's going to be very interesting.
Because George is not a chili man, are you, George?
No. At least my shirt, it blends in.
That's good. That's an enjoyment sound.
You know, it's tricky because, you know, you picked a dish that Gary and I really love and that we've tried lots of versions of it.
I like you're really humble, you know, even though you've achieved some fantastic things, you've been on the world stage. And I think that's an amazing quality in a human. And for me, it's a yes.
Oh, thank you very much.
But I sat in Darwin and had that same dish 2 months ago and paid $65 for it, and your version kicked the arse of that expensive restaurant. So I'm going to say very solidly, you're a yes to me, yeah?
Thank you.
Wow.
Wow.
High praise indeed. I've eaten some really nice chili crab. I just want to eat, I'd eat the whole lot, mate. I would eat the whole lot. So based on the dish, regardless of anything else, it's a massive yes. So, well done. From professional golfer to amateur MasterChef, really, isn't it?
Congratulations.
Oh, thank you.
Lucas! They made quite a mess of this, didn't they?
They did, they loved it.
How excited are you now?
Really
this
excited.
News. This news is huge.
Yeah, it's huge. It gets you here a bit.
You're a live in the now kind of person, so you'll take every second as it comes.
Tomorrow I'm going to go and pull some coffees.
Good on you, Lucas.
Cheers.
What an absolute surprise.
It's the biggest culinary competition to ever reach Australia, and Sydney's cooks are getting ready for battle. MasterChef is looking for the country's 50 best amateur chefs for the next round. And with our time running out, is there any more talent in New South Wales? There most certainly is.
It's a yes from me.
Yes. I'll give you the big tick.
A fillet of beef.
Nice.
It's a yes from me.
To put it simply, I've got a damn good job and I'm giving it up. I want to go into food.
I want to see you come through.
Top 50, semi-finals, welcome.
I'm feeling pretty good.
So it's a yes from me as well.
Yeah! Thanks, guys.
What does it mean? It means my life has now changed.
But after a long day, one contestant is still left.
I'm tired, nervous, and suddenly all after nothing. It's just suddenly all happening.
23-year-old Julia Jenkins has a lot riding on MasterChef.
Basically, I just quit my job. I really wanted to just move into the food industry. I made a very big and a very scary step.
Yeah, I am a little nervous for it. I hope she goes well. She's very passionate about food, so...
So, today I'm cooking a roasted tomato cappelletti. That's a filled pasta. And I'm also making a dessert. And this is a baked ricotta, a pudding.
Good luck, darling.
And where did this recipe come from?
I just was inspired by the sort of the flavours of summer.
What's inside the zucchini flour?
It's a little bit of herb ricotta.
What would it mean for you to go next round?
It would just, it would mean the world. I don't think I've wanted anything as much as I've wanted this before. Like,
How do you feel if you don't get anywhere?
I feel pretty gutted.
George, did you have a second mouthful?
I think he's gone for a third.
The problem I have is you talk the talk, but I've not seen any kind of mad dog feralness that kind of really great chefs need to have. I mean, is that inside you?
Oh, yeah. The hunger to learn more is just, it's there.
Ooh, it's a tough one. I'm still not getting the drive. I don't really get a sense of what's there, like what's really in here.
I don't know, I find when I'm talking about food or I'm cooking food, I feel really elated. Like one of the times in your life when you just feel really, really happy. You suddenly, like, I tune out of everything else. It's how I calm down, it's how I amp up, it's how I, it's just everything.
Your parents supportive?
Very, yeah. My mum's here.
Can I meet your mum?
Yeah, sure. Go grab her. It's my mum.
Mum? What's your name, Mum?
Hi, Carol.
Carol.
Hi, Mum. How are you?
Hi.
I wanted to meet you because I think it's a bit of a unanimous decision. And the decision is... you're going to Sydney.
Back in Sydney. In the semi-finals and the top 50.
Thank you so much.
Well done. Come on, give me a hug.
After a long day, Julia is one of 15 of the best amateur chefs in New South Wales, who are now on their way to the semi-finals in our journey to find Australia's first ever MasterChef. South Australia, internationally renowned for its food and produce.
The question is, does Adelaide have what it takes to produce the next MasterChef?
I am here to win MasterChef Australia.
I've got to try this. I'm not saying I'm going to win this.
This is way out of my comfort zone.
Thankfully, first up to face the judges was somebody who wasn't lacking in confidence.
I'm James. I'm 47 years of age. I'm here because I've been given a gift, and that's to create. I know how to make your taste buds shake. Let's go, mate.
Are you a flamboyant cook?
Absolutely, yeah, it's got to be first class. I'm just zips up in the kitchen.
Yeah. High energy.
Yeah, full on. I'm doing blue swimmer chili crab. I invented the dish myself, and it's such an incredible dish, and an incredible chef will just recognise it. So let's see how we go.
So James is ready to face the judges, but are the judges ready to face James?
I'm going to show you today what South Australia's got to offer. I steamed the crabs and I made a broth out of the shells.
Yeah, so roast them off, or did you?
No, not roast them off, just boil the crap out of them.
Yeah, OK.
You know?
Quick taste, got any lemon juice or anything going in there, or no?
All natural. If you start throwing lemons and...
So you're telling me crab and lemon doesn't go?
You can put it on after, but not while you're cooking it.
Why are you here? What do you want to be? What's the plan?
I'm here because I'm good at what I do. And I never make... I rarely make the stuff up. In fact, I don't even make the stuff up. Everything I make and create is sensational. You know, just got to reduce it. Matty over there, he's looking at me and he's thinking, what's this guy up to?
Yeah.
Hey?
Well, I'm trying to work out how much bullshit there is coming out of your mouth. And
I'm a good spinner. There's no doubt about it because I'm professional. But I'll tell you what, when I do say something, it's fair dinkum. I'll give you the best, and that's the way I am. Yep.
Yeah. OK. So, nearly there?
I can understand your confidence, and that's all good and well.
Yep.
But there's a bucket load of experience over there between all of us, and it's actually nice just to stop and listen.
OK.
Yeah. I'm not enthusiastic about it.
I'm sorry about that. Yep.
The way you talk about it, we're expecting something bam, yeah? And it's kind of...
Good, James. I'm sure you're great, fun guy, and that's great. But the big noting, if you're going to big note yourself, you better be bloody good. So it's a no from me. Thanks very much.
It's a no from me.
It's a no from me.
This isn't the South Australia the judges were hoping for. And things are set to go from bad to worse.
What's frying in that pan then?
Actually, no. What's burning in the pan there?
That dish tastes like the sort of bad Thai food you get in a bad country pub. Boring, terrible.
Sure. It just doesn't do anything for me. I can't taste that.
I can't taste any pumpkin in that.
What is this? What do you think?
No.
It's a no for me as well.
So for me, it's a no.
But thank you very much.
It may be home to some globally renowned produce, but Adelaide's cooks were failing to deliver.
I'll tell you what, I'm depressed. The quality of what we've seen so far is just really not up to speed. Not one person really has done anything. What are we going to do?
I'm going to go and have a chat to him.
You're going to go in?
Yeah.
Go on, go and talk to him.
I'm going to go and talk to him. What's going on? Because I'm in South Australia, amazing produce, that everyone's talking about, right? But I'm not seeing it. It's absolute rubbish. So I want to see it, yeah? You hear me? I need everyone to pull their socks up. Will you give it to me, please? Yeah, let's go, come on.
Following such blunt talking is not going to be easy, especially when 28-year-old Andre Orsini's childhood dream is at stake.
I'm doing MasterChef because I'm trying to discover if my home passion translates into the commercial world.
With Adelaide failing to deliver so far, Andre has two obstacles in his path: the judges and his nerves.
Take a deep breath. You'll be in front of the judges. Nothing to be nervous about.
All right, cool. Showtime. Let's do it.
Good on you.
Sure, thanks, guys. Tough.
Right.
Gentlemen, how are you?
Andre, how are you, mate?
That's good. How's things?
Yeah, OK. Right, mate, press on then. Let's go. Chop, chop.
Now, the dish is, it's a polpetti, it's a meatball, it's Milanese. It's wrapped in a lettuce leaf and on a bed of grilled polenta. What I did last night, I didn't know what I was going to do. I stuffed the truffle into the polenta. It only had 24 hours to infuse. I've never done it before.
Can I stop you? Can you just slow down? Is it going to spoil if it stays in that pan?
No, it's
not going to spoil?
Yeah, it's fine.
Just leave it alone, just for a second.
Yep.
Let's just have a conversation. Is this you? Are you a little nervous? Do you
I'm absolutely wired right now.
Obviously, you're very passionate. Maybe you can just explain that a bit.
I want to become a complete cook or chef. I know the principles of cooking.
Yeah.
Where I've gone wrong here, I can tell you right now. I want to have a more refined palate.
You've redeemed yourself slightly. We've slowed you down. Pop it on a plate. So.
Great dish. Really, really good dish.
Thank you.
Thank God we've got a dish here in Adelaide that is good, yeah? Fantastic. Well done.
Yep. From a cooking point of view, it's an absolute definite yes for me. I want you to go to the next stage. I think you can go all the way. I think you could be the winner if you put your mind to it.
Yep.
So, Gins, great job. Looking forward to seeing you in Sydney.
Yeah, thank you. Cheers.
Adelaide has recovered itself. We have had a good meal. Thank goodness.
Hallelujah!
We're halfway through our time in Adelaide to find the best amateur chefs in South Australia. And next to face the judges is a local artist who's hoping to give a creative display of culinary flair.
Hi, I'm Po Ling Yao. I'm an artist from Adelaide.
Po has already conquered the art world with her paintings, but now she's ready to tackle a new medium.
I think that there are absolute similarities from being an artist and a chef. It's all about beauty, and I've actually learnt that flavour is a form of beauty if you use it, you know, in the right way.
Are you ready to make the move to becoming a chef?
Yeah, I am.
Yes!
I am beeping myself a little bit.
Hello.
Hello.
Po, please, something delicious. That's all I'm going to ask you for, just something delicious.
So what are you cooking for us?
A pan-fried chicken breast.
Is that ketchup manis?
It's ketchup manis. Ketchup manis is a sweet soy, and then semi-sun-dried reduction. I'm going to cut the chicken and stack it with a sauce, and then some pancetta.
Wow, there's some odd flavours going in here. Really, really odd.
I promise it works.
Wish me luck. Marks for trying to be creative and about 2 in terms of delivery.
Look, I mean, there's way too much going on. It's way too oily and messy. I don't think it's representative of the sort of food we'd want to see moving forward on MasterChef. Sorry.
Po, I'm gonna be brutally honest with you. I'm not gonna come up and taste it, but what I'm gonna give you is this. You're a beautiful girl who has Malaysian background. Go to your mum and take all her dishes, right?
I was actually going to make this dish called abacus beads, which is made from yams, and you steam it, and then you roll it in with tapioca flour.
Now you're talking.
Yeah.
How long does it take to make?
Well, for a small portion, I could have done it.
So why don't you go and do it?
Now?
Yeah. That means you got a chance, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah. Yep. So you got a chance to impress us.
See you, Po. Chop, chop.
While Po heads off across town to go back to basics, some of Adelaide's other cooks would have done well to heed the judge's warning.
I'm cooking a chicken thigh fillet. We're going to do a pesto and mascarpone kind of white wine reduction, I guess you call it thing.
That sauce is too much, too hard.
Okay, thanks.
Pork backstrap wrapped in prosciutto.
Is it MasterChef? No, I don't think it is.
Okay.
Wattle seed kangaroo mignon on a parsnip blue vein mash.
Lose the puree, you know, lose the bacon and keep the kangaroo and the nice sauce, you know, and serve it with something else.
Oh my God.
As the judges' search for the best continues, Ho is doing all she can to impress and make the most of her second chance.
And we just at my mum's now. I'm just going to quickly run up and raid her pantry and see if she's got all the right ingredients for this traditional dish that I want to make.
I need to raid your cupboard.
My cupboard?
Yeah, you'll go for that. I've got it. Yep. Okay, thanks, Mum. Bye.
She's eaten this particular dish that she's doing today. Obviously, she likes it. But this is her first attempt at doing it herself, so good luck, guys.
So I'm going to give them something pretty challenging, really, because it's definitely acquired taste and texture.
So it's like a gnocchi, that's what I was thinking,
Yeah, it is,
like a small...
but it has a much springier texture. I can almost guarantee you none of the three of those judges would have tried this dish ever.
Hello. Oh, you're back.
I'm back. Here it is.
Do we go up?
Let's go up.
So these are the abacus beads. It's made out of fresh yam.
That is singularly the best dish we've had.
Yeah.
That's the sort of dish that I really hoped that we'd find in this competition.
You can go home and rest now.
Thankfully, Adelaide had finally got the message. As 4 more cooks got their hands on the coveted white aprons.
Tomorrow night,
This is Brisbane.
Queensland's amateur chefs fight for a place in the semi-finals.
It's the greatest love in my life. If you give me the chance, I can show you that further.
Is this like the turning point, you know?
If I don't get through it, it'll cut me deep.
Now, this has probably been the hardest decision that we've had to make.
And in Perth, whose dreams are set to become reality?
If I go to Sydney, I'm not going to let these down.
Now I've done 21 years in the Navy and I want out.
I think he deserves a new change.
I just can't bring myself to eat it. I can't.
Plus, later this week, the semi-finals begin and the pressure for the top 50 reaches breaking point.
Mate, you better move your ass.
As the search continues for Australia's first ever MasterChef. Last night on MasterChef Australia, our search to find the country's best amateur chef began in Sydney and Adelaide.
MasterChef!
There was joy for some.
It's a yes from me.
And heartache for others.
For me, it's a no.
Really?
Tonight, Queensland, where the surge continues
I've got what it takes to win it.
and emotions reach breaking point.
Now, this has probably been the hardest decision that we've had to make.
Plus, in Perth, the chance of a lifetime pushes some to the edge.
If I go to Sydney, I'm not going to let these down.
At stake for the winner, the chance to join the culinary elite and to become Australia's first ever MasterChef.
This is MasterChef and this is Brisbane.
MasterChef's search for Australia's top amateur chef has hit Queensland. Brisbane's got good weather, good produce, but are they the ingredients for good chefs? Nearly 1,500 Queenslanders say they are, and now they've got to prove it to the country's toughest judges.
I'm George Calombaris. Last year, I was voted Chef of the Year in the Age Good Food Guide. After all my years in the kitchen, I can spot a pretender a mile away.
I'm Gary Mehigan. I own 2 restaurants and I've got over 70 staff. You've not done one of these before, right? I've seen hundreds of wannabe chefs come and go. First rib, most don't survive.
I'm Matt Preston. Last year, I was voted the world's best food journalist. What I'm looking for Australia's first MasterChef is someone who has knowledge of food, a great palate, fantastic technique, and some real substance to what their culinary dream is.
Hello everyone and welcome to MasterChef. I'm Sarah Wilson. I know that every single one of you in this room today is here because you believe you have what it takes to become Australia's first MasterChef.
We're looking for people that want this badly. This is going to change your life.
I'm interested in passion, dedication, amazing food, someone that can become MasterChef Australia.
I'm looking to see some skill, technique, and some substance, and show us your best stuff.
Brisbane, we all wish you the best of luck.
Contestants each have an hour to prepare their meal backstage before presenting it to the judges. Get it right, they'll earn a white apron and a place in the top 50 elimination in Sydney. First up, talented home cook Sandra Marino.
I'm absolutely excited because George Ghanoush, I'm actually his biggest fan.
Sandra's a mother of 2. She's passionate about her family and her cooking.
She's amazing. She spends 4 or 5 hours a day cooking. I come home from work and she's been cooking all day.
I've got gazpacho, it's the Spanish chill soup. I have 7 these as a starter and my gnocchi with burnt butter and sage as a main cook.
Gnocchi is notoriously hard to get right.
I've got to keep mashing this down.
Sandra's got a secret weapon. She's brought her microwave from home. It's an unusual way to cook pasta and all her hopes are riding on it.
I want to win MasterChef. I believe I've got what it takes to win it. Hello.
Hi. Sandra,
How
welcome.
are you? Thank you.
Are you Spanish?
I'm half South American, half Spanish.
Do you do the lambada?
I do the salsa and I do the flamenco.
Salsa.
So, what are you making?
I've made a potato gnocchi, and I'm actually serving with burnt butter and sage.
Gee, gnocchi, it's probably the bravest dish that you could bring in because it's such a hard dish to get right, yeah? This is potato gnocchi, yeah?
Yes, yes.
How did you cook the potatoes before making the gnocchi?
Well, in the microwave. I've just put it in for 5 minutes.
So who are your cooking heroes? Who are your culinary heroes?
You are.
So what? Why do you like George?
Why do I like George?
Why do you like George?
Is it my good looks?
No. Well, yeah, apart from your good looks.
Okay.
All right, we're going to taste.
All righty.
He gives you nothing. Nothing.
He didn't say anything to
He
me.
gives you nothing. That's pretty darn impressive, I've got to say.
Thank you.
You understand technique, and you know there's Michelin star restaurants around the world that use microwaves to cook in. For me, a little bit too much garlicky. It's just a personal thing. But anyway, you know, what do you do? That's life.
Look, it's an absolute yes for me. I think really good. Well done.
Thank you.
I think from both of us, sadly, we're going to have to say yes.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
George, dearie me here.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
I feel slightly uncomfortable.
Sorry. I thought you were going to say no. Thank you so much.
Good stuff.
That's great.
This is the happiest day of my life, really, in fact. Good on you. Thank you. Good, Jim.
She loves you, George.
Hey?
You're going to have to be really mean to make her work hard.
She's going to wrap you around the finger, I'll tell you right now.
Sandra's made it to the next round, and Jared Sugars is hoping to do the same.
It's a big thing for me. I finally found something I want to do, and if I don't get through it, it'll cut me deep.
A part-time pizza maker, part-time cleaner, Jared's convinced cooking is his calling. He's come 1,500 kilometres to be here, but can he go on to Sydney?
Jared, how are you?
Yeah, good.
So I hear you've had a long drive, is that right? Where are you from?
Definitely. Mission Beach.
Mission Beach.
Oh, wow.
What are you going to cook for us?
Strawberry and lime, sweet chilli coral trout.
Strawberry lime.
Yep, sweet chilli coral trout.
Let's go. You've got to convince me on this one.
Spear caught. Spear caught.
So you caught this yourself? You didn't buy it from Fishmonger?
Sure did.
So where did this recipe come from?
The back of my forehead, basically. Like, something simple. It's coral trout.
Yeah.
It sells itself.
Yeah.
Don't have to do much to coral trout.
So tell me about your family situation. You got kids, wife?
A wife and a son. My wife wasn't given long to live, and she sort of. This would be hard for me to say. Sorry.
No, that's all right.
Did she have a terminal illness? Did you say?
Well, according to modern day science, she did.
Yeah.
They did everything they could for her, and still.
What was it? Was it a
cancer, and I proposed to her, took her away, and we came back 3 months later. On our wedding day, she told me the doctor had rang her up the day before, said, "You've got the all clear, we can't find anything wrong. The only reason we can give you for that happening is that you're happy." It's the first time in her life, so keep being happy, and she should stay healthy.
Alrighty. You all right?
Yeah, I'm nervous. Depending on this, how it goes, depends on how the rest of my life goes.
So you're saying, like, is this like the turning point to your life?
Definitely. I've been a labourer my whole life. I've worked for other people at things I don't love doing, and I love doing this. And if I happen to go to Sydney, then it's going to give me the confidence. Either way, I feel really good about myself.
Everyone deserves to feel good about themselves, you know? That's good. Okay.
Obviously, you've driven down from bloody, Mission Beach. That's a big commitment, you know.
Yeah.
I just don't know.
What's interesting about the dish is you haven't boiled the rice up. The strawberries are a little bit weird, but I think you've actually got a bit of a palate. Obviously, your knife skills are good, which is another big plus. It's a yes from me.
Awesome.
You know, my head chef for the press club, he came to me, 5.5 years ago, and he couldn't peel a tomato. But I gave him a chance. 6 months ago, he was awarded Young Chef of the Year. I can teach you how to cook a piece of fish. If you're dedicated and you're going to be disciplined and, head down, bum up, it's a yes from me.
OK. MasterChef's greatest long shot, Jared. You're going
awesome.
to Sydney, mate.
Beautiful. Thank you guys so much.
Yep.
Thank you.
Well done. Let's hope you can pull the stops out, mate. Yeah.
Do it round and do it up in front of you. Looks pretty good on you.
Thanks, Jared. Looking forward to seeing you in Sydney.
You will. I'll be there.
He's either going to go one way or the other.
Yeah.
and let's hope that this chance that we're giving him is going to work for him, you know?
Yeah.
Brisbane's top amateur cooks are hoping for a place in MasterChef Australia's top 50 in Sydney. 2 have made it so far. And if effort counts for anything, Katie Archer will get there as well.
I'm here to become Australia's first MasterChef. What you see is what you get. I didn't have enough money to book my ticket to come down and join MasterChef. So I did a little baking drive and sold 40 cakes to raise enough money. I've made it. Look where I am.
Cakes got Katie to Brisbane. She's hoping her chicken salad will get her to Sydney.
We'll see how we go.
Katie.
Room service.
Were you doing a little dance for us over there?
Yes, I was doing a little
dance. Come on, do us a little dance here.
Get down tonight.
Right. Let's see.
Now, get cooking.
So where have you come?
Cairns.
You've come from Cairns down to Brisbane?
Yes. Actually, I didn't have enough money, so I had a little bake-off.
How much did you raise in the bake-off?
$200.
Wow.
Fantastic. That's great.
It went really well. So today we've got penne Caesar rigate and a coconut cake.
So what's in there? You've got lots of shredded cos lettuce.
Yes, it is.
And then you've got penne pasta, you've got chicken, is that right? Or is that bacon?
That's correct.
Chicken,
no, there
bacon,
is chicken and bacon
anchovies.
today. Do you like my mayonnaise?
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Actually, it actually reminds me of the Opera House.
Amazing. Oh, thanks.
Thank you so much for bringing your personality down from Cairns.
Thank you.
It always makes food taste much better when it's served by someone who actually gives something of themselves. Thank you.
I feel the pressure. But that's
mean,
okay.
isn't it?
Do you want the verdict?
Sure.
I'll be honest with you, the salad doesn't appeal to my taste at all. I mean, there's too much lettuce, cold pasta, it's overcooked, really strong mustard flavour, and it doesn't work so good. So thanks very much, but no.
Oh, thanks very much.
Thanks very much, but it's a no from me.
Thank you.
Look, I really like that coconut cake. You go back and start yourself a baking business because you've obviously got great touch with baking, and that if you can sell $200 worth of cakes to get down here, you should be able to keep that going as business.
Very admirable.
But it's
Thanks
fantastic
very
stuff,
much.
and thank you so much for coming in.
They loved the coconut cake. They said I should open a baking business, but that's okay.
Katie's not the last big personality the judges would meet.
See you guys.
I would love to open a cupcake shop called Princess Patty Cakes.
It's me blue swimmer look for the day.
That's bloody brilliant.
Is that a mullet?
But it takes more than personality to cut it in the MasterChef kitchen.
Do you actually cook that bacon?
Looks good, doesn't it?
It's pretty raw, isn't it?
I know.
Let's see if we can find a bit that I can eat.
Can you smell that sort of fishy, ammonious
Smell?
Yeah.
I think the clams are old. Look, it's a no from me.
Absolutely no.
And ditto, sorry.
Bugger. You made them laugh.
They like me mullet.
They like this mullet.
My name's Larissa Balasinovic. I'm from Tweed Heads. I'm here because I want this experience to launch me into the chefing industry, and I want to own 3 restaurants as soon as possible.
They're grand plans for a 22-year-old, but Larissa's gambling her dreams on a simple dessert.
I'm making a mango, white peach and passion fruit crumble with a thin layer of custard in the middle. It's my favourite dessert at the moment, so I thought I'd make it for them. It's going to be fantastic. Look out, judges, here I come.
Hi, Larissa, isn't it?
Yes, it's me.
Come into the MasterChef kitchen. What are you cooking?
I have cooked a mango, white peach and passion fruit crumble.
Right.
With a custard centre and nice crumbly on top with slivered almonds.
So do you want to be a pastry chef? Is that your thing?
I want to cook everything. I want to make cookbooks. I want to own 3 restaurants. I just feel like I'm wasting away, like I could be so much more and do so much more with myself and my talent.
All right, we're going to taste.
All righty.
Nice.
And it's not going to be too sweet?
No, it's
It sounds pretty sweet, yeah.
You picked a very simple dish to do this with. I hope it better taste amazing. So what were these bits again? It's difficult to hear.
This was a scorched almond and cinnamon dust.
Yeah. Okay.
You know, an amazing food experience is one of the most amazing things in life, and that is just beautiful.
Thank you.
Your ambitions are great, they're massive, and that's great. Why not follow those dreams? You go get them.
Thank you so much.
Okay, so it's a yes from me.
Thank you.
Well
Thank
done.
you so much.
Look, it's a lovely crumble. It's a very, very simple dessert, and I'd say it's a very hard dessert to really show what you can do.
Okay.
So it's a no for me.
Okay, all right. Thank you anyway.
You get very emotional talking about food, don't you?
Yeah, just because, like I said, it's the greatest love in my life, and if I could follow a career with this, it would just be the ultimate.
I'm sorry to say, but I'm not seeing that real kind of burning. I have to do it.
Yeah.
You know, there's nothing else in the world. Everything else it's all about that.
It already is an inferno in my heart, and I'm sad that you can't see that. But I love it to bits, and if you give me the chance, I can show you that further. I promise.
I think it's going to be very hard. But that's such a fantastic dish. And, you know, even if you hadn't shown what you've just shown us there, you're an absolute 100% yes from
Thank
me.
you so much.
Okay.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, you led me on, too.
Yeah,
oh
we
my
do that a
gosh.
bit round here.
Thank you so much.
So congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Well, I was the one that said no.
Oh, I still love you anyway.
$10. Who wants some? Come on.
Larissa made it 3 contenders through to the semi-finals. In the afternoon, they were joined by 3 more.
I learned to cook from my mum.
So it's a very nice dish that if you had it in a modern Cantonese-style restaurant, you'd be very happy with.
So you're through?
You're through. You're kind of Sydney.
Thank you.
I always love to cook for people that I love and usually express my love and how I feel with cooking.
Diddy Tiger. I think George wants to know whether you've got any younger daughters, maybe?
What I've done today is a velvet pea and parsley sauce with clams.
It really is. It's a fantastic version of a great Spanish dish. So well done.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Well done.
Thank you. Now there are just 2 hopefuls left, a brother and sister with very different styles.
My name is Melissa Lutton and I'm a newspaper publisher and graphic designer. At the moment, I'm living in a unit with my brother, Zach. Zach and I are very competitive. We both like our food to be the nicest food or the better food or the best food.
Melissa's very detailed in her cooking. She'll do everything by the book.
So I tend to like making fiddly things. I've made tortellini. Basically, it just gets served with a butter sauce, a sage butter sauce. Okay. Zach has his method. He's more flamboyant. He's more throw things together.
What I'm making is a stuffed rolled duck.
Okay.
Just with a bit of sesame oil and chilli and some macadamias on top.
You reckon you're both going to go through, or you both think you're going to go through?
We're both going through.
Both
Really?
Hitting the jackpot today.
Zach, welcome.
G'day.
Welcome to the MasterChef kitchen.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, what have you cooked for us?
Today I've cooked rolled stuffed duck with my gobble stuffing.
Gobble stuffing.
I stuffed the turkey at Christmas and it was that bloody good, the stuffing. It's going to be good in the duck.
Yeah, whole family cook?
Whole family cook. My sister, who's here actually today, she's travelled the world, Brazil.
Oh, she's here, is she?
Yeah, she's here. She's next.
Why don't you just go and get her? You might as well
go and bring
do
her
it
in
together. Yeah, why not?
Hey, Mama. They want you to come with me.
So we got the family. We've got the Lutton family. Is it Lutton
Brought my sister
family?
in, Melissa. AK Nonna.
Why AK Nonna?
Because I've been making pasta de nonna.
Right, OK then.
I've made tortellini with sage butter sauce.
So Zach, who's the better cook?
We're both very different styles of cooking. Melissa, I would say, is more intricate, more delicate. I'm more explosion, inventive, visionary. I'll get in the kitchen not knowing what I'm about to do and just go for it.
What do you love about her cooking?
Well, one thing I always love is just that plain, simple food.
Plain, simple food?
No, because it's delicate. It's plain and simple. And very
There's
delicate.
nothing wrong with plain simple,
And it just brings that light subtlety through. So what she's done today is just that light, subtle flavour.
We've got 2 dishes, brother and sister. Explain to me what we've got here. We've got duck.
Yes, I've got a stuffed rolled duck with my gobble stuffing. With...
OK, and what do we got here?
Bug and sage tortellini.
You know, what I'm looking for in a good tortellini is the pasta nice and thin. It shouldn't be like a dim sim, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's got to be nice and thin, nice and delicate.
What should we start with?
Start with the...
tortellini?
Tortellini, yeah.
I think it's not the best tortellini I've ever tasted. It's not. But it's pleasant.
You've rolled out the pasta really well, and it's a lovely technique to know. There's not many people that know how to make pasta dough, let alone roll it out. So well done. Pretty good job.
Your food is my sort of food. Absolutely 100%. It's a really beautiful, simple, clean dish.
Are you good enough to go through to the next level? That's the question. So, Zach, I can see how your brain works when I look at that dish. That's not a bad thing. I get the gobble dressing. I'm sure it's very nice in the turkey, and it tastes OK.
Good-looking dish, overworked. Your stuff just needs to be brought up to code a bit. Now, Zach, if we asked which one of you should go through, what would you say?
If there's only one position going and you're going between the two of us, I'd say to take her, let her rip. I'm good at what I do, and whatever I do, I'll fall well.
You're getting upset.
I actually never expected Zach to say that. Yeah, it's like I'm really touched.
The dish is definitely good enough to go through for me.
It's a yes from me.
From me, it's a yes.
So you're through. You're through to the next round. Zach, I'm sorry.
Give her a hug, mate.
Give her a hug. Go on, give me a touch.
You should do the honours. A combatant.
Number 1. Here we go.
And wish you luck.
Well done. Well done.
Fantastic.
7 contestants from Brisbane stay in the race to become MasterChef. They're heading to the semi-finals in Sydney. The MasterChef cook-offs have hit Perth. There are more restaurants per head here than any other capital city. But does that mean the locals can cook? 700 applicants reckon they can.
I'm so obsessed with cooking. I love everything about food.
I've been cooking with my mum since I was knee-high to grasshopper.
For some, this will be the start of an incredible journey. All of you here today are here because of a love of cooking and a dream of becoming Australia's first MasterChef.
This is going to be Australia's biggest, and I'm talking biggest, cooking competition. Are you ready? Yeah! Better be. You better be.
I think the thing that we're going to be looking for is we're looking for that what you're putting up on the plate and what we're going to be tasting is good enough.
One of the most important things is passion. If it doesn't come from there, leave now and don't waste our time.
So is Australia's next MasterChef in this room? Well, we're about to find out. Good luck, everybody.
Perth is off and cooking, except for one.
Drama. I'll let my pot be young. I will
somehow find a pot.
No pot, no chance for Lei Ho.
I have everything else but pots.
Finally, Lei Ho catches a lucky break from a good Samaritan.
All right, I've got it. I'm going to win. So what I'll be eating would be a combination of flavours, Australian bush spices such as lemon myrtle, mixed with Oriental-style mushroom, fungus and enoki. It's going to turn out right. It'll be great. It tastes yummy.
I don't think you're the next MasterChef, but I'm really glad to have seen that.
Thank you so
Thanks
much.
for coming up.
Thank you.
This is a search for the best Perth has to offer. Making it through to the semi-finals will not be easy.
Sorry, way too much garlic.
Those aren't restaurant quality.
I really don't want to insult it, but it just looks really pale and unappealing.
Did you taste that before you put that on the plate?
No, I haven't.
No. You have to taste everything. That sauce is vile.
I'm not going any further.
I just can't bring myself to eat it.
It's a no for MasterChef.
It's tough, but only the chosen few are going to go through, and I'm losing hope. I've seen
What's
one
going
so
on,
far.
Perth? Give
What's
me
happening?
something.
Yeah.
Give me something.
I'm Kate Rodriguez. I'm a UWA law student. I suppose everybody, you know, when they're a kid, dreams about doing a particular thing. You know, girls wanted to be ballerinas and models, and I wanted to be a chef.
Are you a little bit nervous?
A little bit, probably because I've decided to do 2 dishes today, which is probably unnecessary, but hey, I thought I'd try and impress. I'm making a banana tart tatin with creme anglaise. I am also making a zucchini flour and lemon zest penne. I'm hoping that I've got the skills to make the next MasterChef. Hello.
How are you?
Good, thank you. Now, guys, what I have made for you today is I have made a penne in a zucchini flour and sort of lemon zest. I suppose it's almost like a dressing.
What do you do with yourself?
I'm a law student.
Why are you doing law and not cooking? You obviously love your food.
My mum always convinced me that, you know, go get your degree, then you can do whatever it is that makes you happy. So that's what I'm doing, and sort of practice my cooking in the meantime.
So you want to open up a restaurant? You want to be a chef? What is it that you want to do?
I would love to open a patisserie. I'd love to be a pastry chef.
So why aren't you giving us a dessert today?
I am giving you a dessert as well.
As well?
That's my hidden surprise, boy.
You need to moto. You need to moto. What have you got
We
there?
have one banana tart tatin.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's
All right,
let's taste
ready
it.
to go.
Thank you, my pleasure.
I have to try this.
It's the first thing I've enjoyed all day. Well done.
That's great to hear.
First thing I've enjoyed all day.
It's a really nice, simple, clean dish.
You know what this thing is? It's an apron with the MasterChef logo on it. This is where it begins.
Oh,
so
thank you
congratulations.
so much. Thank you.
Well done.
Thank
and we
you
look
so
forward
much,
to seeing you in
guys. I'm
Sydney.
so pleased.
Brilliant.
Thank you.
You deserve it.
Yeah.
Well done.
So, Kate, you're the first one through.
I was so nervous going in there. Oh, I'm so excited.
Good on
I'm
you.
going to sleep in this apron.
Thank you, Perth.
It's audition day in Perth, and the search continues for Australia's first MasterChef. Hundreds applied, but so far only a single contender has made the cut.
So congratulations.
It's mostly been sour notes.
Uè Mari, quali sogni ho perso per te.
You're on the wrong show, mate.
The chance of a lifetime is passing Perth by.
This is probably the most stressful cooking situation I've ever been in.
Robert Ford's one of the youngest contenders here. Just 18, but his plans are grand.
I always wanted to be good at something. I wasn't that good at maths. I was okay at sport, but I was never the best. Music I tried at, but I actually think that I can put up a fight with food.
It's a long, painful walk, isn't it?
Through here?
From the door, yeah.
Wasn't that bad.
Yeah, OK.
Brilliant.
Right, come on, smart ass.
Yeah.
Get all that stuff on the bench. So tell us, what are you cooking?
This is something I made myself. It's sort of inspired by chili mussels, but it's got shallots, leek, cherry tomatoes with a wine and stock broth sort of thing.
Have you cut your finger?
Yeah, but I'm right.
You taking the top off it?
No, just a chunk out of the side.
Just a chunk out of the side?
I'll be right. I can just put it in this and cook it.
No, hang on. Just relax. We'll fix
Nurse
it.
George.
You'll be able to move on. Calm down. Take a deep breath. Yeah. Relax. Hang on. No, I'm not finished yet.
Yeah.
George, is the rest of the finger in the parsley?
Hey?
I'll get rid of that parsley.
Yeah, there it is.
Let's have a look.
We've got the top of the finger.
Nice.
There it is. Let me chop them for you, because I don't want you to cut your finger off again.
Tell us about that soup you've got on. What's in it?
Julienne, some leek.
Yeah.
Brunoise, some shallots, and just quartered some cherry tomatoes, sautéed them, sweated them off. Then I added...
Only joking.
Let's hope it tastes as nice as you talk, yeah? Smells good. I like it. Some good thought. You're a young man, you know, some good... I couldn't cook like that at your age, no way.
You know what? I'm glad you chopped your finger, because you're going to chop loads more. You're going to burn loads of hands. It's going to be intense, yeah?
Thank you.
You going to Sydney, mate, from me?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. It's a fait d'accompli, as they say. Yeah. Really, really good. We're very, very, very pleased to have you on board. Fantastic.
Made it 2 through to the semi-finals. And Perth was lifting its game.
I love your red shoes.
Well, thank you. They're my killer heels. They give me confidence wherever I go.
It's nice, it's brothy.
If you sat down in the majority of Thai restaurants, you'd be pretty happy with that. Thank you.
You really want it?
Yes, please.
Don't worry about the please, just take it. Congratulations.
Thank you.
This is shiitake mushrooms, done in a Balinese spice base, which I did obviously from scratch.
I was starting to worry about Perth, really. Yeah, but you've excited me. You've really excited me. So
congratulations, and you're coming to Sydney. Give us a woo! Come on! Yeah.
Thank you.
The mood is up, and salesman Allan Ramsey is super confident of continuing the winning streak.
See you in Sydney.
Allan has Lebanese roots, but he's taking a risk and cooking against type. He's making a Thai dish.
I'm going to be preparing a mild Thai green curry. It's going to be very tasty. Very, very tasty. I reckon I'm a shoo-in.
Good afternoon, gents.
So you want to own your own restaurant or what?
Definitely. It's going to be a Mediterranean-style, cuisine. A bit like baba Ghanoush, hummus, a lot of, small dishes.
And what's your cultural background?
My cultural background is from the Middle East. My mother is Lebanese and my father is Lebanese as well.
What do you got here?
What I've got is a Thai green curry, and I've just quickly put the ingredients that I have used, and that's where I get inspired by using something different.
I'm interested to taste your curry that are relevant to you and to your culture and to all that beautiful stuff that you've grown up with. All right, come on, let's go.
I'm the first cab off the rank.
First cab off the rank.
Now, what should I be tasting?
You should be tasting a bit of chili, a bit of coconut cream, a little bit of lime, and it should be, it should be bursting a flavour in your mouth.
Look, it's not a bad effort. It's certainly not a real deal Thai green curry, that's for sure.
Well, I just thought I'd show you some diversity from me.
You got a... Is that what it is?
I can see where you're coming from. And we didn't really see...
You're not dissatisfied, though, are you?
I wouldn't pay for this in a restaurant, OK?
I can see the passion. I think that's fantastic.
Yes.
And I would love it. I would love it if we'd had a baba Ghanoush here,
Yes.
that we could actually see something that's coming from a bit of here and a bit of...
I wish I did. I mean, in hindsight now, but I mean, hindsight's not going to get me any further unless, you know, I'm given a chance to prove that I can actually produce these dishes for you.
OK, thank you.
Thank you very much.
You listening?
100%.
OK. We're sitting on the edge here, and what's going to turn this around is you're going to go away, right? And you're going to find those two beautiful things that you spoke about. The hummus.
Yes.
Yeah, and the baba Ghanoush.
Yes. You're going to make them, is that right?
You have to make them.
I'll go get the chickpeas right now.
Come back here, you're going to make them.
And now, if they're amazing, you'll go through. If they're not, ciao.
I've got 2 hours. I've got to go get some ingredients. So yeah, my heart's racing at 1,000,000 miles an hour. The 2 dishes that I need to make is hummus with hene and also a baba Ghanoush. I found an eggplant. I got to get back in time. I want that apron.
It's not just Allan feeling the pressure. As the clock winds down in Perth, the judges are looking for the best of the best to take through to the top 50. The pressure's on, but Josh Catalano knows all about heavy expectations.
I work in my family business, which is a seafood wholesaling company, and I'm a fishmonger. I've always had a passion to cook and just sort of, you get stuck in the family business. Everything's always been about seafood, so today I want to try something new, give something another go and show that I'm not just a seafood man.
OK, come on. Tell us what you've got there.
I'm doing some lamb cutlets in a dukkha seasoning, and then with a pomegranate.
Can you explain what's in a dukkha spice mix?
It's a mix of like Eastern European sort of spices.
What's your background, Josh?
Family seafood. My whole life was spent with my father in Catalano seafood.
So you know lots about fish, yeah?
Yeah, I know a little bit.
And you're not cooking fish, huh?
No, I'm not. I'm trying to show I'm a little bit versatile.
All right, let's have a look, mate. Lacks a little bit of seasoning, but you know, overall it's a good little start, mate.
Classic flavours, great combination, that's good.
Thank you very much.
So, what do you think?
If I get on that plane, I go to Sydney, that's it. I'm not going to let these down.
Yep. Done. It's done. It's done. Well done. Come here, mate. Well done. Excellent.
I'm on my way to Sydney. That's it.
Allan's back. He's had to prepare 2 new dishes to impress the judges. But will they get him through to the MasterChef Top 50?
This is a taste test, mate. So put those dips on, get that bread up there. George is coming to see you.
So which is which?
That's the hummus.
Hummus, and
that's the baba Ghanoush. It's good, isn't it?
I didn't say that.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll take it back until you say it.
So, guys, Allan's second chance. Do we let him through?
Say it's fantastic you've done that. It shows a lot of guts and spirit, but for me, it's not quite there. It's just
You're a good boy, mate, and I like you, yeah? But at the end of the day, that's what counts.
Thanks
very
buddy.
much.
Cheers. Thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you, mate.
Brilliant.
How's it this time?
It's actually quite good.
Yeah?
It is actually quite good.
You're a good sport.
You wanted him to go through, didn't you?
Yeah, I think we both wanted it to come back and be a cracker, but it wasn't a cracker.
It's okay, George. It's okay, George. Next.
gave it his best shot, but fell short. Now there's just one contender left in Perth, and he's used to diving in the deep end.
I'm Chief Petty Officer Trevor Forster. I'm a Royal Australian Navy submariner, but I want to be a chef. I'm at a crossroads of my career now. I've done 21 years in the Navy and I want out. I absolutely love to cook. It's what I do to calm myself down, to make myself happy.
We actually want a restaurant. We want to open our own restaurant. He'd mean everything. Everything. I think he deserves the new change.
I love you too, baby. Thanks, guys.
Tell us what you're doing.
Went down to my butcher and I said, well, have you got a nice lamb rack for me? So Max, my butcher, grabbed me out a nice lamb rack and that's what I decided to do, a lamb cacciatore. I'm just going to season the lamb before I chuck it in the pan, just so that it's actually got a little bit of flavour to it.
Yep, never going to cook in time.
I have actually made one earlier.
Thank goodness.
So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to show you what I did and then I'm going to swap it out for the sauce.
So did we ask what the dream was? Are we going to open a restaurant, a cafe?
I want to be a celebrity chef. I want your bloke's job.
Oh. You did say that submariners were a bit weird.
Well, we are a bit weird, but what do you do?
Let's pop this up. Nice bit of meat.
Thank you, sir.
Sauce is not bad. You know, it's a bit clumsy, but it's not bad. Not bad.
I think this is nice. If you just draw a line there, because that there's just, it's not good.
That's great. Thank you.
You know what, though? I want to find out, are you pulling out plonker? I mean, are you for real?
I would love to open a restaurant that serves good, wholesome, home-style food to the public. With me and my wife, side by side, you know, just serving the general public and feeding people. That's what I want to do.
Yeah. What do you reckon?
You're a yes for me.
Thank you.
And
oh, yeah, I'm a yes, for sure.
Nice one! I am feeling on top of the world. To me, this apron means that it's a chance to change my life. I've done 21 years in the same career and now it might be time to switch to something else, feed people for a living.
Tomorrow night, MasterChef! Victoria's chefs fight for a place in the semi-finals.
Oh, no!
Your food's diabolical.
And it's going to be tougher than ever before.
I'm just concerned that we're going to break you.
Please give me a chance. This is what I want to do.
Only the very best will make the grade.
If he was to succeed, maybe our dreams will come true.
That doesn't belong on MasterChef.
Plus, for the chosen 50, the semi-finals begin.
This is your first big challenge.
Embrace the onions, yeah? Love the onions.
Be crying on national TV. At least it'll be for a good reason.
As the search continues for Australia's first ever MasterChef. Last night on MasterChef Australia, we travelled to Perth and Brisbane. For some, the dream of reaching the semi-finals became reality, while others didn't make the grade.
It's not quite there.
Tonight, MasterChef! Victoria's best amateur chefs show us what they've got.
Your food's diabolical.
In the toughest cooking competition Australia has ever seen.
I'm just concerned that we're going to break you.
Plus, we complete the semi-final lineup as the top 50 amateur chefs in the country face our first elimination challenge.
Embrace the onions, yeah? Love the onions.
At stake for the winner, the chance to join the culinary elite and become Australia's first ever MasterChef.
MasterChef lands in Melbourne, the food capital of Australia. It's the final stop in our epic search for the 50 best amateur chefs in the country. Almost 2,000 passionate home cooks from around Victoria are battling for the chance to become the country's first ever MasterChef.
Mum, if you're listening, I'm going to be a MasterChef.
I'm hoping my cooking's got what it takes.
And I'm here to win it.
Deciding their fate will be our 3 internationally renowned judges.
I'm George Calombaris. Last year, I was voted Chef of the Year in the Age Good Food Guide. After all my years in the kitchen, I can spot a pretender a mile away.
I'm Gary Mehigan. I own 2 restaurants and I've got over 70 staff. You've not done one of these before, right? I've seen hundreds of wannabe chefs come and go. First rib? Most don't survive.
I'm Matt Preston. Last year, I was voted the world's best food journalist. What I'm looking for Australia's first MasterChef is someone who has knowledge of food, a great palate, fantastic technique, and some real substance to what their culinary dream is.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to MasterChef. I'm your host, Sarah Wilson, and these are your judges.
All 3 of us are from Melbourne.
So we'll be really scrutinising everything that everyone does.
Don't bring out anything that's rubbish. It's got to be good. And that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for food that is delicious, it's clever, and kind of shows some real understanding of what people want to eat in Australia today.
You'll have 1 hour in here to prepare your food. And then you're going to go next door and impress these guys. 5 minutes is all you've got. Don't hold back. Melbourne, good luck.
It's Melbourne's turn to discover just how tough this competition will be.
I'm doing a saffron mussel risotto. It's actually the first time I've ever made it.
The rice is well undercooked. Well undercooked. It's crunchy.
Look, I'll be honest with you, it's a no from me.
Yeah, it's a no from me.
It's a no from me as well.
That there just looks absolutely awful. It's hard, but it just doesn't cut it.
Your food's diabolical. Yeah. This is an abomination of just stuff.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking of how I can explain this.
Okay.
If amazing's here,
Yeah.
and unamazing's here, you're down here.
2 hours in and no one has come close to winning a spot in the finals.
It's not MasterChef. It's not the top 50. It's not even the top 7,000.
No, that's miles away.
You know what I mean?
Miles away.
No. Right, this is Melbourne. We need to see food that really sings, food that stands up to coming out of this city in this state. At the moment, that's not happening. When you're standing out there with your trolley, look at your dish and ask yourself if it's really good enough. If you're not up to it, go home now. If you are up to it, come out there and blow us away.
It's a big wake-up call. You know, it's pretty much step up to the plate, or you're going to be cut.
Aaron Thomas isn't leaving anything to chance.
I'm measuring 260 grams exact.
Aaron's a disciple of an elite cuisine called molecular gastronomy.
Welcome to molecular gastronomy.
A mix of cooking and chemistry where food is broken down and then reformed into a new texture.
Voila, mango puree.
Back in the MasterChef kitchen, Aaron is performing this high-tech trick on peas.
I really want to have a 3-chef hat restaurant by the time I'm 25 and have the molecular theme running through it.
Aim high.
Aim high.
Yeah.
Aim high, go home.
Hi, Aaron, quick as you can, please, and tell us what you're going to cook.
Okay, I'm doing a seared Canadian sea scallop with sphericated pea.
So you're a bit of a fan of techno-emotional modern cuisine, are you?
At the end of the day, there's no new fish jumping out of the sea. We're not, there's no new herbs that people are growing. So, this is the way of redefining textures, putting new flavours together, and just being out there and courageous.
What you're basically doing there is you've taken a load of peas, which are round in the first place, and you've essentially made them into a puree, and then you're making them back into a pea, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's a different texture to a pea. This is a burst of flavour. It's not a pea in its essence.
It is, and the people at home will be saying, I just don't get that.
Yeah, I really just wanted to try and be different.
Okay, let's taste it, and we'll see what it's like. To be honest, what I get there is little spheres of peas that don't taste as nice as peas.
The problem with this food is it's very, very, very easy for it to be wanky. The whole essence is not about doing something spectacular and foamy and wow. It's about taking something and highlighting the flavour of the central ingredient. Having said that, for a 21-year-old kid to cook that sort of food and to cook a dish like that at that level is fantastic.
From my point of view, you've presented an interesting dish. If you can temper a little bit of this need to show off this way and concentrate on some basics, then I think you'll do well. So from me, I'd like to see you in Sydney. It's a yes from me.
Thank you.
I'm really impressed about what you know. And I do want you to come to Sydney, but head down, bum up. So it's a yes from me.
This country has yet to really embrace this style of food, and that's a concern. But that's a yes from me.
Cheers, thank you.
So you're going to Sydney?
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, look, you've impressed us enough to go, so well done.
Thanks.
1 of 50. What a chance,
yeah.
huh?
Well, I'm nearly in tears. I'm so happy.
It's OK, you can cry.
Yeah, it's like speechless.
You all right?
Yeah.
Go on, do your apron up, and I'll give you a hand to pack down, yeah?
Shit.
Well done.
Thousands applied for the MasterChef auditions in Melbourne, food capital of Australia.
I'd like to see you in Sydney. It's a yes from me.
So far, just one of the highly prized MasterChef aprons has been claimed.
It's like speechless.
21-year-old Sarah Clark knows she faces an uphill battle to make the next round.
I'm vegetarian, and a lot of people think that vegetarian food means steamed veggies and tofu, and honestly, that's disgusting.
We've got a roast beetroot risotto with goat's cheese and roasted walnuts.
Sarah will have to prove a vegetarian chef can make it in a meat-loving world.
You're going through a bit of a life change, is that right?
Yeah, I've been unwell, and this is just the beginning. I want to start afresh. I just want to do something I love. A lot of people don't believe I can cook, so I need to prove a lot of people wrong.
Hi, Sarah, welcome.
Hey.
Congratulations on making it this far.
Thank you so much. I'm out to prove that vegetarian food can taste good because I'm vegetarian.
So what did you do?
So what I did,
step by step.
roasted some beetroots up. I used kind of rolly rice rather than arborio because I find that it holds its shape a bit better.
Good decision.
I chose to use the goat's cheese and the walnuts, partly because I really like contrasting textures.
You've obviously spent some time thinking about flavours. Can you talk about your relationship with food?
Well, I actually had an eating disorder, anorexia, and it took a fair chunk of my life away from me. I know it's going to sound really weird, but my eating disorder has actually helped me become a better cook. When you go without something for a long time, you really, really love it when you get it back.
When you first discussed the dish, I was excited by it. I'm not actually really excited now because I hate moulded rice. It's nice. It's nice.
It's a classic combination. There's no two ways about it.
Everything's right for me. You know, the fundamental flavours are there.
What really impressed me is your understanding of texture, and it's a thing that so many chefs forget about.
The vegetarian angle interests me. Will you cook meat?
Yes, I will. I'm not really, really strict with that.
You know, going to the next level, if we say yes, you know, you've gone from over 7,000 applications from around the country to only 50 people.
Bring it on. I'll do it.
You're in it for me.
Really?
You know, I think there's something there. You're a yes for me.
You want to do the honours?
Thank you so much.
There you go.
So we look forward to seeing you in Sydney.
Thank you so much. This is the beginning of a new life for me, honestly. I've gone through a lot, and I'm just glad that this time it's something more positive.
I am too.
Thank you.
Melbourne's back on track. And out in the prep room, there's a queue of eager competitors jostling for a shot at the top 50.
I'm doing a salt and pepper calamaris. I try to do a few pieces at a time because you need it to really, you know, crisp up.
Brent Parker-Jones is playing safe with a simple dish. His job has taught him that simple food can make a big impression.
I've been a photographer all my life. I've been shooting cookbooks Monday to Friday, every day. That's an amazing job. Just want to take it that one step further. I almost became a chef at the tender age of 17, and it's never sort of left me. Food is one of those definitely sensual giving things, and I think I've got a lot to give.
Brent, welcome.
Thank you.
So what do you got for us?
Mate, I've got a little bit of a take on a bit of a family favourite. I mean, no one knocks back a little bit of salt and pepper cal.
What do you do?
I'm a food photographer.
So food photographer into a chef, restaurateur?
Look, I came into this with a sea change on my mind. I've always admired kitchen culture. It is the heart place, it's the meeting place, it's the spiritual centre of most homes, and especially mine.
Tell me, how do you rate your dish out of 10?
Poorly today, I'm afraid.
Poorly? Why?
Yeah.
Why?
I haven't done it justice. I think the cal might be a little bit under. George is not happy, and he's got the best palate in Melbourne, and so does Matt. Here we go.
I don't think that's a great dish.
No.
But I would have thought that you would have known better. And if I'm putting you through at the next level as a cook, as a chef, it doesn't cut it. So
fair enough. Thank you.
I work with a lot of food photographers, and I think they tend to have a really good eye. They tend to be pretty rubbish cooks, the ones that I know, and that kind of makes me a little bit hesitant. But you know, I think there's something there. You're a yes for me.
Thank you.
This puts me in a ripper position, doesn't it? Hey? My question is, will you become from a photographer, will you make that transition into a chef?
I've done my time as a photographer, and I can do what I do in my sleep. Now I need to see. I need to see if this is where I'm going to go. Simple as that.
It's a lovely dish when it's done beautifully. Look, I think we can help you make that dish fantastic. You're going to Sydney.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. Holy cow. I have so poked my head above the water like this, it's just going to get chopped off by a surfer in Sydney, I tell you.
Halfway through the Melbourne auditions and only 3 contestants have won places in the prestigious top 50. Melbourne's foodie reputation is looking like a souffle that's sunk.
Didn't make it through.
Can our next contestant rise to the occasion?
MasterChef! I've had housemates that tend to bring home bits of roadkill, and it's usually me that gets to cook it. So they said you should go down and try and cook real food for a change. So here I am.
Nick Wilkerman has made his first ever trip to the city. He's here to show off his bush cooking skills.
I work as an adventure guide, so I do a lot of rock climbing and hiking work, all that kind of thing. And so a lot of my cooking is done on fires or in camp ovens, on little stoves. So this is all a bit foreign, just going from that kind of thing to the fine dining.
What are you cooking today then?
Cooking a chicken jolly. It's a big piece of breast chicken, I suppose. I like the actress, that's the only parallel I can draw. Did come from the supermarket, this one, I'm happy to say.
All right. Now, are you ready to put a few of those things on your trolley?
Yep.
What's with the woolly hat, mate? It's like 30 degrees outside.
Yeah, it keeps the hair out of my eyes. I'm in the middle of a stupid bet to see who can grow their hair for the longest.
So what have you got?
It's called a chicken jolly, named after the actress.
Chicken jolly?
Yeah, it's chicken breast. It's infused with white wine and it's served with fettuccine, parmesan, avocado and almonds.
What do you do?
Yeah, I was about to go into that. I actually work as an adventure guide and I spend months at a time out in the bush.
So do you fish? Do you shoot?
Try to. I don't. Generally, I'm just the cook.
But just like these guys, they cook and they send people out to go and get stuff.
That's right. Yeah,
pretty good, isn't it?
Yeah,
That's what happens.
So if you're cooking, where else do you get your ingredients from?
Eating the odd bit of roadkill.
Sorry?
Eating the odd bit of kangaroo that's been retrieved from the side of a road.
I'm eternally suspicious now of anything that you cook.
You're the food critic.
You guys can have a rock off if you like. I won't be
Do we rock off? Actually, paper, rock, scissors it. Do you want it?
Ready?
Gary!
Oh.
Enjoy.
Oh, hang on. Oh, no!
Oh, that must have been on the chicken.
No! Record-breaking hair?
Oh! What's that?
The thought of eating your hair has really put me off. But thanks for having a go.
Thank you, mate.
Pleasure, thank you.
I need some inspiration, guys. I really do. The next person on needs to inspire me to continue to breathe.
Hi, my name is Linda Kowalski and I'm a foodaholic. I think I really, really need to bring out the creativity and design in my food, showing that I can cook simple, good food, but presenting it in an amazing way.
I'm very proud of Linda. She's very, very special, very close to my heart.
I'm at crossroads in my life and I've decided to take the year off to really, truly decide what I want to do, and all of a sudden here's MasterChef.
If you get MasterChef, if you go further in this competition, what will it mean to you?
Oh, look, it would mean realising all my dreams.
Hi, Linda.
Hi.
How are you?
Good, thank you.
What's the dish you've got on them?
Today I've got a rice pudding, a blueberry rice pudding with violet reduction.
But you're obviously very lucky. You can travel. You know. I'm not really sure what you want to get out of this. What's a great achievement of yours?
I competed in a beauty pageant contest last year. My mother was diagnosed with breast cancer. I was dealing with that. I managed to get up on stage in front of 4 million people, and I managed to win Miss Congeniality. For me, that was, you know, it wasn't for anyone else.
That's been really hard with your mother going through that.
My mum finished chemotherapy just a couple of weeks before. And, you know, it's really, really difficult, but I do it for the people I love, and I do it for myself because I know I have that passion.
She's good now? She's getting better?
Yeah, she's all right.
So let's have a look at this dish. It's a blueberry rice pudding.
Yes.
With a violet dust.
Yes.
We talk a lot about how food looks, and this is, I think, probably the first dish that looks like it's come out of a proper European Michelin-starred restaurant, and that's fantastic.
So you've got little shortbreads.
Yes.
And what's this?
This is the violet powder, crystallized violets.
Yep.
That I've candied myself.
Are you pulling my leg?
No, no, certainly not.
Listen, what I'm imagining in Sydney is these 50 great people that are passionate, that are driven. They'll be sweating, they'll be crying, they'll be laughing. Are you able to tick all those?
Yes. Yes, 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 yes.
You're in it for me.
Yep. You're in it for me.
Yep, for me as well, then.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm gonna go. Thank you.
Did you come with somebody, by the way?
My mum.
You came with your mum.
Well done.
Wow.
Well done, Mum. You got
Well
a good job. You got a very good job.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
All of a sudden, Melbourne springs to life.
That's absolutely delicious. It's a total yes from me, and I want you to come to Sydney.
Oh, shit. We've been dreaming of this one. We need to take that homey, honest food up a notch, don't we?
Okay, I'm ready.
Don't we?
Thank you.
Why do you want to be on MasterChef?
I'm going to realise my dreams. The next thing I want to do is open up a really good beer bar, beer cafe, and people are going to go there for the best food, the best beer that you can get.
For me, it's absolute resounding yes.
Thank you so much.
The run of MasterChef aprons has the food capital back on the map.
I think he's the foodie's favourite, and I think that'll be interesting to see how he goes in some of the challenges we've got, which will be very unfoodie.
The competition between Victoria's best amateur chefs is down to the wire.
That is not a dish to bring out and for us to go, whoa!
In terms of the top 50, no. In terms of if there was a top 100, I'd put you in that top 100.
That salad is an absolute abomination for me. It is a big no with lots of dots after it and a huge exclamation mark.
The last few places in the MasterChef finals are proving difficult to crack. But our next cook has a plan to break the deadlock.
Do you like my very well-planned menu planner, which tells me my process, ingredients, time and equipment, how very engineering. My name's Kate Reid, and I'm here to change my life. I'm an engineer by trade, but I discovered that it's actually cooking that I love.
Kate is risking everything to follow her dream of becoming a chef. 8 months ago, she quit her prestigious and highly paid engineering job.
My escape when I'd spend 13 or 14 hours at the office in front of the computer was to come home and cook. I finally thought, I don't want this just to be the thing that I do at the end of the day after a bad day at the office. I want it to be everything.
How are you?
Very well, how are you?
Tell us what you've got.
Today I'm cooking for you a pan-fried ocean trout fillet, just seasoned with salt and pepper, served on a bed of spinach and pistachio pilaf rice. I did debate whether to cook it in there or not, but thought I'd risk it cooking in front of you guys. So
what do you do for a living?
I am a qualified aerospace engineer.
Does that mean you're smart?
A high achiever.
So, well, explain to me the job.
I designed Formula One cars, designing the external elements of the car.
So you'd be able to put a big wing on the back of his Monaro.
Pretty much. I could do that for you.
So why food? Why MasterChef?
You know, I didn't really like Formula One. Kind of heartbreaking. It's, 15 years of study and work, and you think, actually, this isn't really what makes me tick. And over the last 3 years, my escape started becoming going home and cooking at the end of the day.
Should we taste? Do you want to cut that in half, George?
Yeah. It's very raw.
It is very raw.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pilaf's great. Yeah, a really nice kind of home version of a Middle Eastern dish.
Thank you.
Look, this is not really a hard decision for me. If that salmon was cooked properly, I'd polish it off. So it's a no from me.
Come on, boys. I will give it everything. If you see some sort of promise in here, please give me a chance. This is what I want to do. I know that this isn't up to restaurant standard yet, but I want to get there, and I would like to be coached and mentored by you three.
Gary said no. I'm going to say yes. I think you've got some great energy. I think you present really well. I think you've kind of got what it might take.
Honestly, if that fish was perfectly cooked, it would be a yes. Take this now as positive criticism. Come back next year and blow us away. Do the same dish, okay?
Absolutely.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
That's talent walking out the door there. That's talent walking out the door. That's an understanding of food that you seldom see.
There's no easy passage into the MasterChef Top 50. Only a handful of contestants still have a chance to impress.
Hi, my name is Nick Champa. I'm a retail wine store owner with my wife, Tamara. I would like to see this store with wine and food and people just enjoying. We've been together for 20 years. I remember the first day I met her. It was love at first sight. I loved her big time. Still do. We do depend on one another a lot. We are always together.
It's true.
No, we feed off one another a lot. We need one another.
But if Nick is to win MasterChef, he'll have to make it on his own.
G'day, guys.
Good afternoon. How are you? So, what are you cooking for us today?
Today, I'm doing an aglio olio with pancetta, rughetta, cherry tomatoes, and finished off with some grana padano on top.
Why do you want to do this? What's MasterChef Australia going to do for you?
MasterChef for me is going to enable me to introduce food into my wine store. That's my whole ambition in life, is to do that.
And you see yourself doing the cooking?
Yeah, I can.
Who's going to run the wine business?
Well, I've spoken with my wife. She's actually, we've actually got the similar passions. Similar passions. We cook a lot together.
You sound like you're a team. Is she fully supportive of you?
She is, yes.
It's smelling very good, I got to say, even over here.
I'd be happy in a little cafe eating that. No problem at all.
Thank you.
I'm just, the wife, husband team, it's, I'm not sure. Who really is the cook? Is she here today, by the way?
She is, yeah.
She is? Go and get her. Go on, bring her in. What do you reckon? You reckon he's the cook or you reckon she's the cook? But it's him. He's the one that stuck his hand up in the air and said, I want to do this.
And will he be as good a cook without his wife around?
Guys, this is my wife, Tamara.
Tamara, nice to meet you.
You too, nice to meet you.
We're just trying to figure... maybe it's just my suspicious mind. It's a very, very simple dish. The two of you love to cook and to, you know, all the rest of it.
We do. I know that food's always been his passion and it's actually both our passion, but at the end of the day, he's doing it for us, and if he was to succeed, maybe our dreams will come true.
Tamara, do you want to just come over here so we can ask? There's nowhere to hide with a dish as simple as that. There's also a real shortage of properly cooked pasta, and that spaghetti alla carbonara is impeccably cooked. Well, I reckon it's a yes from me.
I like the idea of it. I'm just not sure in terms of the depth of knowledge there, and also the, you know, your resilience and strength away from the family. But I like it, so it's a yes. It's a yes from me.
It's a yes from me.
Tamara, I think you should probably do the honours.
Don't forget, over 7,000 people applied for this. 50 of you going through to Sydney.
Congratulations.
It's been a triumphant day as Melbourne lived up to its food capital reputation.
You're going to Sydney.
14 outstanding cooks made it through to the semi-finals.
Congratulations.
Well done, boys.
Delivered
Good job. Let's go.
A week later, the top 50 amateur chefs from around Australia land in Sydney. This is where the contest really begins.
Made it to Sydney. Big deal to be top 50, so very excited to be here.
I'm looking forward to finding out what we're expected to do. Yeah, the not knowing is the bit that's making, I think, all of us very nervous. When I walked through the doors into this massive warehouse, I was a little freaked out.
First impression, I'd have to say fear.
I looked at the judges and seeing George and Gary and then Sarah again, just wow, what have we got ourselves into?
Hello everyone and welcome to the top 50 of MasterChef Australia. Congratulations to all of you just for getting this far. It's absolutely incredible. But of course, we are only after one MasterChef. And over the course of the next few days, we are going to take this group of 50 and whittle it down to just 20 finalists.
I'll be gutted if I get voted out before the top 20. I'll be gutted. I want to make the top 20 big time.
I'm going to win. I'm not going to make it through the top 20, I'm going to win.
Okay, time for your first challenge. And for that, we're going back to basics. Here's a little clue of what to expect.
This truck just started backing right up. It's just like, is it apples? Is it oranges? Oh, God. Onions.
Yeah, should have worn waterproof mascara. It's going to get ugly.
But actually, it reminded me when I was a teenager, because we used to have parties in onion sheds. So I'm very, I feel like onion is my friend.
Yes, you will be chopping onions. You will be chopping a lot of onions. Watching over you will be two of your judges, two of the best onion choppers in the country.
You think that's a lot of onions?
Yeah.
These are what all the basics of cooking's all about. If you can't chop an onion, how you expect to put food on a plate?
Your job is to impress the judges with your chopping skills. If you pull this off, that means you're through to the next round. Now, if you fail to impress these guys, I'm afraid it means you will have to face an elimination challenge. You will have to fight for your life to stay in this competition.
I just hope that I'm good enough I don't go home tonight. I'd be devastated to go home tonight.
Right, guys, I'm going to show you how to chop an onion. You first take your paring knife, yeah? Then you peel your onion. Now, I've cut myself a few times, yeah? Hopefully you're not going to cut yourself today.
That's quite terrifying because I'm, attached to my fingers and I think that they may be in jeopardy during this challenge.
We want some onions sliced and some onions diced. So to slice, you remove the core. Done. Okay, keep the core on to dice. And then slowly, nice dice. We don't want to see chunks, we want to see diced onions, yeah? There you go.
When he was chopping it, the speed that he could do it and how even it all was, I was thinking, oh my God, I'm supposed to do that. Crazy.
Take these knives seriously. These are razor sharp. Try and calm the nerves, and we'll be watching you closely.
I'm really nervous because they've spoken about chopping your finger sort of 5 or 6 times now, and I've actually convinced myself that I'm going to do it.
OK, everyone, grab an onion and let's get chopping.
The judges look pretty intimidating today. I think they're going to be pretty brutal with us. So I'm pretty nervous about what they're going to say about my skills.
So, this is your first big challenge. This is your first opportunity to show George and I what you can really do. Knife skills, that is what we're here to look at, knife skills.
Think about what you're doing, accuracy. It's serious, guys, yeah? It's not just a bag of onions. This is the rest of your life.
The challenge was extremely nerve-wracking. I was shaking from the feet up, basically. The pressure was definitely on.
You're going to get a tap on the shoulder if you're good enough to go forward to the next round. Are you ready?
Yes, chef.
Let's get chopping.
I think I can probably cut an onion. I hope I can. But when the judges started to crawl down the line, sort of creeping up like a pack of sharks, it was quite imposing, I think.
Do you feel the heart racing? Yeah? That's every night, huh? Every night in the restaurant. My heart races, yeah? For beautiful food, yeah? It all starts from the onions. You can't get them right, you're wasting our time.
I was so nervous. And when they come up behind me, I started to shake, and I think they feared for their own lives. My hand was just going...
Not a race. It's about your knife skills.
Under this kind of pressure, knives and nerves are a dangerous combination.
Just relax, concentrate, yeah? Watch those fingers.
I guess just lost focus and blood started flowing. I think I was just rushing it too much.
How many have you cut?
I've got 2 so far.
Look at those, George. Some nice finely diced onions here. You're doing a good job. You're in. Step back.
And they tapped the guy next to me, who's the first one to be tapped. And then they stopped next to me and my hand started to shake. I mean, it was pretty intense.
Good job. Step back.
And when I got the tap, I thought, fantastic. At least I've saved myself.
Nicely sliced. Nicely diced.
Only 38 of the 50 cooks will get a tap on the shoulder.
Step back.
And be safe from elimination.
Don't forget, this is the first round. So if you're not chopping well enough, if you get distracted by those around you, you may not get through.
As soon as the judges walked past me, I think that's when the peak of my nerves hit. They were picking more people. I was on about my 12th onion, and I was just hoping that they were going to pick me, so...
Keep chopping, keep chopping.
This is where the challenge gets most intense. Half of those still chopping won't make it through.
I've just put the knife in the wrong hand, gone the wrong way. I was stressing. I was pissed off with myself. Hey, big time. They walked up and down another 2 times before I actually got back onto the table.
Well done, you two. Step back. Good job. Nice dicing, nice slicing. Step back. Well done. Pressure's off.
I'd have been pissed off if I got kicked out for not cutting an onion very well. I'm not here to muck around.
You can step back, even though you've lost 2 fingers. How many fingers?
When he tapped me on the shoulders, and that's when I just, melted. Hey, done what I come to do this morning. I want to win it, though. I really do.
It's one more, guys. One more.
When I heard it was one left, I just thought, okay, my heart started racing and I thought, just chop, just chop.
So, the rest of you, stop chopping.
When the judges said knives down, stop, I'm like, oh, rat, that's just, it's criminal.
You think you're good enough and you're confident when you go into a challenge, and then they tell you you can't even cut onions, and it brings you down a few pegs, definitely.
Guys, that was your first big kitchen challenge. The 12 of you that are still standing at your boards, please come up and stand here.
When you had the line of people that had made the cut, and then you had our line, which had not made the cut, I thought, oh, what is coming now? Are they going to say, well, that was your first challenge, you're out of here?
The 12 of you standing in front of us, unfortunately, your onion chopping skills were not up to par. You will now face an elimination challenge, and 6 of you will be chosen to go through to the next round. The rest of you will be going home immediately. And you'll have to say goodbye to your dream of becoming Australia's first MasterChef.
Tomorrow night, the very first elimination.
We had such high hopes for you 12. You've fallen at the first hurdle.
To save themselves, they need to create the best dish of their lives.
This is it. Cook like it's the last dish you're ever going to cook.
Find out who can't handle the pressure.
I actually thought, I can't do this.
1 minute to go.
And who rises to the challenge.
From the start, I didn't know what I was doing.
Look, it's an interesting dish.
Take a deep breath and get in there and cook, yeah?
We put these people through, and then we're left with this.
We've got 6 to send home. I think we know who they're going to be, right?
As the search continues for Australia's first ever MasterChef. Last night on MasterChef Australia. The semi-finals began with our first challenge.
You can't get them right, you're wasting our time.
And now, for 12 chefs, the future hangs in the balance.
6 of you will say goodbye to your dream of becoming Australia's first MasterChef.
Tonight, they face the first elimination.
Take a deep breath and get in there and cook, yeah?
As they cook their best dishes to stay in the competition.
From the start, I didn't know what I was doing.
Whose cooking will do the talking?
We put these people through, and then we're left with this.
And who will be heading home?
We've got 6 to send home. I think we know who they're going to be, right?
At stake for the winner, the chance to join the culinary elite and become Australia's first ever MasterChef.
The first challenge that the judges set for us was chopping onions.
Unfortunately, your onion chopping skills were not up to par.
For those who performed the worst, the competition was going to get a lot harder.
Okay, everyone, here we are at your very first elimination challenge. 12 of you are now going to compete to stay in the game, but only 6 of you will be going through to the next round.
I need to be here. I've got a point to prove, and I believe that the further I go in this competition, the better I'm going to get.
You now have just one chance to show the judges that you truly know how to cook, and the secret to your success is right here. Okay, so you're each going to prepare a meal using these ingredients. There's chicken, there's snapper, there's pork sausage, there's Scotch fillet. A load of fresh fruit and vegetables.
You get a bit overwhelmed by, the variety of choice that's actually there.
There's pasta, there's cheeses, there's different types of bread, there's eggs.
I think everyone's mind just started churning, looking at the ingredients, trying to match them up, trying to work out what combination is going to work and what's going to make me stand out from the others.
You have just 45 minutes to put your meal together. The 6 of you who make the best dishes will be given a lifeline. The rest of you will be heading out that door.
When we're told that, you guys face elimination, only 6 is going to get through, it's pretty hard to accept. And, you're just looking straight down the line and you just go, okay, I'll do this.
You don't want to go home now and end the dream, do you? So bring us something that's yummy or go home.
This is it. Cook like it's the last dish you're ever going to cook, yeah?
There was a reason that 50 of you went through in the first place. We believed that you could cook. Do yourselves proud.
Okay, everyone, good luck. Your time starts now.
What went through my head straight away was, what do I do? There's a deer in the headlights situation.
Too many ideas, hey, and not enough time.
You're just on 3 minutes now that you've used up picking your ingredients.
Yeah, somehow your mind plays tricks on you when you've got that much choice. I think having so many options almost confuses your head.
Yes, it's important, but don't forget this is going to cut into your cooking time.
Everybody felt really, really nervous standing there watching them. I was sitting there thinking, shit, what would I do? What would I do?
I chose to cook a pan-seared snapper on a simple bed of sort of root vegetables, just really simple, clean flavours.
I've chosen fish. I'm going to do a pasta. I thought I'm just going to go for something that I know tastes good.
Come on, guys, hurry up, huh? Yeah, chop, chop. Let's go, yeah?
Oh, I saw Melissa and I didn't... She was standing at the Bain Marie just staring at stuff, and then I was looking at everyone else, and I looked back at her. She's still there.
Melissa had a little bit of a brain failure, I think.
Let's go through your mind.
I can't think. I've gone completely blank, and I can't think of anything at all to cook.
You cooked us a beautiful pasta. You cooked us a gorgeous pasta. Do you remember?
Yeah.
Beautiful. Cook us a gorgeous pasta. Do something really simple. You're still okay. You got 38 minutes. You can cook loads in 30 minutes.
deli, I just had a complete breakdown. I started getting frantic and not being able to think of a dish to actually cook. And the longer I took to select my ingredients, the worse I felt, and the higher the build-up of the pressure and the worse I actually got. It was just like a swimming pool of vegetables going in front of my face.
I was like trying to channel, just grab something you know, just grab something you know. I felt for it.
You've got steak, you've got sausages, you've got mushrooms, you've got onions, you've got fennel, you've got loads of garlic.
I actually thought, I can't do this. Obviously, like, I just can't cope with this sort of pressure. And I was so disappointed in myself because I really thought that I could cope under pressure. It was really upsetting, actually. How disappointed that they would be in me and how disappointed I'd be in myself to actually walk out of here without actually having made anything. What actually stopped me from leaving was just the determination to be able to do something. I couldn't walk out without having at least given it a shot to make a dish.
So what are your flavours? Talk me through them.
I've got a bit of a Mediterranean feel. I was thinking maybe basically a grilled vegetable stack.
Nice combination.
I'm feeling really nervous.
Nerves are good. Nerves are positive, yeah?
Like
it's great, yeah?
Just completely lost.
No, you haven't lost anything. You just now need to cook. All right, just cook what you do normally. Take a deep breath and get in there and cook, yeah? All right, you can do it.
So, guys, that's 15 minutes gone already. Doesn't time fly when you're having fun? Oh, yeah.
All right, talk to me. What are you cooking?
Pan roasted snapper.
Yep.
Get the skin nice and crisp.
Nice and crisp. And how are you going to achieve that?
I've salted the skin.
I'm cooking just a really simple frittata with caramelised onions.
So timing's really impeccable, yeah? Because you don't want to overcook the eggs.
What are you going to try and impress me with this little dish?
The flavour of the snapper with the lemon and garlic and butter is
Crisp
delicious.
skin? You're going to give me crisp skin?
The other contestant standing there, kind of eagle eyes and watching what you're doing, is intense.
And red capsicum? That goes with all that? Where are you going to put that?
That's in the salad.
OK, all right. Careful that they all work together.
Yep.
There were some beautiful ingredients up there. I don't want to eat some Frankenstein dish of snapper and capsicum and cos lettuce and stuff, yeah?
I'm doing a red wine and tomato sort of sausage casserole on a parmesan mash. It's just sort of the style of cooking that I have at home.
And when are you going to get the red wine in?
Going to chop up the sausages and get them ready. Then I'm going to, boil down the red wines and hopefully it all comes together.
Well, hopefully, yeah. Make sure, yeah?
Yeah.
Has to come together.
Got some poached chicken going here.
Poached chicken? What are you poaching?
Poached white wine, some garlic.
Yes.
I've got some roast corn and we'll have a poached egg. We'll see if it works. Something different. I haven't done it before, but hopefully the yolk and the rich chicken and the sweet corn just all sort of work together.
Your dish sounds interesting, yeah? But keep clean, yeah? So clean up all that rubbish. Is that your red onion?
I wouldn't touch.
Yeah, do you want to pick it up? Yeah? We respect our produce, yeah? Chefs?
Yes.
Yeah, you hear me? Don't disrespect produce.
OK, guys, you've just got a tad under 20 minutes. It goes quickly, doesn't it? You don't have long.
Mine was actually quite simple to prepare. It was more the fact that we didn't have certain utensils to cook with, which I was struggling with. I had to mash my potatoes with a fork, so that took up a good 15 minutes on the mash alone.
So tell me what you're cooking.
I'm stuffing a raw tomato with mushrooms, Spanish onions, garlic, a little bit of chilli.
OK. Very, very simple.
From the start, I didn't know what I was doing. And the fish will just be plain and simple fried with garlic, pepper and
So
salt.
basically a fried fillet of snapper with a stuffed tomato with mushrooms and some rice on the side.
Yeah.
Very, very simple.
Normally I can just look at a fridge full of food and know exactly what I'm doing and where I'm going. But when I couldn't do that today, I knew that there were other things on my mind.
Are you thinking about popping that raw tomato in the oven and baking it?
I was thinking about that, but then I thought,
I think you might want to do it. Raw tomato, stuffed raw tomato. It's got to be finished in some way. You've got to get some flavour in there.
Yep.
I'd switch that oven on if it was me.
stressful. I didn't realise I suffered so badly from my nerves on the board. And that's what this competition's about. It's to actually know that you're under fire. Can you handle the pressure?
So tell me what you're cooking. What's the dish?
I'm doing just your really simple basil lemon chili.
So you're doing parsley. You're doing spaghettini or spaghetti.
Yes.
With garlic, chili, parsley.
Yes. Lemon zest and chili.
That's all those ingredients.
I know.
All those ingredients. You've got sausages, you've got snapper, you've got steak, you've got chicken, there's goat cheese.
I understand. There's figs and caster
figs.
sugar. I basically wanted to do something safe. I just didn't want to suffer the shakes like I did in the onion challenge. I've gone something really simple and clean that I do at home every day, something I'm comfortable, and I think that's really worked to steady my nerves and to calm myself down. So, look, if I go today, I know I've been honest.
Okay, so it's pasta with chili, garlic and parsley for me.
Oui.
Good luck. Okay, tell me the dish. What's the dish?
I'm doing some pasta, obviously, with some breadcrumbs, chili, lemon, garlic.
And that's all you picked out of all those ingredients?
I want to keep it simple. The road so far has kind of taught me to go with something that's a little bit...
Oh, I hope you're right. I hope you're right. There's another man down there who's doing pretty much the same dish. And he said to me, I didn't want to make it complicated.
Oh, that's exactly it.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Good luck. You know what? They've got all those gorgeous ingredients, and we've got two dishes, remarkably, two dishes exactly the same. What's going on?
Yeah.
You know what? We put these people through, and they were left with this. Anything interesting going on the line? I missed a couple.
There was probably one that there was poached chicken with blackened corn,
right?
Which could be a little bit interesting.
Okay, guys, you have 11 minutes to go, and maybe if you've got your arms folded, you should be thinking, is this the right dish? For the rest of you, you need to be coordinating your dish so it hits the pass, hits the table, ready for us to taste. If it's not ready, we're not tasting it, okay? No excuses.
George took a mouthful of my salsa and then I saw his eyes open up like somebody had hit him with something.
Oh. How much chili's in that?
What, half a green chili?
I'm gonna have a heart attack.
So, with 4 minutes on the clock, had to remake my salsa from scratch.
With the time limit, you had the clock right there in your vision the whole time. Kept on looking up, seeing it ticking down, ticking down.
Okay, guys, you got 2 minutes. If you're not plating up, if you're not reheating your food, if you're not tasting, making sure the seasoning's right, ready to present to us, then give it up now. You have just under 1 minute to go. You should be putting your food on your plates.
Yeah, come on, let's move, yeah? Come on. Make it happen, yeah? Make it happen. Come on, make it happen.
Fiddle, fiddle, fiddle.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, tools down, plates up. Please put everything down. Whoever's cooking up there, stop. Stop wiping your plates. Thank you very much. That was tough, wasn't it? Well done.
12 of you have prepared dishes for this elimination round. Those of you who have made the 6 best dishes are coming through to the next round. I'm afraid the rest of you are going home.
If I went home tonight, I'd be very disappointed.
We're now going to call you up one by one to taste your meal. Okay, starting down the back, Paul.
I think I've done enough to get me through, just because, you know, I've produced good food, I've got the flavours in there, they know I can do this.
You know what? I knew when you picked those ingredients, you should have done more. Paul, you should have done more.
classic, simple cafe dish, but if it's not done perfectly, it may not be good enough.
Thanks very much, Paul.
I hope I've done enough. I really do. It's slowly dawning on me how much of an opportunity this is.
Interesting combination. Where did this one come from?
I had to take a risk and had to try something different. Taking a gamble.
Look, it's an interesting dish, and actually, surprisingly, the flavours do come through.
It's the sort of dish I can imagine reading very well on a menu, and I'm looking forward to tasting this. It's a really nice combination of flavours.
Tell me what you've got.
I have got pork sausage and red wine sort of casserole and a parmesan mash.
Okay, I saw you busy with the parmesan mash. Did it work out the way you wanted?
Yeah, sort of. I didn't have a masher, so that was a bit of a challenge.
I think you did a surprisingly good job.
You actually thought about different textures, yeah, like having the casserole and then the mash underneath quite warmly. Well done, yeah, good job.
Thank you. Standing in front of the judges just then was probably the most nerve-wracking experience of my life.
Okay, next up, Jared.
Cooking today was a bit of an emotional disaster, but my heart wasn't in that plate of food.
Jared, how do you think you went?
I've been a little bit distracted the last few days, mate. That's no excuse.
I hate to knock you down, but it doesn't look great.
I know that, yeah, I realise.
It doesn't look great.
Yep.
You okay?
It's flooding up in North Queensland. I'm worried about my wife and my son and my life up there. And I haven't been home since the Brisbane auditions. I've been flooded out of Mission Beach since.
Okay.
Although cooking means a lot to me, it's not as important as what I've already got in my life. My wife and my son. I've decided to pull out of the competition. I've been offered an apprenticeship in Townsville.
A chef apprenticeship?
Yeah, and it's because of this show that that's happened.
So that's a good thing.
Definitely.
Good luck, mate, with your apprenticeship. You know, really dig deep, yeah. Good luck and all the best, mate, yeah?
Thank you very much, mate. I will.
All right, good stuff.
Well done.
Thank you for support.
See you.
MasterChef has definitely opened a lot of doors for me. It's given me a lot of confidence back, which I never once had. Good luck. I'm coming home, baby. It's got me into what should be a stable career for the rest of my life.
Well, we've got to keep moving forward. Julia, you're up next.
Tell me, what did you cook?
I've made a frittata with caramelised onion and potato and a light tomato and basil salsa.
Look, the frittata's nice. It's got good flavour. Onions are nice. And the tomato sauce, there's certainly a lot of basil in there. There's no mistaking it. But it's actually a pleasant combination.
Works well then.
Thank you. I really, really hope I've done enough to get through. I can't tell.
Is that parmesan?
I hope so.
Parmesan and snapper?
fillet of snapper with like a Thai-flavoured salsa on it.
That's disappointing. The salsa's really astringent, the rice is under-seasoned, so really it doesn't do much for the fish, although the fish is quite moist.
I love fennel. It's delicious. Fish is cooked good.
Thanks.
Fennel's got a great flavour. Cream sauce works well. I'm not a big fan of cream sauce for fish, but that actually works very nicely.
I got some pretty pleasing comments from the judges when I went up. I'm feeling quite relieved.
OK, Brent, we're ready for you now.
Doing that walk with the dish, I was really not confident again. Not confident with what I was putting in front of them.
Okay. There was lots of beautiful stuff in there, wasn't there? Fennel.
Mate, if I go home today, I'll be kicking myself.
You know, when you're cooking for people in a restaurant or a cafe, it's a bit like being an Olympic diver. Mm-hmm. You get judged on the execution, but you also get judged on the difficulty of the dish or the dive, yeah?
Correct.
And this is a simple dish that has to really work in terms of execution.
I don't think it impressed.
For me, it's not really a restaurant dish. It's more like a home dish. The flavours are good.
Thank you.
So the goat's cheese you put on the fish.
Yeah, on the fish.
How did you put it on the fish? Did you make a sauce
It's a
from
sauce. Yeah, made a sauce. I wanted to be a bit bold, not just be sort of totally in my comfort zone.
It's a strange combination with the snapper.
You know, the best chefs in the world have to innovate and try new flavours. The ones that are the best make them work. The goat's cheese is very strong against the fish, but it's not too offensive.
OK, lucky last, Melissa.
I could feel your pain standing in front of all that produce, and your brain went absolutely blank, didn't it?
Yep. It was
and I'm thinking, come on.
It was a swimming pool of ingredients and I couldn't bring anything together.
But you know what? Out of it, that's quite a pretty looking dish. When I asked George, what's she doing? Vegetable stack. I thought, oh no. Well, we'll see. You can't mess around with it too much. You've done grilled vegetables, some nice goat's cheese, some olive oil and some torn basil. It actually tastes very nice.
If Gary put that on the menu of his restaurant, I'd pay good money for that. It's good dish.
OK, Melissa, if you'd like to take a step over there.
It's been really, really nice to have the compliments from the judges, but I need to grow that confidence within inside myself, so hopefully it will all go better from here.
OK, the moment has arrived where we reveal who of you will be going through to the next round.
I hope I've done enough. I really do.
I'm not ready to go yet. I feel like I've got so much more to give to this competition, so I'm just hoping and praying that they're going to keep me on for just one more day at least.
The first person who will progress further in this competition is Sam.
It was the most impressive dish, I think, in the lineup. You did really well. The snapper was beautifully cooked.
Thank you very much.
OK, Sam, it's time for you to join the rest of the group. OK, another person who will be moving through to the next round is Joel.
Joel, very smart dish. A dish that dressed itself when you cut that beautifully poached egg in half and the yolk went through the shredded chicken, the roasted corn. Nice work, really nice work, and really clever dish. If you keep cooking like that, you could go all the way, son. Well done.
Next to progress is Julia.
Your dish was beautiful, you know, ghost cheese, caramelised onions, frittata, it's things I like to eat, so well done, yeah?
Thank you.
OK, everyone, 3 people have gone through already, and there are 3 more to go.
I'm out of second chances, should I say, so hopefully I've done enough today to pull it off.
Brent, you're in. Brent, what's going on? What's going in your mind?
I just don't know if I deserved it from serving up that slop. It's just...
If you spent a little less time doubting your ability, you'd be a better cook. Your flavours were true. It was a clean dish. It had a length of flavours. We all walked away. We still tasted the tomato and the lemon. That's a great thing. So it's a simple dish, but just have a bit more faith in yourself. You could go quite far.
Thank you. Thank you, man.
OK, just 2 more of you will be going forward in this competition. The 5th person to move on to the next round is Kate.
Honestly, the mash, you pulled it off, you know. A really unorthodox of making mashed potato, but it was nice. Well done, yeah? Good job.
Thank you.
There are 6 of you standing before us, and there's just 1 spot left. The final person moving forward in this competition is Melissa.
Well, from tragedy to triumph, you need to just go for it. Stop doubting yourself. That vegetable stack was just respectful use of ingredients. It was clean, simple. It was great. Okay, guys. Paul, Michelle, AJ, Jay, don't look so glum. Oliver, you did really, really well to get through to this round. There was a reason we put you through to the top 50. Please take that with you, all right? Enjoy the moment. You had a tough, tough day, but that doesn't mean you should give up your dreams, your individual dreams, to succeed. with whatever you want to do with food, okay?
I've had a great experience here and I've done what I wanted to do, and, you know, this isn't going to disappoint me or stop me from cooking.
It's been such a wonderful experience, and it's actually much more than I'd ever hoped to happen. In the top 50 amateur cooks in Australia and getting feedback from some of the best chefs in Australia, it's all I've ever dreamt of.
It's a fresh new day, hey. They've obviously got a new challenge waiting for us. We don't know what we're going to have to do. I'm hoping it's something doable because I don't want to be in the bottom 12 again.
Welcome back, everyone. You've just done so incredibly well to get this far. There's more than 40 of you standing here right now, but as you know, this week we are looking for our top 20 amateur chefs. And for today's challenge, you're going to get a little bit of help from your favourite chefs, George and Gary.
We saw the boys bring a huge pot up to the table. I could smell it smelled really good.
So, today's challenge is all about taste. It's about identifying flavours.
My anxiety went through the roof.
Now, George has prepared a bolognese, and this is no ordinary bolognese. This is a classic, a family recipe from Bologna.
I haven't had bolognese for years.
This is a really beautiful recipe containing freshly ground meats.
And there's a tip. There's more than one.
17 ingredients go in here.
And we expect you to get most of them.
Vegetables, aromats, spices, oils.
Just so you know, those that perform the worst, those that don't taste what we expect them to, will be facing the elimination challenge.
My heart was racing. I think now that it's crunch time and people have actually gone, and this could be the last moment, and I really do want this. I mean, I really, really do want to give it my best go.
For those that are successful, you'll be one step closer to achieving your dream of becoming Australia's first MasterChef.
Guys, 17 ingredients, 3 minutes. Taste, think, taste, think, and go, yeah? First 2, come on, let's go.
I straight away smelled cinnamon. My mind went to donuts. So I don't know how I'm going to go on this one.
Right, step up.
A chef's palate is something that can't really be taught. It's more intuition.
This is molecular gastronomy at its best.
Taste, flavour, smells.
Julie, you've got less than a minute. Good luck.
Step up.
I thought I had it. I was like, I already got 15 in my hand right now, just guessing what's in there. However, when I got to the pot, I turned into stunned mullet, and all I was drawing was what was in front of me, bay leaf. Bay leaf. Got one thing.
There's definitely 3 ingredients. If all of you don't have it on your sheets, I will be so pissed off, yeah? I'm not going to state the obvious.
I think I actually went a bit blank. There's a bay leaf, like many of them, floating at the top. Didn't write bay leaves down.
5 seconds.
Oh.
Come on. Put them down. Last scribbles.
I really probably at that stage just froze up, and I held onto the piece of paper and really so 5, 4...
3, 2, 1. 1. 1. That's it.
I'm so stuffed up.
Step up. Think about it, take your time, digest it, don't overanalyze it.
I think I did okay, although I'd sort of left out one fairly basic ingredient. Tomato.
All right, step up.
When I was standing in the line and I got called up, my heart was racing.
That's it.
I knew this was going to be really, really hard, but I didn't think it was going to be that hard. something has really kicked me off and made me super nervous. Oh, what a day.
I've never been so scared to taste beautiful food in my life. My father's Sicilian, so I thought, imagine, all I could think of was getting thrown out of a show on a spaghetti bowl. I'd never live it down. I couldn't go back to Cairns. I'd have to leave town.
I was all happy and smiling and stuff, and then all of a sudden I just went like blank.
Dumb.
I'm vegetarian, and that was a big part of me.
Step up. Come here. Come on. We don't have to taste it. We can do it without tasting. Come with me. I'll help you do it. Yeah? Okay? I'm going to help you do it, so take a deep breath.
When I looked in the pot, I just saw so much meat, and it was just overwhelming. I was afraid of it.
You don't have to taste it. Maybe smell it and think about, in your knowledge of cooking, what might go into it. And remember, you might get it right.
I just haven't eaten it for so long that I kind of can't imagine eating it.
Look at it and identify it. Have a smell as well. Put your nose to it and have a smell.
I didn't taste any. I smelled a bit of it, but that's about it. I looked at it for a while. I don't know. It'd be quite funny, though, if I beat all the meat eaters.
George prepared a beautiful bolognese. He used 17 ingredients, and your challenge was to identify as many of those as you could. Some of them were obvious, others weren't.
Right. You all want to know, yeah? 17 ingredients. Number 1, extra virgin olive oil. Number 2, onions. Number 3, carrots. Number 4, celery.
When the judges were revealing the ingredients, my heart was pounding.
Number 5, chopped tomatoes.
My name is Greg Bremner. I forgot tomato in bolognese.
Cinnamon. Nutmeg. Clove. Beef.
I knew there were a few types of meat, but I just guessed.
Pork. Veal. Number 12, tomato paste. White wine. Garlic.
I forgot to put down garlic, and I mean, let's face it, there's bound to be garlic in that.
Number 15, salt. Number 16, pepper. Number 17, bay leaf.
Hands up, those who forgot bay leaves. I don't see a hand up here, Alvira.
Bit higher.
I cannot believe it.
Alvira, seriously, it was like swimming at the top of the pot. Hello, I'm a bay leaf. What were you thinking?
I'm a bit of an idiot, aren't I, really? I just have no idea why I didn't write it down. I just don't know.
So after all that, the highest score out of a possible 17 ingredients was 14. The lowest score was 6. Stephen, step forward, please. You had the highest score. You seem really excited. No, woohoo, yeah, fantastic.
Well, it was a relief, I can tell you. I'd never live it down. My father would kill me. Thanks, guys.
Well done. Hands up, those who did not pick tomatoes.
Greg, what were you thinking?
I would like the following people to step forward. Greg, Lucas,
being in that line, there was a long period of time as the names were being called out, so your stomach's churning and
trying to work out whether I could be punished for my stupidity.
Jeanette, Sam, those of you that have stepped forward into the front row, congratulations. You're through to the next round.
I feel an amazing sense of relief.
Well done. Now, those of you left in the line, over half of you got less than 10 of the ingredients that George used to cook his bolognese. That's pretty disappointing.
I honestly don't know what's going on today because I'm all over the shop shaking.
The first person that's safe is Trevor.
When the judges called out my name, I was absolutely ecstatic. I didn't want to go home today. I didn't want to go into the bottom of 12 today.
Also through to the next round is Hannah, Tack, Kate. Guys, there's only one spot left. Who's nervous?
Standing in the line, especially after the first lot left, was really nerve-wracking.
The person to go through by the skin of your teeth is Sarah.
I'm really happy that I got through and take one for the veggies out there.
Those of you left standing in this line, I hope you realise you're facing elimination. The elimination challenge is an opportunity for those of you that really want this to redeem yourself, to save yourself, and not hand away that dream. It's a dream. Australia's first MasterChef. That's what you put yourselves up for. This is your last chance.
Tomorrow night.
You now get one more chance to show the judges that you deserve to stay in this competition.
The chefs hit the fast lane
I nearly killed myself.
as they go all out to impress.
They scream, "Stop!" And I'm like, what is this guy doing?
A place in the final 20 is on the line.
This is probably the most important thing in my life at the minute.
Standing in their way is a special guest judge.
It's a bit supermarket stuff.
That's my worry. That's my worry.
I really hope it's enough to get me through. I will be gutted if I don't.
Can the following 3 contestants please step forward?
As the search continues for Australia's first ever MasterChef. Last night on MasterChef Australia,
Take a deep breath and get in there and cook, yeah?
we said goodbye to our first 6 semi-finalists.
See you.
And a simple taste test proved too much for some.
I just saw so much meat. I was afraid of it.
Tonight, another elimination.
So you now get one more chance to show the judges that you deserve to stay in this competition.
The clock is ticking. How far will they go?
Stop, 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 stop. Jumps out and runs, and I'm like, what is this guy doing?
Standing in their way is a special guest judge.
Australia's top seafood chef, Greg Doyle.
I really hope it's enough to get me through. I will be gutted if I don't.
Can the following 3 contestants please step forward?
At stake for the winner, a chance to join the culinary elite and to become Australia's first ever MasterChef.
$10.8.
cooking.
The bottom 11 in the Bolognese challenge were sent to the Sydney Fish Market for an elimination task.
You got less than 10 of the 17 ingredients that were put into George's Bolognese. That tells us that possibly your palates aren't as good as they should be. This is your last chance.
I'm fighting to stay in the competition right now. I can smell the top 20, I just want to taste it.
The fact that this is about an elimination, that really freaks me out. I don't want to go home.
Welcome everyone to the Sydney Fish Market.
Morning.
So you now face an elimination challenge. The stakes are high. 6 of you will be going through to the next round, which means that 5 of you, unfortunately, will have to go home.
You have 2 hours to source your ingredients. You've got to get back to the MasterChef kitchen and prepare 2 seafood dishes for us to judge. You only have $50 to cover everything you buy, find your way back to the kitchen.
Scallops, mussels, clams, prawns, snapper. Fish should never smell fishy, yeah? It's such a beautiful product. Keep it natural. You've got Pandora's box here. You've got amazing produce. Make it happen. Because those of you that don't, you're out the door. This is your chance. You pumped?
Yes.
Good luck, everyone. Your time starts now.
We only had $50 to spend.
To go and buy whatever produce you want, and we have to find our way back to the MasterChef studio. It's a huge challenge.
It was just an adrenaline rush came over. I mean, this is a real first major test for anyone in the competition.
Could I get enough decent ingredients and also afford a taxi fare back to the kitchen? I needed celery, I needed leek, I needed carrots, so got everything together.
Thank you very much.
Then I could concentrate on the type of seafood that I wanted to do.
Can't afford the tuna. No. 2 more oysters for 4.
So we gamble 3 fillets, 120.
I'll get 8, please, in case I muck a few up. I've bought some lovely little sand whiting fillets and some fresh tropical sea scallops. Got like a $5 note and a handful of coins, but we've got to get the taxi back and I owe someone for half a bottle of fish sauce and I've still got to get some lemons, so...
I'm looking for a couple of figs. I'm going to make a little oyster sauce and that with the fresh oyster on top.
Pretty much knew that no one else would do crab.
Look at that crab. It's beautiful.
It's really sort of simple and basic and the flavours are there.
I think I'm going to do like a salt and pepper squid with an aioli sauce. Seafood's my life. It always has been ever since a little boy. I work in my family business, which is a seafood wholesaling company, and I'm a fishmonger. If I don't deliver seafood, my bags are packed and I'm out of here.
It's all happening, it's all go. There was like 20-odd ideas going in my head. I had to really try to nut it down to 2 dishes and stick with it so that I could get on with buying the ingredients. I'm starting to get a little pumped right now. Come on, let's go, let's go. I ran round and borrowed a mobile phone off one of the fishmongers. I could phone my friend. She could get under the fish markets. I knew I could save a taxi fare. Is it possible for you to get to the Sydney fish markets in half an hour? I can't talk much. Just, can you do it or not? Go, ready, go. When I phoned a friend, I asked Tom if he wanted to jump in the car. He ended up jumping in a taxi because I don't think he trusted my friend was going to show up.
Australian Technology Park in Everleigh. Please go as fast as you can. And I knew that I was first. That's when I started to sort of calm down and then start really to think logically about how am I going to prepare the dishes.
Get out of the way! Just drive, Chazza. This is a bloody challenge. I've got to stay in this competition.
How much further?
Around the corner.
Ah, fantastic.
We conned a fishmonger into taking us in his ute and it didn't cost us anything.
There's a taxi. So we were out there and there was no cab.
We had an hour and 15 minutes left.
A couple went past, they didn't want to stop.
Go, 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 go! I nearly killed myself.
I was the one that got the taxi, so it was worth it in the end.
Where are we? What are we on here?
We're on Broadway. We're turning.
What's up on the right here?
Australian Technology Park.
Yeah, that's it. Follow that sign.
We were anticipating who was going to be the first one through the door. The doors opened and Tom came running up the front.
Welcome back. You're the first one in. Got an idea what you're going to do?
Julienne, carrots, leek, celery, butter and oil, fish on top.
The oysters, and he shucked them in front of you, yeah?
Yes.
They're nice and plump, aren't they?
Yeah, they are nice and plump. I was completely calm. I knew what I was going to do.
I'm just really looking forward to cooking now.
I've got my dishes down. I think I've got my dishes down. The thing is to stay calm. This is an elimination challenge for me. Yeah, stop here, stop here. Thank you, good luck. By the time I got into the MasterChef kitchen, the heart races, adrenaline pumping. I was really pumped.
You've got a lot of stuff here.
Yeah, what have you got?
They didn't have any angel hair pasta, but I got some thin spaghettini. I'm going to do an Asian tuna, Asian spices number with the pasta.
Well, you better boom boom. You've just got over an hour, yeah?
We had Josh, myself, and the bushman in the back, and I'll call him the bushman because literally we're going up the road. He screams, "Stop! Stop! 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 Bud, up here to the left!"
And then the car pulls in, jumps out and runs.
Why are we stopping?
I'm like, what is this guy doing, you know?
This is Melaleuca quinquinavera, broadleaf paperbark. I'm getting something to do my fishing now. My dishes have just totally changed. It means that I'm getting my flavours in now. It means that I've got the edge over everyone.
Thick and fast and headline. You've done well. Come on, get your stuff out. You're on timer here.
Alrighty.
Tell us what you're cooking.
It'll be black pepper crab with linguine.
Okay. What crab did you get?
I got a blue manna crab.
So you got one?
One big crab.
Nice plump one too.
Yeah,
Heavy.
it's good
Heavy,
size.
which is good.
Yeah, he looks nice.
All right. So you've got just on an hour.
Okay.
So you better get cracking, yeah?
Fantastic.
Good luck, Coach.
Thanks very much.
Good luck. You got just on an hour.
We're out, yeah. We're out inside.
Scallops.
Scallops.
Scallops are popular. What are these?
They're whiting fillet.
Difficult choice with this. Very thin.
Yep.
Going to be hard to keep moist if you overcook them.
Yes. Yep. I won't overcook them.
Good luck, Julia.
Yeah. Aaron, you work like a mess, yeah?
No, I'm just in a rush. I'm getting all my stuff on, all tidied up, and then I'll start cooking.
You've got under an hour, so you need to push it along, mate. OK, James, first course?
First course is going to be a glazed fig with oyster sauce and onion glaze.
And what's that in the sink?
It's paperbark, mate. I made it.
You found it?
I found it, bud. Don't you worry.
Show me. What? Show me.
I've got here some bush rice.
And you found that on the side of the road as well?
Well, yeah.
Well, in my second audition, I cooked fishy paperbark and they didn't like it. I need to redo that dish so they could see that I could cook it properly.
Josh. You got lots of stuff here. Tell us what you're cooking.
First course is just going to be a salt and pepper squid. Fresh Liligo squid.
So for your second course, what are you doing?
I've got some gold band fillet.
Yep, let's have a look at that. Your father's in the seafood business, right? So this is your forte, should be.
It should be, so if I can't cook this, boys, I think I'll be
It's a
packing.
disaster, isn't it? Right. Excellent. Good luck, Josh.
Yeah, it doesn't take an hour to taste something, yeah? Right, split second taste, boom, go.
When Gary and George came around, I added too much pepper, my carrot puree. Well, I think I'm probably going to have to do it quickly again.
The clock is ticking.
Yeah, no,
29 minutes.
I was watching the clock and I knew exactly how much time I needed to plate up, so it was just working with the clock, and I think that's something that everybody's going to need to work with quite closely, is keeping one eye on the clock and the other one on the knife.
It's such tension, the panic and the mayhem, and then cooking for people that I don't know. I just was running out of time because I was so rushed. I didn't know whether or not it was cooked enough.
Now, Julie, I'm a bit worried it's going to be a bit domestic-y.
It's a bit supermarket stuff.
That's my worry. That's my worry. OK, guys, you've got 5 minutes. You need to have your stuff together.
I didn't want to actually cook the fish until the very last minute. And then the nervousness started to come in because I was waiting, and then I'm thinking maybe I'm leaving this a bit too late. Maybe I should start doing it now.
OK, guys, you've got 1 minute and 30 seconds. If you're not plating up your dishes now, you need to be thinking about it, that it has to look its best. Make sure your food really belongs to you.
Under that pressure, you just can't be sure what's going to happen. As it turned out, when I went to actually crack pepper over the top of the oysters, the entire sort of contents of the pepper mill fell onto the oysters.
You've got 30 seconds to go.
Come on, guys, chop, chop.
This is where it all counts, yeah? 10. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up. Put your knives down. If it's not on the plate, it doesn't belong on there.
I really hope it's enough to get me through. I will be gutted if I don't.
It's now time to find out who's going to go through to the next round of MasterChef Australia and who's about to go home. 2 judges will be determining your fate today. Our first judge is the much-feared restaurant critic, Matt Preston.
Last year, I was voted the world's best food journalist. What I'm looking for Australia's first MasterChef is someone who has knowledge of food, a great palate, fantastic technique, and some real substance to what their culinary dream is.
And the second judge, Australia's top seafood chef, Greg Doyle, chef and owner at Pier Restaurant in Sydney. His restaurant has been voted best seafood restaurant in Australia more times than he cares to remember.
A good seafood dish from a bad one, I think, is the quality of product, and equal importance to that is the way it's cooked.
It's now time to get down to business. Josh, you're up first.
So I came in last and they did reverse order, so I was the first one up.
So this dish is what?
It's Norway squid.
And then what's this dish?
I've just done a panko and breadcrumb mix with the gold band snapper.
So you're expecting a lot because you come from a seafood family, yeah?
Yes, I do.
Nice, clean, simple flavours, which doesn't overshadow the fish, but that squid's pretty tough, yeah?
Thank you, Josh.
This dish could send me home, so quite nervous, actually. Probably the most nervous I've been.
Next up is James.
It's a glazed fig with oyster gravy.
And here?
A snapper done in paper bark with some coriander.
You cook that beautifully.
Thank you very much.
Really beautifully.
I was stressing about that.
Hasn't quite picked up the paper bark flavour I think that you would have wanted to pick up.
For me, that dish doesn't really work. There's not a great deal of balance there. I don't really understand the dish.
Aaron, you're up next.
It was fairly daunting in the sense that here's a guy who hands out the chef hats and here's a guy who has them. As long as I don't bag it or say it was absolutely rubbish, I'm in with a chance.
So, Aaron, you want a 3-hat restaurant, don't you?
I do.
Tell me what you've done.
What I'd put in an entree course is the pan-seared scallop with your carrot puree.
There's good basic flavours going on in there. OK, thanks.
I put my plates down, took a step back, and looked at their faces and thought, oh no. That's pan-seared scallops with mango salsa. That's pan-fried whiting with a cucumber salad.
If these come out in a cafe, I'll be very happy. They look fantastic. They look very fresh. Lovely combination.
Any reason why you only seem to sear the scallops on one side? Or?
Oh, I didn't. It just...
Yeah, you should try and have a little bit more intense heat. It's got nice, basic, simple flavours. Very nice bistro style. Thank you.
Tell me what you've done.
Seared scallops, the cauliflower puree.
The use of that crunch of the bacon works really well with the softness of the scallop and the puree.
Yellowtail kingfish bruschetta with a squid ceviche.
Well done. Well done. Well done. That's great. Really good. Really good.
It's flathead. It's got a Thai-style salsa on top with unripe mango.
And the flavours are good, but it just...
Spaghetti marinara in a chili garlic sauce.
find it a tad too oily.
Blue manna crab and black pepper.
A lot of big flavours in that dish, yeah? It's not a very attractive dish, yeah? It doesn't leap as like something you're going to want to eat. I know you put the lemon around the outside, but it doesn't camouflage enough for me, I'm sorry.
We have a lightly seared tuna with an Asian noodle salad.
Is this a dish you make at home with different ingredients?
Similar.
Well, what ingredients would be different?
I would have used soba noodles.
Those noodles aren't working. The rest of the dish is fine, but those noodles aren't working.
Thank you, Michelle.
Tom, what are the dishes?
Northern New South Wales oysters, sashimi-grade tuna crusted with pepper.
Now tell me, look, let's get straight in here. I don't know if you've got huge, great peppercorns in there.
They would have been ground.
Yeah, but would have been, should have been. Why don't you just take them off?
I didn't have time to actually take them out.
So the problem is now, all I can taste is that pepper from that dish. The fish is nice, but again, you know.
OK, Tom, thank you. Today's two judges, along with Gary and George, now have a very tough decision to make. They're now going to go away and decide which 5 of you will be going home today.
Well, I think we've seen some of the better cooks in the competition, and it's really pushed up the quality of what we've been looking at. Kirk and the crab on the linguine, which had been made with black pepper.
The crab, lots of ammonia, mushy, too much pepper.
James, who did the snapper that he cooked in paper bark, and the
fig
in oyster. You didn't taste the fig and oyster.
I didn't want to taste the fig and oyster.
We were imagining you taste the fig and oyster.
To see Julie bring a classic modern cafe dish, I mean, I thought that was fantastic.
She's got to sort of step past that simple food.
Yeah. So Josh, the calamari and that kind of buttered fish. What do you reckon, Gary? You saw him cook that?
He's not impressed me because he's not engaging himself. He's being lazy, and we know he can do better.
Yeah. Perfect. Thank you very much indeed. But I think we're all agreed on who should stay and who should go, so let's go and tell them.
OK.
The quality of what's been cooked has been pretty outstanding today. The sad thing is, for some people, the experience ends here. James, Elvira, and Kirk. And I'm sorry to say, the first 3 to be eliminated today are you 3. Please say your goodbyes.
Thanks, guys.
I've met some really lovely people, so I'll take that away from you.
Loved it, met some top people, top experience. It's been awesome just being around so many people that are foodie.
Right, well, let's continue with this ugly process of elimination. Could Julie please step forward?
When you put that plate down for it to be judged, you're putting your heart on the line.
Julie, Greg's got something to say to you.
We felt you were the standout chef today. Your dishes well presented, well cooked, lovely flavours, well done.
Please take a step forward. Chris. You're through. Please step forward. Brent. You're through to the next round. Poke, you step forward. There's enough there for you to go through to the next round.
You know, you're thinking in the back of your head, you count the numbers down. I mean, there's 4 people left, 50-50 chance. It's quite tormenting.
Please step forward, Aaron. we've all agreed on this. You're through, mate. Aaron, congratulations. We'll see you tomorrow in the next round. We said at the beginning of the day that 5 would go. 3 have gone. 3 are left. That means 2 of you have to go home. It's a hard call, yeah? Because I think you all know that you didn't do the best you could have done. But there's a thing about this competition, and that everyone here is going to make mistakes. You'll all make mistakes. Today, you 3 have made your mistakes. So when we come to deciding which one of you is going to go home, we're not going to send one of you home. We're not going to send 2 of you home. We're not going to send any of you home. You're all in.
This is a tough competition, and I'm absolutely so excited to get through to the next round. I'm just going to give it my best shot.
They're giving us the biggest opportunity of our lives, and you've just got to really take the bull by the horns.
Next time on MasterChef Australia.
This is the final challenge of the week.
Judgment time is here.
If you perform badly, you'll be heading home.
Standing in the chef's way, a mystery challenge.
It looks a little scary, doesn't it?
Looking at these ingredients, just going, what the hell can I make out of this?
This is the most important dish you'll ever cook in your life.
And as the stakes raise, so does the tension.
Aaron is peeping the crap out of a lot of people.
How do you think it compares to Andre's?
That looks dry.
There are no more second chances.
I really want this. For me, I really want this.
We'd love to have you through to the next round.
Yes!
As we reveal the final 20 chefs, all competing to be Australia's first ever MasterChef. Tonight on MasterChef Australia, it's judgment time. After a grueling week, 7,500 applicants were cut down to just 50 semi-finalists. As the search continues for the country's best amateur chef.
Well done. Well done.
Tonight, there's one last chance to impress.
This is the most important dish you'll ever cook in your life.
As a mystery challenge stands in their way.
I'm looking at these ingredients just going, what the hell can I make out of this?
And as the stakes raise, so does the tension.
Aaron is peeping the crap out of a lot of people.
How do you think it compares to Andre's?
That looks dry.
There are no more second chances.
I really want this. For me, I really want this.
As we reveal the final 20.
We'd love to have you through to the next round.
Yes!
All competing for the chance to join the culinary elite and become Australia's first ever MasterChef.
The MasterChef semi-finals have come down to this. At the Australian Technology Park, the remaining contestants face their last challenge before the final 20 are chosen.
It's pretty exciting and daunting. It's a whole mixed bag of emotions. You don't know what to expect.
Congratulations for just standing in this room. You are the top amateur chefs from a pool of more than 7,000 people who entered this competition, so amazing job.
It looks a little scary, doesn't it?
Yes!
That, I'm afraid, is the competition. Please, choose a station.
There's a lot of people that I reckon will be pretty nervous right now because they haven't cooked.
I think everybody here is ready to go to the next level.
If you perform well today, you'll be one very big step closer to realising your dream of being Australia's first MasterChef. If you perform badly, you'll be heading home.
You might have noticed, but you have a camp stove and a box of ingredients in front of you. The question is, what's in the box? You all have the same 10 ingredients.
I was actually just putting my hands on the box, not trying to get the vibe. I was actually trying to put the vibe in the box. So yeah, there's a little bit of love in the box going on.
You have 30 minutes, and you will have to decide whether you use all or only some of those items. The decisions you make, your skill, will determine whether or not you go through to the next round. We wish you the best of luck. You can now lift the lids and have a look.
When I lifted the box, my first impression was, oh shit. What am I going to do here? I thought, I'm gone.
What's in the box? Pork chop, green apple, compound dark chocolate, vine-ripened tomato, bread, flat leaf parsley, sugar, lemon, eggs, and cabbage.
I saw chocolate and pork and thought that he wanted us to cook something with chocolate and pork. I'm like, oh my gosh, I can't do that.
You don't have to use all the ingredients.
I was sort of relieved taking the lid off the box because I was half expecting a live chicken or something under there, something that was, you know, really going to test us.
And my first impression, I'm looking at these ingredients just going, what the hell can I make out of this?
I can think of a dozen great dishes that I've seen in Australian cafes or restaurants built around those ingredients. Bring me one of those or something better, or risk going home.
Anybody got a question? You're all good?
Said one dish, I see two plates.
What do you mean?
There's a plate here and a plate here. Can you do two dishes?
Would you plate up food on a plate that raw pork's been on?
There's soap and water underneath the bottom.
Is it hot, soapy water? Don't ask silly questions, yeah?
No.
One dish.
Chili.
Can be entree or main?
Can be anything you want. And just so you know, we're looking at the top 20 today. And based on this challenge and everything else that you've done this week, that's how we, as judges, will make the decision.
This is the most important dish you'll ever cook in your life. Cook like the world's watching. Cook like no one's watching. Make it happen. This is it.
Okay, good luck, everybody. Your 30 minutes starts now. Okay, 8 minutes of your time has already gone. Doesn't time fly when you're having fun?
Today under the box they gave us a pork chop, lemon, tomato, parsley, sugar, apple, and bread roll. Not having a dairy there, not having garlic, not having onion. All the things that you normally do, all the things you always do first, you can't do it because I haven't got onion, garlic and butter. So then it's sort of like, oh my God, what am I going to do? What am I going to do?
A lot of people have gone for the pork chop. Yeah. I'm a bit disappointed. Yeah. I tried to hint, don't get distracted by the primary ingredients. And all of a sudden we got lots of pork chops.
It looks like a nice piece of pork. What could go wrong?
Yeah.
Unless they undercook it.
Alexandra?
Hello.
So what are you doing?
I've just marinated the pork with lemon and a little bit of sugar, salt, pepper.
Yep.
Hopefully the pork rind will caramelise.
Lovely. So what are you going to do? Tell me what you're going to do.
I'm actually going to cut it in half. I'm going to melt some chocolate and layer some chocolate, cook it lightly, serve it with some like apples cooked with.
So you're doing the pork and chocolate thing?
Sorry, it's probably a bit obvious, but it's new to me, and I just thought I'd give it a go and layer it and stuff.
Good luck, Good luck.
Gary, I've done some wacky shit in my time, right? I'm not going to say I haven't. All right, I've cooked some weird stuff, but can I tell you, pork and chocolate and croutons,
it's a fine
Becky,
line, isn't it?
What's that all about?
Look, we've got a few desserts. There's a few people taking a chance.
Eggy bread, some people.
Eggy bread, yeah. And that's our vegetarian, isn't it? You know, she's decided to do something different. You know who I'm worried about? Is Robert. He's gone off a bit. He's trying to do an apple charlotte, which is a classic sort of English-French dessert. Dry bread. He's got chocolate in the pan. He's got apples in the pan.
Yeah, I smelled the chocolate was burnt as well.
It's not going to eat well, and I think he may have stuffed this one up completely. You have 10 minutes to go. So, Brent, he's been walking a fine line. He's managed to get through on each line.
I wonder if there's any sweat in his dish.
I'm in control of my nerves right now. I'm really comfortable being here. I'm trying to do my pork well, and I actually used to char it to finish it off, to give it an extra smoky flavour and a lift it'll be totally different for everybody else.
To go. I'm worried about Aaron. He's been a bit clever, actually. Let's see if he can pull that off, you know?
I was going to put something out there that was just, visually exciting and also quite tasty as well.
I was near Aaron and I decided to place myself next to him because I thought that he's got a different angle and he's probably relatively easy to psych.
They were all competitors and we're all here to win the title. You know, there's not 49 MasterChefs or 32 or 16. There's one. So I mean, you've got to take it seriously.
Okay, guys, you've got 2 minutes.
What the hell just happened there?
My meat, I didn't know if it was cooked enough.
I played it really, really super safe.
One minute to go. So this is the 1 minute that could change your life, don't forget. If you're not putting things on your plate, you need to now.
This is when it counts, yeah? You can prep for as many hours of a day as you can, but at the end of the day, this is when it counts, when it's on the plate, yeah? Make it happen.
You've got 10 seconds to go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it, guys. Tools down. Put your pans down. Leave your plates alone. Time's up. Well done.
This was the last hurrah. This is the last chance to get into the top 20.
The judges now will walk along and try your meals.
Gina,
Hi, George.
what have you got?
I have a lemon glazed pan-fried loin of pork on a bone. I was analysing what I should have done and what I would have not have done continuously.
You've shredded the cabbage quite nice. You've cooked the pork well.
Being summer, I didn't cook my cabbage.
I can see what you're trying to do. You're trying to impress us. You're trying to demonstrate that you can do different things. You know, this is shredded beautifully and finely. This is lovely, and you've caramelised the pork well. It takes some of us chefs years to learn that.
The textural interplay between the apple on that one and the apple on the toffee apple is fantastic. Those two things, that's really interesting, taking a single ingredient and changing the dynamic so they taste like two separate things. So that's very clever. I'm impressed by that.
It's quite good. It's,
Yeah,
nice. Okay. Sarah, you're a vegetarian. Talk me through this. What have you got?
I've made eggy bread. With,
Eggy bread?
Yep.
Gary loves eggy bread.
With caramelised apples.
Yeah,
with a bit of lemon just to cut through the sweetness.
It's definitely sweet. There's probably a tad too much sugar for me.
There's a lot of sugar in here, isn't there?
Yeah.
You can see.
I hope you like your sugar.
But it's almost toffee. It's almost toffee-like. Look, I'm pleased you didn't cook pork. I'm pleased that you used apples and the eggs. Good effort.
Right, thank you.
So on the menu, that's going to read pork sandwich with chocolate, is it?
No, pork medallions.
So pork medallions with chocolate.
I came up with this because I imagine the flavours. I don't eat pork regularly, but I have had it, and I imagined like the nice velvety dark chocolate with the white meat would have gone quite well. I've got a good imagination.
That's still a bit sweet, and so you do get that sense of like biting into picking a chocolate out of your selection box, and it's not filled with orange cream, and it's filled with, crunchy
That
pork.
doesn't take your fancy to like pick a pork chocolate out
Let
of the
me
box?
think about that for about half a second and go, no, probably not. If we were sitting in a restaurant and that comes up, there would be 1 in 100 diners who would go, you are a genius. But there'd be about 85 diners who'd run screaming from the door, going, oh my God, I can't get it, because it's quite a radical idea. That's great. If you'd had the confidence to do that, and we'd be going, you're a genius.
Lucas, could you use that as a little putter?
You would struggle.
It's very petite.
Absolutely on the money.
You look disappointed.
I am. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, you've really undercooked it.
You spun some sugar? That's a fantastic thing, yeah? Andre?
George?
You good? What do you got in there? You've made a pocket, yeah?
I did make a pocket, yeah. I think that I've slightly overused some of the flavours in there because I don't think I should have, sort of like a salsina on top, but I don't
Are you telling me that you've overused it, or? Because you're creating an image in my head now, yeah?
Okay. Well,
you can try and bullshit me if you like, you know what I mean? Don't have to always,
Yeah, but I'm not,
Okay.
How do you think it compares to Andre's next door? Very different, two different dishes?
Yeah, it's a different dish. I mean, if I had to compare it, I'd say this is a more sort of French traditional style, like classic pairings as opposed to an Italian-themed dish. It was a bit interesting. I mean, I've never really been in that situation, and you're also careful. You don't want to tread on his toes and say, oh, yeah, his dish was crap.
Yeah, what do you think, Andre?
That looks dry.
But it isn't dry. It's not bad.
Yeah. Andre thought it was dry and probably got put back in his place by Gary, who said no, it was very moist.
Po.
Yes.
Where's your dish? Hello? Hello? Where is it? What happened, Po? Is this like a little course from a degustation? Or?
No, I just knew that I was limited in terms of time with mincing the pork.
So you mince the pork.
Yep.
You've got egg in there.
Yep.
Tomatoes, and you've sort of cooked it, bain-marie, yeah?
Yeah.
So to speak.
Yep. And then I made some pork fat croutons, which are quite heavily salted and peppered.
I like the croutons. I could just have a big bowl of them. You know what I mean? In front of the television. Interesting. Really interesting. Robert, how you feeling?
I'm pretty nervous, actually.
So what have you done, mate?
I've attempted an apple charlotte, even though I've never...
Apple charlotte, yeah.
Never read the recipe or practiced it. I just thought what I've seen on TV, I could maybe put it together and create something like that.
Apple, caramelised apple.
I thought, you know, may as well take a risk. I thought everyone else would be doing the pork. I just thought I'd go for it. They're all pretty speechless. I got the shortest review out of anyone there, I think.
Do you think it was a wise thing to do?
Just absolutely devastated that I've been so stupid. I want to prove to myself that I can pursue things if my heart really lies there, you know.
Give me 3 other things you could have done, just now, off the top of your head. 3 other things you could have done that would been better than this.
My first opinion was to cut the apples into wedges, layer them out, caramelise them, but not with too much sugar, do the pork, and then make a mayonnaise with the egg, the olive oil, the egg yolk.
Okay, just stop there, because you've answered a big question, but you've also... I think everyone here will sit around and go, why didn't you do that dish? Because that's a crazy, crazy thing to do.
Yeah.
Josh, finally, you know, you're starting to really think about what you're doing. It looks quite pretty, doesn't it? But pork is one of those things that I'm finding hard to imagine on a bruschetta, you know.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more, but the ingredients were there and I thought I'd give it a go.
Seems to work.
So you're going to put it on one of your menus?
I'm pleased you've done something different.
Yeah.
Brent.
Chef.
Explain to me, you've got pork chop, you've got apples here, stewed they look. Is that right?
Correct.
Tad sweet.
How did you cook the apple?
Water and sugar in the pan.
There's something else in there. Tastes like butane or something.
It's butane. Trick for young players, I guess.
Horrid.
When it got unceremoniously dropped on the side of my plate after being rolled around one of Australia's finest food critics' mouths.
Yeah, no, that's horrid.
Yep. It's pretty disheartening, and I just thought I've worked so hard so far. I'm exhausted, and I felt I may have failed another challenge, and this was the big one. Thank you.
The judges have now tasted your dishes. Sadly, you won't find out until tomorrow who makes it through to the top 20.
Tomorrow, you'll come and see us and we'll let you know who's staying, who's going to go home.
We take everything into consideration, the onion chopping, the bolognese tasting.
Well done today. Good luck for tomorrow.
After a week of tough MasterChef challenges, Australia's top amateur chefs face the moment they've all been waiting for, with hope and dread. Every task they've been set, every slice and dice, every plated dish has sealed their fate. And now it's decision time. Who will be in the top 20?
I'm feeling really, really nervous. Today's the day we find out whether or not we're through to the top 20.
1 minute you're in the corner laughing like you've never laughed, because the next minute you're...
Good morning, everyone. Today is a very, very big day. This is the final cut. The judges today will be taking this group down to just 20 finalists. So by the end of today, 20 of you will be well on your way to perhaps becoming Australia's first MasterChef. The rest of you, I'm afraid, will have to leave the journey here.
Hey guys. You all look very smart, very relaxed. So how do you feel? You pleased that you got through to this far? Yes. We are too. We really are. You know, we've seen a lot of people, so you have to realise that out of all those people, you guys did something really that stood out.
7,000 people, 37 in this room, all hand-picked, because we all think that every one of you has got the potential to go on and be MasterChef.
This is a chance for you guys to really go from here, regardless if you're in or out, and really dig deep into this beautiful, amazing industry. It's not my hobby, it's not my job, it's my life. So I'm really proud of all of you because you've all given it a red hot go. So congratulations.
One by one, I'll be calling up your names. You're going to come forward and you're going to head out that door and face the judges. First up is Julie.
The bar has been set high. There are just some excellent cooks here. I don't think any of us can feel too certain about what's going to happen in that room. I have a great life. I've got a blessed life, you know, and I love it. But I really love to cook. It's a joyful thing for me, and to be given an opportunity to learn. I would just love it. This is just, it's my thing. Cooking's my thing.
Julie, what's this going to do for you?
Food it's how I show love. It's how I bring people together. It's my joy. The possibility of doing it for more people, of bringing more people together with better food. I find it hard to express, but just what George said to the group earlier just really resonated with me.
You're obviously a great home cook, and you cook the sort of food that I would love to take home and cook myself for my family. The challenge is that this competition is called MasterChef and not Master Cook. And the question is whether you've got the chef in you or just the cook.
Look, I think you've got to go home and give your boys, your husband and your two lads, the bad news. That you're going to have to leave them for 3 months. Because you're coming through. Top 20, well done. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh my God, thank you.
You're a really good cook, huh?
Make the most of this opportunity.
A new opportunity for the whole family. They'll be fine. I have to stop thinking that the whole world will crumble if I'm not there.
The world continues to surprise you, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah.
You almost want to go out there and tell them they made the decision wrong sometimes.
Not this time.
Yourself.
I don't want to do that. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Congratulations, you did it.
The judges are now ready to see Lucas and Scott.
lot for me to get through the top 20. This last week's absolutely just cemented this is what I want to do.
You know, at the moment, it's one of the most important things in my life. It's my business is food now. I've come into this to learn from that.
Gentlemen, welcome. Scott, how do you feel the last few days have gone?
I've survived the challenges, which I'm incredibly happy with. I had an absolute ball. Had the experience that of a lifetime.
We all love the notion of you in a kitchen. We all love the notion of how you work. You're the classic team player, the sort of guy you want in your side who's going to be the clubman, yeah?
Thank you.
But we don't think you've shown enough to take you through to the next level. So I'm sorry, you're not forward to the top 20.
Sure. Thanks for the week. It's been great. I so wanted to get to today. I didn't want to leave early. It's been a great ride.
Lucas, how does the pressure compare to top round golf?
It's certainly very different, but it gets the heart pumping. You know, I had a philosophy in my old work that if you want to learn something, you go to the best and ask them. And that's what this show's about.
When people ask me and they say, you know, you got a pro golfer, the pressure's to put the pro golfer through because he's got a name and he's got a face, and they say, is he an okay cook? And I have to, in all honesty, I have to look at them and go, no, I'm sorry, I don't think he's an okay cook.
Okay.
What I say to them is I think he's a great cook, and I think you're going through to the next 20. Lucas, welcome aboard, mate.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate this opportunity. It means a lot. Thank you very much.
Next up is Sandra and Eugenie.
If I make it into the top 20, it would be realizing my dreams. I'm all about food, and it's in my soul, in my spirit, in my heart.
Cooking is giving pleasure to other people, and it's a satisfaction that you see.
Ladies, how are you?
Good.
Sandra, you look so stressed.
I really want this for me. I really want this.
Why does it mean so much to you?
I guess no one's ever believed in me apart from my husband. And for me to get this, and for if I were to get it, and that would mean that you guys believe in me. And that means so much to me. That would make me believe more in myself, I think.
Eugenia, you're a grandmother. How do you feel about that?
I never age has no barrier for me. Whatever I do, I forget how old I am. I know that I've got the energy and I've got that will. I want to do it.
Are you at a point in your life where you need a change?
This is my time. My children, I've educated them. This is time for me now to do what I want to do. I'm getting emotional.
Look, there isn't really a space for one of you. But there is a space for both of you. So you're going through to the next round.
I was going to say what you said. I love you. Oh, George, I told you I want him. Thank you.
Fantastic.
Fantastic.
Ladies.
I love you.
Thank you, guys.
Bye.
See you later. Bye-bye.
I have a daughter, George.
She's been telling me.
She's beautiful, blonde.
She's gorgeous. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Oh, my God. Congratulations, Denise. I love you.
just want to get in there and do it and do hard work. And I've got so much to learn, so much more to learn, and I'm willing to do it.
The culinary gods have smiled on some, but others receive a different verdict.
You were very, very close that you're not going to be going forward to the top 20. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
None of the four of you are going forward to the top 20. I'm sorry.
See you later. Well done.
The judges are now ready to see Nick and Trevor.
What do I love about cooking? It's a super creative outlet where you can pretty much do whatever you like.
I love food. Love all types of food. I love preparing the food. I love really getting my hands dirty.
Trevor, when you came to the audition, you cooked a really ballsy lamb dish, lots of flavour. It was really big food, and I thought, here's a guy that's going to love cooking all that stuff that I want to eat. And people would travel far and wide for food cooked like that and cook with passion and understanding and a personality like you, flinging it through the pass. You're possibly not fulfilling my expectation. And I'm not sure if our goals are coming together. I've got a feeling they're moving apart. Not what you wanted to hear?
No, it wasn't. You're exactly right, though. That is the food that I love to cook. And if I've let myself down by not being bold enough, I'll kick myself later.
Pasquale. Yes, George. Style and substance is two different things. And yesterday was...
Yesterday wasn't good.
Raw pork, man. You know what I mean? There's no style or substance there. You did really well in the Bolognese challenge. We didn't expect anything less. You're a warm guy. You've got a lot of heart. But don't let that kill the most important thing, and that is also developing great food.
The challenge is that you've both let yourself down. Yeah? And you've both made some pretty fundamental errors. So what I want you to do when you walk out of here is to think about those errors, yeah? And think about what you did wrong. And think about what you're going to say to those guys in there who are waiting for you when you go in there to tell them you're going to be in the top 20.
Thank you Chef. Thank you so much for the opportunity. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Thank you so much for this opportunity, guys.
Thank you. See you guys.
You can actually see them making a successful career. And I'm both places. I can see them. I can smell them. I can actually write the review right now of what I'd say about both those places.
Have you unwound?
Not really.
No?
It still hit me. It's like waves of... Come on! Awesome.
The judges are now ready to see Becky, Julia, and Sarah.
Ladies, it's been a roller coaster, hasn't it?
Yes.
Sarah, how do you feel?
It's been the most amazing experience. I didn't realise how much I would learn just in this week alone.
Julia, how do you feel?
I feel good. I feel happy that I've made it this far. It's a really good feeling, and I feel excited, and I feel nervous as well.
Becky, how do you feel that you've gone over these last 5 days or so?
I think I've done really well, even though the pork didn't turn out too well yesterday. I think the ideas I had were there, and I was very excited that I didn't freeze up like a deer in the headlights. So I'm glad that I actually came up with something creative, and yeah, I was happy with how I've done so far.
The challenge we have is we've handpicked you, but there are only 20 people that are going through to the next stage. Becky, you're not one of those 20, I'm sorry. Thank you, Becky.
Thank you.
Sarah, you made it into the top 50. Fantastic effort. We've picked the top 20, and unfortunately, you're not going through.
Okay, thank you very much. Yep,
Be very proud of yourself.
it's been fantastic. I've learnt so much.
That's great.
Thank you very much, Sarah.
Thank you so much.
Julia, I think in your audition you gave us a ricotta cake.
Yes.
That was amazing. I need to get that recipe. I need to find out where you got it from, but I need that recipe. That was absolutely sensational. Really, really good. At the same time, we are worried you're really not bringing the best of yourself out. And with that in mind, we're all really sorry to tell you that you won't be seeing your family for the next 3 months. Because you're through to the next round of MasterChef.
Oh my God!
And the top 20, you're through.
Thank you.
Fantastic.
So exciting.
The judges are now ready to see Melissa, Michelle, Philomena, and Isabel.
I guess as a creative person, I wanted to be involved in something that I'm passionate about. I love sharing food with other people. Food and cooking is my passion.
It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, so this would mean so much for me and my family.
I'm just a mum who loves to cook for family and friends.
It's obviously very hard because we've handpicked all 4 of you, yeah? And we've all kind of sat there and really enjoyed what you've cooked and would love to eat that food again, but we can't put everyone through to the top 20. Isabel, you have a great palate. You know, you put together flavours well, and I really enjoyed the dish you cooked yesterday, but I'm sorry, but you're not coming through to the top 20.
Thank you. Bye.
Philomena. The same thing again, I'm sorry to say, that we've loved what you cooked, but it just isn't quite at that level.
Sure. Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Good luck, ladies.
Now, Melissa, you're a conundrum, because you can cook some really good food, and then you can it can all go wayward. Yeah? Do you think if we gave you another year to go and learn and read and visit Michelin-starred restaurants, you'd come back and be a better contender?
Oh, there's certainly lots and lots and lots of improvements that could be made. Lots and lots of improvements.
You're not going to get 12 months. You're through to the top 20.
The judges told me that I had to come in here and tell everyone that I am an amazing cook and that I'm going through to the top 20.
Michelle, it's a bit more complicated with you because I think, as we've said to a few contestants, there are loads of ways of achieving the goal, and MasterChef is one route to go down that route, yeah? And the other route is to go and do it yourself, and you've talked about doing it yourself. Last night, I was at Universal, which is Christine Manfield, who's probably one of the great spice chefs in Australia. She has an understanding about flavours and spices that I see a little bit in your food. And I was telling her about you and talking about your kind of ability. And she said to me she'd love to have you to come into the kitchen and to talk and to taste and do that. So that, I think, potentially is a really exciting route for you to go.
Is that a no?
Trouble is, she's going to have to wait 3 months because you're coming through to the top 20.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
You deserve it. Well done.
Thank you so much.
Fantastic.
Thank you.
Thanks very much.
Can I go?
Yeah.
Cheers. Thank you. Woo! Oh,
wow. Next up is Andre. And Aaron.
Words can't describe how much I love this stuff. This is like my, my air.
I love to make the real things. A lot of the stuff that I do is a labour of love.
Aaron.
Chef.
You're a big fan of molecular gastronomy. I think you need to let it go. The spherification of peas, the beetroot foam that you did, it wasn't good. I'm serious.
You're spot on. There's a time and a place to use techniques, and those time and the places are mastered by years of experience and, years of learning flavour combinations and years of mastering basic dishes.
Andre, your dishes have been quite mediocre. Your pork dish yesterday wasn't sensational. When Gary asked you what you thought about Aaron's dish, you said it was dry.
It looked dry.
You're not a professional chef.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Absolutely.
So you need to learn to have some humility.
Guys, which one of you should we put through?
To go through the top 20 for me is, obviously I would love to see myself go through because I want this more than anything. Not for cooking skills, not for, dissing another person's dish, not for their attitude, personality, anything else. It should be pure reason that I say that I think you should put me through because I want it.
I'll now express humility and not answer that. I can't answer that. I can't take this man's dream. He can't take mine. I'm not answering that question, I'm sorry.
Andre, based on what you just said, Aaron, you're in the top 20.
Yes! Come on. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Well done.
My dream is really the 3 chef hats. That's what I want. Yeah! Yes, it's attainable now. This is a chance for me to showcase what I can do.
Proved to be pretty cocky coming in here, pretty cocksure, pretty arrogant.
And
then, for the first time, you actually did something humble just then. And for the first time, you actually look more like a man and less like a boy. So on that basis, you two are through to the top 20. Well done. Andre, you came pretty close to not getting in, pal. Everyone's going to be watching you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Next up is Brent.
If I'm leaving today, I'd actually be really disappointed in myself because I've busted my nuts on this. I've done everything that they've thrown at me, and it's just been an amazing experience.
Brent, between us, we don't know whether or not you're completely mad or completely brilliant. It could go either way. It's a flip of a coin. We each flipped a coin. And unfortunately, you won't be going back to your day job for another 3 months. You're through to the next round.
Oh, you're kidding me.
You know a lot more about food than you're giving away. You've produced some really stunning dishes, and you've produced an absolute dog. No more chances. It's a fait accompli next time.
Light bulb. Oh, yeah.
Thank you. Good on you. Thank you.
I might be keeping a mental count of how many have gone through yet.
It's really throws your emotions around, seeing who they're letting in, who they're not.
There's some people that I just feel for them because you can tell they're so on edge.
I can't do it right now. Judges are now ready to see Sam.
I love the fact that you can put your emotions, you can put your feeling on a plate with food and present it to people and make them happy with it. Sam? Gary?
You've been difficult for us. Very difficult. On one hand, your audition and your challenges have actually been quite interesting. What I'm not impressed by, and I'll be frank, is that I think you're treading water. You're not a very emotional guy. You haven't shown any sort of real guts and feeling for cooking.
I don't know how to respond to that, Chef. When I'm in the kitchen, I'm just myself. I've never done it professionally. That's why I'm here, because I believe that I could. At this point in my life, the kitchen, that space, has always been a place of peace for me.
I don't know, I think the treading water issue for me is a big one. Would you like to have him in the kitchen as he is now?
I don't know. But you want someone who can cook. You want someone who can actually cook, don't you? You have to have someone who can cook. And that's what he's shown. He's shown he can cook. It's just about whether he's got the guts to do it.
Yeah. Sam, and I think probably George and I feel exactly the same way. We'd love to have you through to the next round.
Thank you so much. Can I come up and shake your hand?
Only if you take that hat off.
I'll take the hat off. Thank you, Chef.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much. George, thank you. Thank you, I won't let you down. Oh, wow. I can't wait for it. It's going to be amazing.
You're fired up.
Yeah, I really am. It's going to be awesome.
That's right. Now it's time for Larissa.
It's really been a wonderful experience coming here to really encourage me to follow my dreams and not just stick with safe choices anymore, but really do what makes me happy.
Larissa, I look at you right now today and I remember that first dish you gave us, you know, that beautiful crumble.
I mean, that was an incredibly memorable dish and probably one of the best dishes we saw on tour. And the question is how you've moved on from there. I think you probably do need to go and just read and learn and just immerse yourself in food, because I think you've got some really, really, really good potential.
Larissa, unfortunately, it is a no from us.
Okay.
But, you know, good luck, and I hope to see some growth in the next year, and you're back next year. Don't give up your dream, because it's a dream that definitely can be reality.
Yes, you did. You did. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. She's joking. Yes, you did. No, you did.
Now it's time for Chris and Tom.
What I love about cooking is being able to actually bring separate ingredients together and seeing what the creation is.
I really surround myself with food-related things. It's a huge inspiration for me. I can't get enough of it.
Gentlemen, welcome.
Thank you.
Tom, who's a better cook, you or Chris?
I would actually say myself.
Why?
I think I know how to put ingredients together. I think I'm ambitious in terms of trying new styles of cooking.
Chris, is he better than you?
I think I'm better. I love fresh ingredients, and I like new and interesting ingredients. I like to travel and try new dishes. I like to find ingredients I haven't had before, experiment with them. I've got a really open mind when it comes to these things, and I think that can give me an edge.
I think it's pretty hard for us to split the two of you up. So we're just going to put both of you through. You're going to the next 20.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Well done.
Next up is Linda.
When I'm around food, it's this little buzz. I think I could change people's lives with cooking.
Linda.
Yes.
In your challenge, you put together a fabulous dish. It was complex, the textures were interesting, and it shows sort of deftness of touch that not many cooks have.
I'm not here to show you how to cook a piece of pork. I'm here to show you more than that.
But we are worried. In a busy kitchen, I think you'll struggle. But from your side, don't worry at all, because you're through to the next round.
Oh my God. Thank you
You're
so
through
much.
to the top 20.
Thank you so much. Mwah. 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 Thank you.
I think there are a lot of young guys who really think they can win this competition, and I don't think they rate her. And I reckon she's a serious contender.
Can I tell you, she's a very serious contender.
I think I can go all the way with a little bit of luck and hard work.
Next up is Kate and Josh. Have you got the gumption to be Australia's first MasterChef?
Oh, I think so. I've got attitude, I can tell you that.
Do you have attitude?
I've got plenty of attitude.
Food's always been a big part of my life, and my mum and my grandmother have always cooked, and I've always been part of that process in the kitchen.
I just love cooking. I love trying something new, tasting something for the first time.
Kate, Josh, look, from our point of view, both of you are on this ride. It's a yo-yo, roller coaster, jet boat, whatever you want to call it. The inconsistency of the dishes that you've put up, Josh, it's making the decision very hard. There's a good one, there's a bad one, there's a good one. And Kate, same with you.
Josh, it's all about attitude. It's very important, okay? Yesterday, you do a really delightful dish, and Gary complimented you on it, and you asked him if he was going to put it on his menu. Are you kidding me? The guy's been in the industry when you were a twinkle in your old man's eyes. Humility.
Kate, Josh, there's a risk that we send the wrong one through to the top 20. Only to be really disappointed. So, you know, based on that, I don't think we've got any other choice other than to put you both through.
Thank you so much. Thank you. We won't disappoint you, we promise.
I won't let you down.
Yes.
It's a feeling you can't describe. It's a numbness. It goes over your body, and you just got to embrace it and absorb everything you can.
I'm in shock right now. I was never expecting a yes. I just went in there with, you know.
It's been a long and tense day, and now we've only got 2 spots left in the competition. Next up is Justine and Alexandra.
I'm just so emotional at the thought of everyone coming in and myself being left basically down to the last 4, so it's nerve-wracking.
It's been a dream for me since I was a little kid, since I could remember. I know I've done different things in my life, and I know that this is what I want to do for sure. It always comes back to food for me.
Alexandra, you're undoubtedly a very strong and passionate woman. You are in the industry, and so you have a connection with food. I think where we have a problem is there's a gap between the reality of where you are now and your ability. And for that reason, unfortunately, we can't put you through to the top 20 with MasterChef.
Thank you. But I've enjoyed my time here immensely. I've learnt a lot. Matt, now I'm going to tear up. I've really admired and appreciated what you have brought to this the last week. I thank you all. Thank you.
Thank you. Justine, you did cook a fantastic dish to start off with. It won me over because it was just really honest, and I was impressed. The pork, however, was a real letdown. It was basic, and you need to do more. So we're giving you the opportunity to prove that you can give us that. So, Justine, you're going through to the top 20. Congratulations.
No. Oh, you're joking. You sure?
I just said it.
Okay. Awesome. I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry. Thank you so much. Thank you.
It's okay to cry, you know that, don't you?
No, I don't want to cry. I'm not a cry.
Congratulations. Thank you so much. You deserve to go through.
Thank you.
I've just got this dream that I've always wanted to open a little French bistro. It can happen, you know, it can finally happen.
Well done. I'm so proud of you.
Now, as you all know, you've all done the maths. There's 2 people left to go and see the judges. It's Poe and Alex.
I've had a good experience. We've done all that we can, so whatever happens from here, there's nothing I can do to change it.
love so much about cooking is that it reminds us about how we're connected to the earth. So it kind of has that connection to your environment.
Alex, Poe, tough week, long day. From 7,000 people, we're down to the U2. 19 people have been put through to the top 20. There's one place left.
Well, Poe, we get touches of interest and brilliance. Your audition was a yin and yang of two completely opposing forces. You did a horrible chicken with some oily concoction that we refused to taste. You went away and cooked a family recipe that turned out to be possibly the best dish of the whole audition tour. Brilliant.
Alex, I actually like you. You're a good guy. You're that suburban restaurant that I always drive by and never go in.
Alex, consistency is a really good thing to have. Poe, your restaurant, I could go in, it could be disastrous one day. Yeah? Disastrous. And maybe next day it could be brilliant. It's the reviewer's worst nightmare. But we're looking for Australia's first MasterChef. And Australia's first MasterChef has to have that kind of genius that sometimes fails and sometimes succeeds amazingly. And so that's why, Poe, you're through to the top 20, and Alex, I'm sorry to say, you're not. Congratulations, Poe.
I'm up for an amazing journey. I feel like I'm just standing on the edge of a precipice and, yeah, pretty crazy.
Coming up this week on MasterChef.
This is not going to be a normal day.
The top 20 get down to business.
This is Premier League. This is where it all happens.
As they move into their new home.
This is the boys' room.
Their new state-of-the-art kitchen.
This is where the competition starts. It's where you live and die.
And face a new pressure.
It's crazy.
As the country's best amateur chefs are put to the test.
We all know that everyone here can cook, and the question is, can you actually do it in this environment?
And it all leads to their very first elimination as 20 become 19.
It will be up to you to decide whose dream ends today.
Who will stay in the race to become Australia's first ever MasterChef? Last night on MasterChef Australia.
You're through to the next round. Because you're through!
Yes!
The select few were given the chance of a lifetime.
I'm up for an amazing journey. I feel like I'm just standing on the edge of a precipice.
Tonight, we enter a new stage of the competition.
This is where the competition starts. It's where you live and die.
As the top 20 chefs face their first challenge.
This is Premier League. This is where it all happens.
And for one of them, a golden opportunity awaits.
Hang on a minute.
This is too good to be true.
Find out who has what it takes to become Australia's first ever MasterChef.
My name is Trevor Forster. I'm a submariner from Perth. I've been doing it for 21 years now, and it's time for a change. And it's time for me to do what I love to do. This is the start of my new life.
I'm Julie Goodwin. I love cooking for people, and I want to be a master chef. Well, I'm a mum, so I cook for my kids. Come and set the table, please. I've got 3 beautiful little boys. They're taller than me, but they're still my little boys.
Honey, I'm home.
My name's Aaron. I'm a business student and I'm from Melbourne. I am the only molecular gastronomer in the house. This is the future of food. Molecular gastronomy is about taking your basic ingredient and trying to better it. Realistically, it's in the search of perfection. Yeah, this is doing just fine, I think.
This is me, that's for sure. My name's Josh Catalano and I'm a fishmonger from Perth. The time's right for me right now. I'm young, unattached, I'm ready to go. I've got nothing holding me back. I'm just chomping at the bit to get started. Come on, ladies, come up for a drink, eh?
Sure, let's do wine.
My name is Sandra. I am a full-time mother. I live in Brisbane and I am Spanish.
How does that taste?
Bruce, my husband, thinks that my cooking is unbelievable and he always says, you're getting wasted in the kitchen. You need to be known by the whole world.
Okay, done, sold. Ginny? Sold.
Hi, I'm Jenny Papakostas. And now we've got moussaka. I was born actually in Greece. Food has been a very, very big part in my family life. I've always cooked for others, but I haven't actually done it for me. And this is for me now.
Oh, here's trouble.
My name's Brent Parker-Jones. I'm a food photographer living in Melbourne. What I love and get out of cooking is the immense satisfaction of making people happy.
Home sweet home. Don't get too cosy with me, sunshine.
My name is Nick Chumper. I'm a retail wine store owner and I live in Melbourne.
I'm the perfectionist.
That's right.
My dream is to open up a food and wine bar and to share it with my wife. That's what I really want.
This is the boys' room. That's it.
My name's Tom. I live in Brisbane. Originally, I come from the Torres Strait. Cooking has always been a part of my life. Now's my chance to actually see if I can take cooking to the next level.
My name is Melissa Lutton. I'm a newspaper publisher and graphic designer, and I'm from Brisbane. I have a dream to be able to provide amazing food and create a memorable moment for people.
Who's that?
My name is Linda. I'm a commerce arts student and I'm from Melbourne.
You know, I'll put it on just for you.
Last year I was in an international beauty pageant representing Australia.
Ta-da!
I'm basically putting my heart out onto a plate and saying, here you go. This is my cooking, this is me.
Pei-Ling Yap. I'm an artist and I'm from Adelaide. I think that there are absolute similarities from being an artist and a chef. I really do feel like it is an art form.
My name's Chris Badnock. I'm a beer merchant from Melbourne. I think I've got what it takes. I live for food. I have a huge appreciation for animals. I believe in a nose-to-tail kind of approach to cooking. If his life's going to be taken for us to consume, eat the whole damn thing. I'm in MasterChef to win it. I'll be very disappointed if I don't.
Yeah, buddy. My name is Lucas Parsons. I used to play professional golf for a living. I now own a cafe. It's now time to get into the food world, and no better time than on MasterChef.
You snore?
Oh, only after about 4 or 5 years.
I'm Justine, I'm 23, and I want to be a MasterChef.
My name is Julie Jenkins.
I'm from Melbourne and I am food obsessed.
I was formerly a sales executive for a security company. Unfortunately, these times I was made redundant. So I guess MasterChef has come along at a really great time.
A career in food would change my life. There's nothing more important than living a passion.
I'm Kate Rodriguez. I'm a UWA law student and I want to be a pastry chef.
I'm Michelle. I'm a bookstore owner and a photographer, and I live in Berry. I have been trying to find something else in my life. I just don't know what that else is. But food and cooking is my passion.
Hi, my name's Andre Ursini. I'm an operations manager from Adelaide. I want to win it.
We just sat back and just started to catch up and mingle. It was all really good, and then we started doing a bit of a head count.
So who's missing, guys? One more to go.
It's Sam.
That's
You got married last night, so...
It takes a pretty strong guy to get married and then the next day disappear for 3 months.
Here we are. I honestly thought that the next time I'd be getting out with a suitcase would be at a hotel for my honeymoon, but here we are. This competition is that good of an opportunity that I can put my whole life on hold and possibly start a brand new one. So I wouldn't be here if I wasn't here to win this competition.
Pat on the back, all good and well, but this is a competition now. This is serious. Play to win, otherwise, go home.
Today is the day that we actually go in and see the MasterChef kitchen.
Melissa, MasterChef. Let's go.
This is not going to be a normal day.
We've all had very little sleep. I think I've managed 3 hours. And we are off to an undisclosed destination.
Bowling out in these big pimped up rides.
Felt like we were, President of the United States.
Come around the corner and you see the big MasterChef logo.
This is where the competition starts. It's where you live and die.
I don't think anybody expected it to be quite like this.
My heart skipped a beat. It's where my fate is, going to be decided. Couldn't help but think, what will we be doing?
This is what I signed up for. That's just beautiful.
It's like a restaurant on steroids.
There's 3 judges standing there with their sombre faces, and every time I see those 3, I feel terrified.
Hi everyone, and welcome to your MasterChef kitchen. Over the course of the next 12 weeks, you'll be competing in a series of culinary challenges. If you fail to cut it in these challenges, you'll be sent home. These 3 gentlemen right here will be mentoring you along the way. They'll also be judging your food throughout the competition. They are, of course, chefs Gary Mehigan, Calombaris and food critic Matt Preston. So, Are you ready to find out what you're actually playing for here?
Hearing the prizes, it's real. You know, you're playing for this.
The first ever winner of MasterChef Australia will receive an exclusive training program where you will be mentored by some of the world's finest chefs.
I looked around, everyone's eyes were practically popping out.
To be able to study and to learn from some of the leading chefs would be the most amazing opportunity.
Plus, a deal that will see you publish your very own cookbook.
I had a little faint moment. The opportunity to publish is a dream of mine.
You know, to release a cookbook. How many people do that?
Plus, a cash prize of $100,000.
The money facilitates what we want to do. It's all there, it's everything there to actually fulfil this dream.
So, here in this very kitchen, one person's dream of becoming MasterChef will be realised. So take a look around you. There are 20 cooktops, one for each and every one of you. There's a fully functioning restaurant. There's a bar, a cafe, and most importantly, the pantry.
So you're curious, aren't you? Shall we have a look in the pantry?
It's like walking into your own supermarket where you could actually choose whatever you wanted without having to pay for it.
All your decisions as regards to where you go in the competition are made in here.
Take a good look around because this room is about to play a massive role in your first challenge.
I'm thinking, wow, this is what we're here to do. This is the exciting part of MasterChef.
This first challenge has enormous consequences. The winner will receive a golden opportunity. They will be given a chance to bypass upcoming eliminations in this competition and fast-track their way to the final week of MasterChef Australia.
Hang on a minute. What? I have an opportunity here to go to that final week.
No way. It's crazy.
A lot of us were thinking, this is too good to be true. Is this really it? Where is the but?
You were wondering what was in here, weren't you? Yes.
The nerves are getting worse and worse and the heart is beating louder and louder and louder.
Your first challenge is... So your brain's ticking away now. You've got a whole chicken and you've got 2 minutes when your name is called to come and pick 10 ingredients from the pantry.
2 minutes. That is not a long time.
You have 1 hour to cook us a dish that you guys would be prepared to put on your menu in the first restaurant you're going to own one day.
The fact that we only have an hour is a little tricky because there's many things you can do with chicken, but a lot of them need a lot of time.
First up is Trevor. Trevor, your 2 minutes are about to start. Everyone else, out of the room.
I was intently concentrating on what I was going to do. I was struggling to find the ingredients. I got a little bit flustered.
Trevor, your time starts now.
And I think everyone was nervous for him. He had to kickstart the challenge.
You have 1 minute to go, Trevor.
15 seconds to go.
So, grabbed it and ran out. Thanks, guys.
Next contestant is Josh.
What am I going to serve? I'm going to do a fillet, I'm going to do a thigh, I'm going to do a leg, or am I going to roast it whole? Basically, the whole thought process was, what am I going to do? What am I going to do?
Aaron.
I ran into that pantry because realistically, I can cover 3 times as much ground running when I walk.
Time's up, Aaron. Next in the pantry is Brent. Poe. Linda.
I decided to use the string because I thought it would be a great visual and it's like that country home chicken.
Justine. Julia. Kate. Sam, in you go.
When I went into the pantry, I had a pretty clear idea of the sort of ingredients that I would like to pair up with chicken.
Sam, your time's up. Please leave the pantry.
All right.
We were all there ready and waiting, and the judges said,
Your time starts now.
Behind. When you're told go, it's quite amazing that suddenly you're in your own little world and you don't notice very much going on around you.
There's some bloody good cooks here, and if you put something that's half-assed on the plate, you are not going to get close.
The judges had told us that they wanted something that would wow them, something that we would put on the menu of the first restaurant that we owned. Now, the most delicate, dainty and tasty dish that I know is the stuffed chicken thighs with mushrooms.
And I'm going to serve that on a bed of mushrooms with a tarragon white wine sauce.
Sound nice, George?
Sounds nice.
Good.
I am supposed to make the dish that I would put on a future restaurant menu.
So, Aaron, you going to do something wacky for us?
No, sure. I'm just doing a modern version of coq au vin.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what's coq au vin?
Coq au vin is chicken with a mushroom, red wine, reduction sauce. Instead of presenting it as a stew, it's presented on a plate with a potato puree and...
Yep. A lot of flavour going on there. Because normally coq au vin is a very, very rich dish in itself. Lots of red wine.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Cheers, thanks. In the first 15 minutes, I knew I was going to struggle, as I just couldn't get the flavour in the stock going. I'm trying to get the chicken cooking through the stock, and I'm trying to get the flavours there so it's really not water with this subtle stock taste through it.
Josh, I'm just going to do a chicken breast served on a rocket and pumpkin and pine nut salad, warm salad.
Have you done it before?
It's something I would cook at home. I have cooked at home before, so I thought I'd stick with something I know and have a go at it.
All right, best of luck.
I wanted to cook something that I've cooked before, and I wanted to do well, and I didn't want to let those guys down.
I'm basically crumbing some chicken drumsticks in a walnut sort of crust.
all the dishes that I create them from scratch.
So these are like your chips?
Yes.
Okay.
They look like Pac-Man.
They do, yeah.
I will do something with that.
It's an experiment, so high risk involved.
Okay, guys, you've got 40 minutes to go, so 20 minutes goes like that, doesn't it? So let's kick on. Melissa, tell us what you're cooking.
Roast vegetables, so roast potatoes, sweet potato, pumpkin, and then I'll do a balsamic reduction, and then I'm going to do my chicken, and I think I'm going to try and do like a preserved lemon butter and stuff it into the skin, fry it quickly, and then in the oven. I haven't really used preserved lemons at all. I've had a taste of them and I've used them once, so I really don't know how to use preserved lemons.
I tell you what, it was an amazing sight to see 20 people sweating it out.
Looks like candle wax.
It's a bit of a disaster, actually.
What is it?
It's rice flour and corn flour. I'm trying to make these, it's basically like a cubic noodle.
Is this something you're going to set and cut out, or...?
Yeah.
Okay, like in chunks
Yep.
and squares?
And then I'm going to stir fry it.
Interesting. I like the sound of that.
But I've never actually done that before, and I thought it was worth taking the risk because if I could pull it off, it would really impress the judges.
Is it going to work?
I have no idea. It could be
Should we
really
keep our
bad.
fingers crossed?
Yes.
OK, done. Poe, best of luck. And I'm pleased that you picked all those lovely ingredients out of the pantry. Well done.
If this doesn't work, I am in trouble.
In an hour, you don't really have much time to think. You really have to just get your dish out.
OK, guys, you've got 30 minutes remaining. Doesn't time fly? So, Justine.
Yes.
What are you cooking?
I'm doing just a simple stew, tomatoes, peppers, paprika, and some wine, of course.
Have you done enough to impress us, do you think?
Not yet. Wait.
I'm not the rush type. I do things slowly.
So what are you cooking?
I'm making Goan chicken curry.
OK.
Yeah. Sticking to the roots today. So it means lots of vinegar, lots of chilli. I was next to Andre for the challenge. He was running around and looking very panicky.
I'm pumping and I'm getting dirty because I'm doing so many different processes.
Do yourself a favour, just slow down for a second. You're guilty of this. Too many things going on in your head.
There are, yeah.
So just tell us, what are you doing?
I'm actually trying to make a gnocchi, stuff it full of this ragu, which I'm going to refine down.
I need to cut back the processes and work more methodically and cleanly.
Andre. He's come up, actually, with this little ragu. It tastes nice. As if he cut the chicken nicely and done a little fricassee, a little stew. I would have been impressed, but he's got to mash it all up. Yeah. Now he's sticking it inside a gnocchi. I think it's going to be a disaster.
I think so too.
Josh at the end there. I just don't buy it. I don't buy it, George. There's not much going on.
You need to see the fire come out.
I want to see
this paper comes out on the dish.
So, guys, you've got 15 minutes. You're 3/4 of the way through. These next few minutes are going to go like crazy, so keep an eye on that clock.
To be honest, I wish someone could just, like, give me a pill so that I could forget about the chicken challenge.
My noodles, I thought I'd take a risk and make something that I've never made before, and it's really bitten me in the bum.
I'm just going to really give this a good go before I abort mission.
I've tried to make the noodles like 3 times. Yeah, no, it's totally stuffed. I'm not going to be able to pull this off in time.
To do, in my opinion, to do one dish in an hour, I think that's enough time.
What's in the bag?
I've taken the chicken breast out because I don't want to overcook it, and I'll crispy it up on the skin side at the end when there's 5 minutes to go. If this is going to be a potato and zucchini fritter or rosti.
Yep. So what's in the fritter? Just potato, zucchini?
Potato, zucchini, garlic, salt, pepper, and we're going to pan fry that.
So do you put raw garlic or roasted garlic in there?
I use roasted garlic in there.
OK, which is good because it'll take away some of the astringency.
Cherry tomatoes, bit of rosemary, parsley stalks. There's a lot of flavour in the stalks of the parsley, so you infuse that into the tomatoes, bang, and they'll just go on top at the end.
All right, Sam, good luck.
OK, thanks.
OK, guys, you've got 5 minutes. We're down to the wire.
And a lot of people cracked under pressure, and you heard people...
Guys, you're going to have to move, thank you.
swearing and chanting and raving.
Burnt my hand.
I burnt my hand. It did make the plating up process that little bit harder.
This is a very, very important 5 minutes in your life right now. Don't plate up too early. Make sure you've tasted everything.
That was hot.
You've got 1 minute.
OK, yeah, not great.
Those of you that are not putting the food on your plates, you need to do that now. OK, you have 30 seconds to go. 10 seconds. That's it, guys. You've done your best.
was a relief. I mean, it was over.
Thank God it's over.
There was nothing else I could do. All I could do was just wait and hope for the best.
So guys, George, Matt and I will now taste your dishes, one by one, starting with Trevor.
My nerves were out of control. It's freaking me out a little bit.
Can you tell me what the dish is?
It's a chicken thigh stuffed with mushroom, parmesan and blue cheese served with a tarragon white wine sauce.
To be honest, though, you've got a deft touch here. This is quite pretty.
Thank you.
We haven't seen anything like that from you.
Thank you.
And a bit of skill. What did you do with the chicken?
I boned out the thigh and then rolled it in Glad wrap and poached it for 15 minutes and then fried it off to crisp up the skin.
Nice demonstration of skill, Trevor.
Thank you.
Trevor?
Chef.
It looks like
chicken starfish.
Chicken starfish. It's very, I don't know, 1980s, you know.
It did look like a chicken starfish. I was actually calling it the chicken starfish. So he was bang on.
I like the flavour. I like the flavour. I think what you've demonstrated is another side of you. Well done.
You've cooked it well. It's shown nice technique. That is absolutely delicious, that tarragon sauce.
Thank you very much.
Well done.
I thought I put a nice, tasty dish in front of the judges. So I was pretty happy.
OK, Poe, let's go.
I don't even know how I was going to explain my situation. They'd seen me go through the whole process.
I've tried to make the noodles like 3 times. Yeah, no, it's totally stuffed.
It was a bit of a walk of shame.
I was going to make some rice cubic noodles, I guess you'd call them.
And something happened, it separated, didn't it? The corn flour went to the bottom and the rice flour went to the top. So you threw it away.
Threw it away. And this is all I could manage in my last throes of death.
So it's a stir-fried chicken with bean sprouts, a bit of chilli, crispy garlic. Not your best incarnation. I really wanted to see those cubic noodles.
I know.
Oh well, better luck next time.
I just thought, yeah, I'll be doing the dishes. I was just sort of preempting the worst.
And next up, Josh, please.
I thought it was going to be tough for me. It wasn't that I was not confident about my dish. My only thought was that there was 19 others better than me.
It's chicken breast, skin on, with the rocket and pumpkin salad down the bottom.
I think you've done a good job visually. You've got a nice colour on the skin. The roasted pumpkin that you've got underneath is nice and sweet. It looks pretty.
Thanks.
I think this is the best looking dish you put up by quite some way, yeah? And it's the first dish of yours I've actually wanted to eat, so that's a good first sign. You know, what you've got is a really nice mix of sweet potato and rocket and pine nuts, well-cooked chicken. I'll be happy to see that in the restaurant. You've done really well. Congratulations, Josh. That's great stuff.
When you hear those judges' comments and they're all positive, like, it's a very satisfying feeling.
OK, next up, Aaron, please bring your dish.
As I'm walking, I'm looking at my dish and the presentation is probably the best around in the competition.
Aaron was the most confident in his dish. Well, at least he thought so.
I've done my modern spin of coq au vin with a saffron potato puree and sauce that's added tableside.
I know straight away that I've fumbled the challenge.
What I admire in you is that you're very creative. It's very pretty. There's a lightness of touch. You're careful with how you think about it, but you say it's a coq au vin, it's not a coq au vin. You know, if you read what a coq au vin is, it's a big, rustic, French dish by origin. There's mushrooms, there's bacon. It's a farmer's dish. What you've got is a red wine poached chicken. It's dry.
I understand why they gave me a rollicking, because I overextended myself.
Cooking's about building blocks. You need to build those blocks gently. And sometimes going too far forward, you'll end up with problems like this.
That doesn't deliver, that doesn't deliver, that doesn't deliver, that doesn't deliver. It looks nice, but we don't eat food for looks, yeah? So that's a miss for me.
I just couldn't keep up with the time that was going on, and for that my dish suffered quite badly.
Justine?
I did a chicken stew, Spanish, pea, Basque flavours.
We talk about nailing simple flavours, yeah? And not overcomplicating with other flavours. You know, there are probably loads of people looking at that and going, yum, that's my dinner.
Andre?
So it's a gnocchi.
So it was a fried gnocchi?
I boiled it in the stock, then finished it in the fry pan, fried it off.
It looked bad.
Too much going on.
Yep.
It's a bit of a dog's breakfast, as I saw it.
Sure.
Gary thought that it looked like a dog's breakfast. I feed my dog that.
Linda, you're up next. Let's go.
The chicken was the centerpiece, and I think a lot of people forgot that. Sour cream with lemon zest and rosemary salt. It's the masterpiece of your dish, and you have to really, really make sure it stands out.
Linda, I like your creativity. I like your little salts. And to be honest, the walnuts and the honey together are overly sweet for me. But thank you for giving us an idea.
They like to pick on me a lot.
It's like a little handbag. You could actually, this is a bit Chanel. Chanel would love that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You could sell that for $4.5 grand in a bag shop and just wander around. Hi, it's my new Chanel chicken bag. Yeah.
George has no fashion sense at all. You know, Chanel was so last season. That was a Burberry bag. Very timeless. Very timeless indeed.
OK, Kate. OK.
I have made Goan chicken curry. I've gone back to the roots on this one to make my grandmother proud. All bets are always off with the judges. We never know what they're looking for.
We can taste the spices. Where's the starch? Where's the rice? Where's the flatbread, the chapati, the paratha, the something to dip it all into?
To add something else, I would have had to give up a spice, so it was a sacrifice I chose to make.
I still would have liked to have something to dip into.
What is fantastic to see, you've actually done something that has a connection with you, and also, more importantly, you've done something that there's very, very little good Goan food in Australia. Vinegar is such a key thing. Oh, I've got shivers. It's fantastic. The depth of flavours are really good. The vinegar hit's fantastic. Congratulations, your grandmother will be very, very proud.
Thank you.
And I reckon that's the best dish of the night. That's
Thank
fantastic.
Oh, Matt, no.
Yay!
He banged the table.
My grandma's going to be so proud of me, so I was really happy at that point. Yes. If I could go back into the pantry and do it all over again, that I would change anything based on those comments. Yes.
It's like putting a piece of you out on the plate and saying, hey, what do you think of this? It's very personal to have them judge the food, but also, too, I want to present an amazing plate for them.
What do you think?
I really like the flavours. The execution, not so great.
I'd agree. I'd agree. I think it's the least subtle dish that you've done so far. You've also been really heavy-handed with the preserved lemon.
So full on.
I was really disappointed, yeah. I was really disappointed in myself.
And that's a real pity, because I think you've got real potential. But that doesn't show the potential, and it makes me concerned that maybe that faith we put in you before has been misplaced.
I agreed completely with Matt. I can cook so much better than that. It was a real big disappointment.
OK, Sam.
I was hoping that the dish made a statement about who I was as a cook, because I don't think that they'd really gotten that about me yet.
I've cooked a simple pan-roasted chicken drumstick and chicken breast with a garlic butter sauce and roasted tomatoes just for a bit of acid.
So you got married the day before yesterday?
Yes, Gary, I did. This is my honeymoon.
You must be absolutely bonkers.
Yeah, I'm pretty tired too, yeah.
This is very typical, I think, of the dishes that you've done so far for me. There's something that you can do a little bit more that's going to make it, you know, go from a nice little bistro dish to something that's Sam special, you know, that really turns it on. It's a good bistro dish, and I like your style.
It's a good dish. The rosti's lovely, it's nice. The tomatoes are nice. But take this to the next level, mate. Push yourself.
It's interesting listening to these two guys talk about you, because when I listen to how they talk about you, I think they're talking about someone they think potentially can win this competition. And so I think it's time now for you to do exactly what they say and lift it up a notch and show that you're in the top 3 and not in the top 10. True flavours, good execution. You could teach a lot of people here a great deal about how to plate a dish in a contemporary way, so it doesn't look tossy, it doesn't look kind of overworked, and it also doesn't look clumsy. And that's a really hard thing. You've got an eye for that. But like I said, top 3, not top 10. Yeah?
Yes, Matt. Thanks, guys.
Everybody's anxious at that point. Everybody's second-guessing whose dish was the best, whose dish was not up to standard, all that sort of stuff.
So, guys, well done on today. And we're going to go away and deliberate now on your fate.
Don't be afraid to fail, because you're never going to get it right 100% of the time. And to get to the top, you have to make mistakes.
Good luck.
Whoever won the chicken challenge would have the opportunity to go straight to the final week.
The nasty bit of all of this is that the worst 2 dishes, those contestants have to do the washing up for everybody.
So, there were 3 top contenders that stood out heads above everybody else. Josh. Kate. Sam. I hope you're a little nervous.
Just a smidgen.
This is, for one of you, an opportunity to skip through to the last week of MasterChef. But I will say, it is just an opportunity. There is, of course, something in store. So, there can only be one winner, and that winner is Sam.
Sorry, guys.
I am very proud of what I've already achieved. It has made what was a pretty big decision to jump ship 8 hours after my wedding. It's all the more worth it.
To win this opportunity to go through to the last week of MasterChef, the challenge is to cook head-to-head with one of the leading chefs in Australia.
Oh, wow. Who am I going to be cooking against? No idea. That's fine. I'm sure he's going to take one big look at me and say, who's this upstart? I'm up for it.
Cook against cook.
Yep. Bring it on. Send him out.
The announcement comes that Sam is cooking head-to-head, and all I'm thinking is, mate, you're stuffed.
The first of the bottom two is Aaron.
Me?
When you wash those dishes, you stand there and you concentrate on cooking a simple dish beautifully and well. And then from there we can create.
I have to ground my cuisine. I have to stop trying and doing all my high-end things and going back to basics.
Joining Aaron is Melissa.
I was expecting it, but devastated.
Melissa, we talk about you, the three of us, as this natural cook. It's a fantastic thing. The dish you put up was pretty much an inedible dish. So you need to think as well. So Melissa, Aaron, your dishwashing awaits.
Thank you. Let's go down. It's like that. It's the other way, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, God. You pack of filthy bastards.
Not gonna get clean with you just looking at it.
All right.
Tomorrow night on MasterChef Australia.
It's time to cook for your life.
Our first celebrity challenge.
I'm just shaking in my boots at this stage. I don't stand a snowflake's chance in hell.
Has the amateur got the skills to beat the pro at his own signature dish?
The contestant's gonna have to work very hard if he wants to beat me, and I don't think that's gonna happen.
At stake, the chance to fast track to the final week of the competition.
Just go get it, mate, because you can do it.
The stakes are going to be higher than ever before.
Very, very similar.
Last night on MasterChef Australia.
This is Premier League. This is where it all happens.
Our final 20 faced their first challenge in the MasterChef kitchen.
It's crazy.
For the winner, a chance to fast track to the final week of the competition.
And that winner is Sam.
Tonight, our first celebrity cook-off.
It's time to cook for your life.
Has the amateur got the skills to beat the pro at his own signature dish?
It looks like art on a plate.
Just go get it, mate, yeah? Because you can do it.
I don't stand a snowflake's chance in hell.
It's delicious.
Very, very similar.
At stake for the winner, the chance to work alongside Australia's culinary elite, a book deal, and $100,000 to make their dreams a reality.
Today's going to be an absolute whirlwind, I know that.
I'm personally shitting myself for you.
I know that I'm well and truly in over my head. I was lucky enough to win yesterday's chicken challenge.
Tell us what the dish is first.
Roasted chicken breast. I've also got a roasted drumstick, which is still in the oven.
true flavours, good execution.
Whoever made the best dish today will have the opportunity to have a free ride all the way through to the final week of the competition.
And that winner is Sam. The challenge is to cook head-to-head with one of the leading chefs in Australia.
Oh, look, Mr. Superstar. What it means today, I'm cooking off against one of the greatest chefs in this country.
Sammy, come out with the rest of us. You haven't won yet.
I think my fellow contestants at the moment are taking the piss.
Hanging there on my door is the size 30 chef's outfit. I stood in front of that mirror, I looked at myself, this uniform is on me, and I'm proud of it. My beautiful wife, Serpil, has given me her blessing to come up here the day after our wedding. Do I feel like I'm on the journey to fulfilling a dream? Absolutely. So here I am, arriving at MasterChef Kitchen. I almost feel like a celebrity at this point. The first thing that strikes you is that there's just 2 stations there in the kitchen. One for me and one for, you know, the guy who's going to try and beat me.
Sam is looking incredibly nervous. I hope he bought a new set of underwear. That's how nervous he looks.
Welcome back, Sam. You won yesterday's chicken challenge, which ranks you right up there as one of the best cooks in the competition. You will now pit your cooking skills against one of the country's leading chefs. Beat him and you will get a ticket all the way through to the final week. And you'll be guaranteed a spot in the final week with a great shot at the title.
I'd be lying if I said that the emotions inside me weren't churning.
Sam, did you sleep last night?
Yeah, I actually...
You did?
I slept okay, yeah.
This is like an exciting moment. You getting the opportunity to put that jacket on. Be proud of that jacket. Respect the food that you cook. Just go get it, mate, yeah? Because you can do it.
Grasp the opportunity, do the best you can, and hopefully we'll be able to say goodbye to you and see you in a few weeks' time in the final week.
Sam, it's now time to reveal your competition for today. Please welcome a world-class French chef. He was executive chef at Bilson's in Sydney for 6 years. He took that restaurant to a 3 chef's hat standard. It's Manu Feldel.
I'm just shaking in my boots at this stage. I don't stand a snowflake's chance in hell.
My heart just goes whoop, and it jumps right out.
Yeah, he's an amazing chef.
My name is Manu Feldel, and I've been a chef for 20 years. My job is my passion. 1 John Dory, 1 Kingfish, and a berry veg, thank you. My dad was a chef. My granddad was a chef. My great-granddad was a pastry chef. The contestant's gonna have to work very hard if he wants to beat me. And I don't think that's gonna happen.
Looking at Sam, I can see he's just really scared. What I want to do is put my hand on his shoulder and say, don't worry, mate, we'll work together.
Welcome, Manu. You're going to be cooking off against Sam today.
Brilliant.
And to make matters worse, it's one of his signature dishes.
You're kidding.
It's a boudin of whiting on a bed of spinach and a beautiful sauce beurre blanc.
It's a little soft fish sausage, and the beurre blanc part is a butter sauce. It's not an easy dish, so you're gonna have to really pay attention. Now the rules. Manu will give you the recipe. He will show you the finished dish, which you are allowed to taste. And to make it a truly fair cook-off, you get a 30-minute head start. We will be scoring each dish out of 10, and the highest score, of course, wins. None of us will see you cooking, so we'll have no idea which one is Manu's dish, and of course, which one is Sam's dish. So Manu, best of luck. preparing your signature dish. And Sam, it's time to cook for your life.
Good luck.
It looks like art on a plate.
So here we go, Sam. This is the recipe. This is deux boudins blancs on a bed of spinach with beurre blanc. Have a little bit of the sausage and the spinach together and dip some of the sauce. The biggest challenge is the boudin itself. The sauce can be done easily. The pan frying the fish, it's not a big deal. The boudin is the real challenge. It doesn't work. It doesn't look like a sausage. It just looks like a mess.
So good. I didn't think I could make a sausage that was so light and just like melts in your mouth.
Sam, it's time for you to start cooking. Good luck.
Thank you.
See ya.
I have every expectation that I am about to do something that's going to be a spectacular failure. Everybody get ready to have a laugh because Sammy's about to make a fool of himself. Just before the challenge starts, I'm standing there shaking in my boots. An eerie silence falls across the MasterChef kitchen. From 1 to 10, my stress levels are 13.
I think Sam's going to fare very well against him. He will not disgrace himself. He'll put a really good dish of food up there.
The fundamental component of the dish was to get the sausage right. The first thing, following the instructions of the recipe, so I start chopping shallots. And Manu's actually standing at the end of my workbench at this stage.
You've got plenty of time, Sam. Just do a little bit thinner if you can.
You think thinner?
Yeah.
Oh shit, that was very close.
Yeah, be careful. Just slow down and do it well.
To hear him say slow down is exactly what I needed to hear. It made me think, shit, just calm down. You've got enough time to get this done. Then it was time to turn my attention to pin boning my whiting fillets. This is something I've never done before. So I got my tweezers and started plucking these little pieces of bone out.
That's it.
There's approximately 6 or 7 pin bones to pull out. This is actually going okay. Am I teaching you anything over there, mate? I turn my attention to skinning the fish and I pull it off and I've got a piece of skin and a fillet and I'm twirling this skin fillet in the air. I'm feeling extremely confident at this point in time.
Sam, you've now had a 30-minute head start.
You're shitting me. I've never had a 30 minutes which flew by like that.
Manu, it's now time for you to start cooking.
See you on the other side.
See you, mate.
You both have 45 minutes from now to complete your dish.
It's my turn to get into the kitchen. I know that I've got only 45 minutes. I'm pretty confident that I can do it in that time because I've done it so many times before.
When I started cooking, it was just like poetry in motion.
I would love to be able to cook like him.
All I'm worried about is the boudin. Is to roll it in glad wrap and do a knot on each end. It needs to be nice and tight. He needs to poach it for 9 minutes. Can't boil the water. If he loses concentration, all that work can just disappear.
Getting that sausage right is so bloody important because if I don't, the whole dish is a failure.
If the sausage fails, it is game over. If that's not on the plate, then there's no plate.
My hands were like not working as they normally would. This could be a disaster.
Sam?
Yeah, mate.
You all right?
It's all done. Can you tie that up for me?
Yeah.
Careful.
I just happily took it and did the nut in 2 seconds and passed it through back to him. And hoping that he was going to succeed.
It is literally like putting dip in water with the tremble of my hands all over the place. I've kissed the sausage for luck, dung it in the water, and you know what? Go you good thing.
Guys, you've got 15 minutes to go.
This is coming to the crunch time now, and I waited anxiously for the next 10 minutes to transpire. As the sausage's cooking, I'm feeling it for texture. I felt it firming up as it's cooking. Had the water at the right temperature. At that point, I'm thinking, it's possible that this could be okay.
You both have 5 minutes to go. Not long to go now.
I need to get a dish on the plate.
Sam and Manu, you've got 90 seconds to go.
It's now time to take the boudin out of the water. You can pull her out. Gently place it onto the chopping board, looking at it, praying that this is going to work. All eyes are on this little bloody sausage. I don't even know if I want to open it. Never been in a situation that was that intense. There you go. I'm relatively happy with how this has come out. I was going to be proud that I'd done something decent.
The judges will now taste your dishes and each give them a score out of 10. The person with the highest combined score will win. Please bring your dishes forward. Plate 1, Sam's. And Manu? Plate 2 is obviously Manu's dish.
Very soft, tad under-seasoned for me. And texturally, a little bit grainy, but pleasant. Nice acidity on the beurre blanc.
Good texture on the boudin blanc. I like pig spinach. I don't like these stalky bits, because that's so delicate.
Yeah.
You know?
You're right. It's a little bit grainy. You want it to be smooth, and it needs to have that kind of lovely softness in the mouth. But the beurre blanc is good, and there's some good flavour on the fish.
Okay, so this is plate number 2. You know, the boudin blanc, I mean, texturally, and even from a flavour point of view, is not a lot different to the other one. Very, very similar.
The beurre blanc's got some guts in it, some balls. It's delicious.
Yeah, I think it is. I think it is a bit. I think it's a little bit smoother. I think it's got a little bit more flavour to it.
Yeah, it's tight. It's close actually.
Very. Right, time to go back and reveal our scores.
Well, I think so.
Well, Sam, you've just squared off against one of the leading chefs in the country, Manu Fildel. You each prepared a boudin of whiting with a beurre blanc, otherwise known as white sausage with a butter sauce. Our judges have tasted both dishes with no idea who cooked what, and they've each given you a score out of 10. They're now ready to reveal which dish scored the highest total out of the 3 judges combined. Sam, if your dish scores higher than Manu's, then you will be given a free ticket to the final week of the competition. If you beat Manu, you get to go home and spend the next 3 months with your wife, while still being guaranteed a spot in the final. So judges, you've tasted both dishes without knowing who cooked which one. I can now tell you that plate 1 was Sam's.
If I won, I wouldn't know what to do with myself.
Starting with you, Gary, could you please reveal your score for that dish?
For me, the dish was pretty good. And I had to really think about, you know, the textures and flavours to determine whether or not this person has really cooked before.
Thank you, Gary.
7 out of 10. Stalks on the spinach. Not a good textural thing when you got something soft. The beurre blanc, fantastic. Really beautiful.
So, Sam, that's a score of 14 so far. Matt, what score did you give to Sam's dish?
6 out of 10. I think really what let you down was the presentation. It didn't look as gorgeous as it should do, but you did get some fantastic colour on the skin of the fish. All in all, really impressive effort.
Thanks, Matt.
In order for you to go straight through to the final week of the competition, of course, you need Manu to get a score of less than 20. Plate 2 is obviously Manu's dish. Gary, what score did you give it?
Gave it 9 out of 10. Manu, I thought it was a beautiful dish. Comes from the sort of cooking that I love. It was beautiful. Thanks very much.
So next is George's score.
8 out of 10. We both know, being chefs, there's no such thing as the perfect dish, and but can I say that was just a delightful dish. Beautiful, mate. Absolutely beautiful dish.
So, Sam, you scored a total of 20 points. Manu now is at 17. To beat you in this challenge, Manu must score 4 or more points from Matt. Matt, of course, is one of the toughest restaurant critics in the country, so anything could happen. Matt, what was your score for Manu's dish?
8 out of 10. A beautiful dish, but I've got to say, he pushed you pretty close there. The actual sausage itself, you know, yours was a little bit smoother, a little bit more complete. Oh, an impeccable dish.
Congratulations, Manu. You won the challenge.
Thank you.
Bad luck, Sam. Unfortunately, you won't be taking that free ride through to the final week. You're going to have to do it the hard way, like everybody else.
I think you did an excellent job.
Well done, mate.
Thanks, mate. Thank you very much.
I'm proud. We're proud.
Thanks, George.
And what you've done today is step up, not one step, but possibly 3 steps to a whole new level.
I've learned so much, so yeah, thank you very much. Thanks for it.
Congratulations, Manu, and thank you so much for being part of MasterChef today. It's time to say goodbye. Sam, you should be really proud to have reached this point. What would your wife of 3 days say if she knew what you'd done today?
She wouldn't have ever expected me to cook a fish sausage in water, so... No, she'd be stoked for me, yeah. Today, I did something that was totally out of my comfort zone. I've stood up, I've put a decent plate of food out there. I'm very proud of what I've done today.
Tomorrow night on MasterChef.
Welcome to the Ivy in the heart of Sydney.
Our cooks get let loose in a professional kitchen.
We all have to put in 110%, otherwise one of us will be going home.
As 2 teams go head-to-head in a sushi challenge.
You've got an hour to go. Are you going to be ready?
I'm quite scared because I'm thinking they don't perform. It's going to reflect on me.
We've run out of food.
And for one member of the losing team, elimination.
It will be up to you to decide whose dream ends today.
Last night on MasterChef.
It's time to cook for your life.
Sam went head-to-head with one of Australia's best chefs.
Congratulations, Manu. You won the challenge.
I'm very proud of what I've done today.
Tonight, our chefs get let loose in a professional kitchen.
And the kicker, you will be running the restaurant.
As 2 teams go head-to-head in a sushi challenge.
We all have to put in 110%, otherwise one of us will be going home.
They don't perform. It's going to reflect on me.
You've got 8 plates on the train.
You've got none left.
At stake, the chance to work alongside Australia's culinary elite, a book deal, and $100,000 to make their dream a reality.
I was lucky enough to win the chicken challenge, and as a result, I was given the opportunity to cook off against a well-renowned chef.
Very, very similar.
I've stood up, I've put a decent plate of food out there, so even though I miss what's waiting for me back home, I feel like I'm learning every moment that I get to spend time in the kitchen in this competition.
Definitely I had Sammy in my top. He's not playing the game, he's the real deal.
Mate, he's delivering. The guy's got some, he's probably a big threat to everyone.
The screws are on in the house at the moment. The pressure's down. You know, it's all been happy days till now. It's all been really good. We've all been laughing, but there is some serious people here. I mean, this is the top 20 out of the 7,000 people. It won't take long for the group dynamic and the discord to break down.
Jenny, I'm going to steal some of your cake before the others eat it.
We're all sitting, chilling out, and I head upstairs and I discover a note along with red and blue aprons. Guys, come check this out. Ready?
Yes.
Today, you are all about to face a challenge and you'll split into 2 teams. Sam, you are one captain and you will choose the other captain.
Everything's on the team captain's shoulders. Like, the success or failure of a team is determined by how well it's led.
You will each pick your teams. Sam, you will be first to pick. Once both teams are chosen, leave the MasterChef house and get ready for your first team challenge. Good luck to the red team and to the blue team. Go for it.
For this challenge, the first thing that runs through my mind is who do I choose as the opposing captain? I wanted to choose somebody who you wouldn't expect to be very strong in front of a group.
The person that I've chosen to be the other captain is Sandra.
I am quite nervous about leading a team because I have never been in this situation. The only people that I have really taken lead of have been my children.
So, I get to pick first.
I felt that I would have a competitive edge by picking her and getting her to pick the people that I wasn't necessarily keen on.
The first person that I'm going to choose is Josh.
When he picked Josh, I thought, you're obviously going for friendship. For me, the strategy was picking people that were going to complement each other, so they had different sets of skills.
Trevor.
When Sandra picked Trevor, I knew my strategy had backfired. Trevor's a champion in this competition. Definitely one of the strongest people here.
Second person I would like to have on my team is Kate.
Chris.
Poe.
Andre.
Lucas.
Tom.
Julia.
Sammy picked a really strong and versatile team. I mean, a lot of it was obviously based on friendship ties, but he also really took into consideration what people's strengths and what people's weaknesses were and who he thought was going to work better in a team together, which is the most important thing because everyone knew that the basis of this challenge was teamwork.
Feeling a little disappointed. It just took me straight back to high school, being picked, you know, in a footy squad. It's nerve-wracking, it's terrible, and it's almost soul-destroying.
Brent, get over here, mate. Let's go.
Okay, they don't know me as a team player, and they don't know me as someone who succeeded well under pressure. So this is a great opportunity to stand up tall and straight and actually show them what I can do.
Linda, welcome to the team.
We leave the house in our red and blue teams. At that point in time, the adrenaline and excitement was just through the roof. Everybody's full on and just going for it. You know, we all want to win this. You know, here's the first real, you know, big challenge.
The team gets out and we arrive at Ivy. This place is renowned for being the, you know, elite of everything.
It's a very large establishment that's split over something like 5 floors. And there's restaurants in there, there's bars with pub food in there, and you're thinking, yeah, we could be doing anything, really.
Hello everyone and welcome to the Ivy in the heart of Sydney. Here today you will face your first team challenge.
Today's challenge is about sushi. Behind us here is Sushi Chu, a restaurant that will be opening its doors at 7 o'clock sharp. And the kicker is you will be running the restaurant.
Take 20 people who have never cooked professionally before And the very first time they have to work as a team, they're running an exclusive sushi restaurant in Sydney. Awesome. That's hilarious. I loved it.
There are 2 sushi trains in the restaurant. Each team will be running one of those trains.
So your rice, nori sheets and seasonings are provided, but you need to find your meat, fish and vegetables.
You're going to be given $500 to source the ingredients. You will be preparing and serving the sushi, and whichever team makes the most money in those 2 hours wins the challenge.
You're all here to chase a long-held dream of pursuing a career in the food industry. But for one of you, the dream of becoming the Master Chef is about to slip away. One person from the losing team will be going home.
When Sarah says that someone's going home, competition's real. You stuff up, you're out. You know, dream's over. Kiss the prize goodbye.
Each team will have a 2-hour lesson with the sushi chef. Sam and Sandra, take your teams to the kitchens.
So we arrive at the Ivy. They let us know that we're about to run a sushi restaurant for 2 hours, that it opens at 7. We have to buy all of our ingredients and then cook them for real customers in the restaurant.
I've never really been inside a professional working kitchen before. It's bloody exciting. You can see it's quite an intense environment. They had the stoves on. You could feel the heat powering from the stoves as we're standing next to the bench. I think everyone was a little bit awestruck, and they're sort of like, we know we're in for a big day.
Hello contestants, my name is Shinpei Hatanaka. I'm the head chef at Sushi Chu. I'm a second generation sushi chef. I learned my sushi from my father. Today, we're going to create all these 10 dishes. We're going to start off with a tuna nigiri, tuna tataki.
It was a little bit intimidating. He almost looked at us going, you guys will be running my restaurant. My reputation is on the line, and it's based on these dishes that you make.
And a beef tataki. Each team will need 6 cooks, 2 shoppers, and 2 marketing. You decide now.
Let's go. Okay. Let's talk about the shoppers first.
Yep.
We know that they're going to need to go to fishmongers and all that sort of stuff.
Yep.
Do we think that there's probably one standout person for that?
Yep.
Josh knows his way around a fish market, and so I decided that the best people to do the produce was Josh and Lucas to do the marketing. Send Kate and Nick out there because they can just talk the leg and arm off a chair.
The rest of you guys?
In the kitchen?
In the kitchen?
That was where I wanted to see myself leading the team in the kitchen.
We happy?
Yep.
Blue steel?
Blue steel.
Let's go.
Okay, who's doing what?
Cook. Guys, I'm gonna go shopping.
You sure? No. Okay, sure.
Leading a team feels like the pressure is on me. I'm going to be in the limelight if we lose, so I need to perform today.
Hello, guys.
All right, yeah, where are we going first? What are we getting? Quick decisions, Captain.
Sydney fish markets first.
Aaron and I, we head off to the fish markets. We've got a budget of $500. So one of the challenges we had at this point was, are we getting enough? How do we know how much we have to get?
I'm thinking we need a bit more, so I'm thinking whether we're going to have to order a bit more salmon and a bit more kingfish.
Do you want to get meat first? Hang on, where are we going? Let's find out where we're going. Oh, okay. Sorry.
Josh and I, we're in the Broadway shopping centre. We got 6 levels or something to find the butcher.
Okay, we're going to get some eye fillet.
We need eye fillet. Straight away, I'm thinking of the cut, how it's going to be cut.
Give us that one for 50.
Made the decision, and I'm like, job done.
Where's the veggie store? Was that the only meat that was on there? Yeah, the only meat. That was the only meat.
Everyone's pretty happy with what's been chosen. Chris and Justine are our marketers, and Sandra and Aaron go shopping. The The 6 cooks left behind all gather around the island bench to learn the secrets of sushi making.
All right, guys, paying custom is coming in 3 hours. So all you have to learn is how to roll and how to cut. And it's very important, all the rolls are cut evenly. People think sushi is often just fish and rice. People think it's really easy, simple thing. But if you actually have a go at it, it's very difficult. The important thing is how to make that fish and rice look beautiful on a plate.
When you first rice like this much, take from left, you push to right, turn, and then from here.
To actually have some time one-on-one with an industry professional teaching me the intricacies of how to make a piece of sushi was absolutely amazing.
Like your image is like a square.
I was so intent on concentrating on what this man was saying, on where his fingers were. Just every ounce of my being was make sure you get this right.
We try? Yeah.
I'm trying to get it across.
There's 10 dishes. We have tuna tataki, we have beef tataki, salmon nigiri. There was a kingfish snapper sashimi as well. The hardest dish is the rolling the crab rolls, because if it's a big sort of layer of rice, it doesn't actually roll properly.
Once you've perfected doing it, it's just about getting it really out there, because if you take half an hour making one, you'll be earning $5 an hour or less.
We need people to come to Sushi Chew tonight. Remember, eat blue. Eat blue at Sushi Chew. All right.
Special dinner tonight at Sushi Chew.
Today, Nick and I are on the marketing team. We grabbed a massive bunch of cards from Sushi Chew when we left, and we've just been telling everyone to come in and eat with the blue team tonight. You eat sushi?
Yes, I do.
Yes? It's really important that we get people to come in and try the sushi tonight. We'd love to see. Thank you. I love octopus.
First thing that Justin and I did was grab $50 from the guys that were buying the ingredients, because I wanted to make some leaflets. And then we can just cut that out.
Yep. Okay,
Cool.
we're gonna have to do it so fast. Close, go, print.
I pulled together the worst piece of graphic design I've ever done in my life, and then we fudged together our leaflets. Bit of marketing, it's worth investing a little bit of time in it.
We're gonna try to target the business people so they can come straight after work instead of people off the street.
We've got 150 flyers, so we should be able to get quite a few hundred people through, and hopefully the guys are going to be able to cook that much.
How do you keep it off all your fingers?
Just keep wetting it a little bit.
We had our little lesson with the chef. I did feel really confident because I was doing everything a lot quicker than everyone else. The only thing was I knew that there was only one of me.
It's on like that, yeah? Over the top. Pinch there.
Got to be extremely precise, so quite a finicky sort of a thing to do, especially under pressure, and especially knowing that we're going to have to pump, 100 of these bloody things out.
Do it quite lightly so you don't squash it because you'll ruin the shape.
Yep. So like that.
Kind of go, hang on. If you can see it bending, kind of pull it back a little bit.
And I've never ever done one of these before. So I'm looking at the things thinking, oh my God. I started actually feeling a little bit panicky.
All right, everyone, just one thing. As you're going to sell all the dishes as Sushi Chew, I want all the dishes to be as perfect as possible. And if I see anything that's not acceptable, I'm going to have to throw it away on the spot.
Lights, come on. So Josh and I get our produce. Now we've got to get it to them as quick as possible. I look at my watch, 5 to 5, George Street, nightmare. We just start running. Groceries in each hand, running down the street, trying to dodge people. We get to the Ivy, see all the guys, and they're all getting ready for the service.
Hi, guys.
Oh, hi, guys.
How are we, boys? How are we going?
Oh, yeah.
Hello. Okay. All right. Listen up and listen really quickly, okay? We've portioned it all for no more than 10 grams per serve of protein. We've got cucumber, coriander, avocado. All your seafood is on ice. Beef's there. Starting to wear out. We're downstairs in the front of house. Bye, guys. Okay, see, we bought Kingfish?
Kingfish, tuna.
Salmon.
Salmon.
I bought all the meat products that was on there. They got my heart rate up, that's for sure.
And we found out then that we were going to be front of house. And so then we had to run down, panic, and set up a restaurant.
I was just running the front of house, and to be honest, I was almost doing everything without Sandra. She was potting around, putting a few things down, and she seemed a bit lost. And I just said, well, that's fine. I can do this by myself.
It was such a buzz just heading down to the restaurant.
Good evening.
As I walk in, I see these two amazing sushi trays, a red one and a blue one, but with nothing on it. Scott? So it's like, let's start making these sushi rolls as quickly as we can.
Let's go, guys. Let's start rolling.
Aaron and I are in the front of the house. So then I delegate to Tom to manage the whole kitchen. I walk in and I say, guys, do you need any help?
Guys, can I help in any way?
Yeah, too many cooks in the kitchen.
And then Trevor steps up and says, too many cooks in the kitchen. If I'm the captain, I'm supposed to know what you guys are doing. I'm quite scared because I'm thinking, well, if I'm not in the kitchen and I'm supposed to be the team leader and they don't perform, it's going to show me, it's going to reflect on me.
Guys, how you going? You've got an hour to go before the restaurant opens. Are you going to be ready?
Yes, chef. Well, I want to help, but they keep me.
Right, Trevor, you got a moment? Can I speak to you? So tell me what's happening. So you went shopping.
We went shopping.
Yeah, you look stressed. You stressed?
I am stressed.
Do you know what's going on?
Well, at the moment, I'm actually working in front of the house.
Yeah, but you're the captain. You're not taking charge. What's happening?
Yeah, I am taking charge. I am taking charge.
Running a restaurant is not an easy thing. We have to operate as a team, and we all have to pick up slack, and we all have to put in 110%. Otherwise, we'll fall over at the first hurdle, and one of us will be going home.
Because somebody needs to be in charge, really.
Sure.
All right?
Okay.
I mean, it seems obvious. Let's go and check your team.
Okay.
Go and see what's going on.
This is what we're going to be charging for everything.
Whoever makes the most money out of the challenge will be the winners. And the plates have different prices, so we have to decide which dishes are worth how much.
And what's the cheapest thing on the menu?
Cheapest thing on the menu is the avocado roll.
Okay, so start them off on the avocado and get them onto the expensive stuff quick,
Move on.
That's the way to go, right?
Thank you, chef. We plated all our stuff up at the price of the restaurant because we asked the chef. And the chef said, there are your 3 plates. This is $3, that's $5.50, that's $9. So we said, fine, no worries, that's what we'll do. Apparently, the blue team put most of their dishes on a $9 plate.
The soft shell crab's 9.
Yep.
Okay. The rest of the dishes we've got at 9.
They're all 9?
Yep. We charge $9 for nearly everything. I thought we can sell less and make more money. That was probably the first and one of the only strategic things I'll probably do in this whole competition. Push the sashimi. Tataki and sashimi, and if they're going to take a roll, take the crab meat roll. It's delicious. It's just yummy. Idiot.
Kate and I have been out for the last 2.5 hours trying to drum up business for the blue team. It's up to the food. It's up to the food now. They've got to perform now in the kitchen. Sam there being the captain, I'm sure he's kicked some butt, so it'll be good.
Service, Trev. From where I am, it seems to me as though everything's going really well. We're all really excited because our restaurant is pumping.
Can I start passing them to you?
Yes, please.
Feed these people.
Sandra chose me to actually manage the team.
Is that ready to go, Tom?
I'm feeling completely confident because I'm thinking, okay, we were disorganised at the start, but at this point, I'm looking at what's happening and I'm thinking, we're doing pretty well here.
You know, from a food perspective, you've got to remember, right, with the kitchen, all they have to make sure is the food's beautiful on the plate, you know, and the customer's getting it.
Yeah, right. Guys, what I'd like you to do is that before every dish goes out, just put it down the pass and then I'll put it on. I just want to look at it before it goes out, okay? Sam, yes?
Yes, Sam.
That's good. That's good. That's good.
You guys all set up.
We're just getting the beef now.
All right.
Salmon, tuna, and beef. We had eye fillet on our list. We had a beautiful chunk of eye fillet ready to roll. I turned around to go get my tuna because I need to sear my tuna and my salmon. Turned around, it's disappeared. Now, have you got your beef? I'm starting to tear the place apart, looking high and low for my beef. I need my beef.
It's not there.
I know, someone's picked it up and I thought I saw it over here. I see over in the corner the red team huddle being shown how to do their beef. I had my station set, mate. Give it back. Now, I accused them of nicking my beef, which probably wasn't the smartest thing because it's 4-1 and Trev's standing there going, it's not your beef. I'm like, yeah, sweet, no worries, dude. So I go looking for more meat because we can't do this without it. Excuse me, Sam. Chef, could I have Sam, please? I think our beef has been removed from here because I haven't touched it.
Okay, guys, you got 5 minutes. You know that, don't you?
Mate, can you please go and help Brent look for his beef fillet? Right. Julia, if you can't find it in the next 5 minutes,
take it off the menu.
Sorry, I'm
just gonna... Have any of you guys seen our beef?
No.
Your what?
Beef, no.
Sammy, beef is off the menu.
Beef's off the menu?
Yep.
Julia, can you please go speak to Lucas and Josh? And
tell Matt, yep. Yep.
I feel responsible for the beef goes missing because, you know, I'm responsible for the whole performance of the team.
Beef's off the menu?
Has to be.
Why is that? What happened?
We have misplaced our beef fillet.
Okay.
So
you don't know where it's gone?
Got no idea where it's gone. I know it was on our tray when we brought it downstairs. You know, in a situation like this, if you haven't got it, you can't serve it to the customer. Don't even offer it to them. Time for service was about to come up, so put our trust in one another to deliver and win. There's a bigger prize than a piece of missing beef.
We're pumped, we're excited, everyone's flying around. We are trying so hard to get the food on the train, and all we can see is people lined up at the door. Oh my God, people are actually coming to us. It's really kicking in that we have taken over the restaurant.
All right, mate, let's go, let's open up. Sammy, we're up, mate. Just want to come on the blue team? You want to eat blue tonight? Eat blue at Sushi Chew.
Have a seat, ladies.
Take as much food as you want, eat as much as you can. I'll mark the card for you as you take your dishes.
This is an elimination challenge. We have a 2-hour service, and the team that makes the most money on the night wins the challenge.
You just help yourselves, it's all self-service. The coloured plates here, these ones are $9.
The train went from having 60 dishes on it to about 10, almost instantly. And then the real tough work began of maintaining 40 to 50 dishes on that sushi train with a very good spread of the 10 different dishes that we had at any one time.
We need the stuff in the kitchen, like, pretty badly. This stuff we're pumping out this week is fine.
Tom was made in charge of the kitchen arena. However, he didn't step up to the plate at all.
Tom? Let me help you.
Can I just, could you please just, you're not helping, can you just concentrate on doing what you're doing?
Sure. Let me help. I just want to get this out of the way.
I took on too much responsibility. I should have either been the manager or delegated somebody to do the rolling of the crab rolls. Couldn't actually do the two things at the same time.
10 minutes into the service, Tom realises that he has to concentrate on making crab rolls. So he asked me if I could take over, stop what I was doing, and run the kitchen.
Can you switch to beef? I need beef, it's gone. There is no beef.
Trev can, make us chop and work.
We're absolutely trying this, honey. I need it faster.
Your guys' stuff is flying. They love it.
I felt as if though we were all in the Navy. He made us, really pump out our dishes, but it worked. It went smoothly.
When they're ready to pay, just send them to the front with their Sushi Chew card, make sure they got all their plates ticked off. Yep. And we'll do the payment, and then you just reset so you can put someone else down.
Yep, lovely.
Yeah.
How's it going?
I think we're doing pretty well. We've actually got a full house. At one stage we ran out of the tatake.
Yeah.
We sent so many dishes out there. So at this point, I'm feeling more confident. I was actually asking a few customers about what they thought about the food, and they all loved it. They said it's fantastic.
We were on the red, we were going to go to the blue, but we got persuaded by the red team.
And I had the prawn. Sorry, I had the prawn one with the cucumber and the mayonnaise, and it was lovely.
We were on the blue team, and it was great. We were right up the front, and we had soft shell crab, seared tuna, and it was fantastic.
We were on red. It was
Kingfish
was great.
So we were at the blue table, and we thought the meal was excellent. We loved the
sushi I've ever had.
Look, tataki.
I can see that the red ones are any times they've got more plates.
They have got more plates on there. I know our guys are making them very special. That's why they're taking some time.
I was regularly getting feedback from Josh about what dishes were selling well. I think he was a bit concerned that we were a bit behind the red team in terms of the amount of food we're getting on the train.
Everyone's, I'm pushing the kingfish.
Beautiful. There's not a lot of that left, so if you get it off, it's off. We've got none left, right? We've got heaps of rolls we can do. So maybe start to crabfish now.
Soft shell crab. We're pushing soft shell crab.
Guys, can we pick up the pace if you can?
Yep. We were really racing against the clock, and do you know what? I try not to have this whole self-doubt thing, but I did have self-doubt because I'm thinking I'm not rolling them quick enough and people aren't getting enough food out there. But I actually had a plate come back right off the bat, binned, I think. I've just got to be meticulous, take my time, make each one perfect, and it doesn't matter if it's slow. It's going to have to be slow because I can't afford to have any dishes coming back.
Sam, you've got 30 people sitting in the blue section.
Yeah.
You've got 8 plates on the train. So you need to move your ass.
Hi, how you doing, mate?
Good, we're here to support the red team and their sushi efforts.
Well, we're actually full up. So if you want to wait for 2 minutes, I'm sure I'll find you a couple of places and we can sit you down.
The mood in the restaurant was absolutely electric. I couldn't believe it. I was buzzing off my head. It was very, very cool.
We're killing it, mate.
Throughout the entire challenge, I keep on glancing at the blue team. They actually look completely composed and they're doing things, but for some reason, they don't seem to have as many customers or dishes.
This is amazing. We can't keep up with the amount of people that are coming through the door.
That's freaking Chris and Justine's work, mate. They're on every table. Everyone come in's got one. Those two nailed it.
Do we give them money? Does that
$50.
It's all easy.
Hey, teams, you got 5 minutes to go.
Lucas, you hear that? 5 minutes left, yeah? Lucas, please come down here now. No. All dishes $3.
Okay, all dishes $3.
$3, right?
All dishes $3.
All dishes $3.
Everything.
Everything $3.
Okay, 2 more minutes. We have to finish these plates.
You want to finish all?
Come on, let's go.
Guys, are you sure you can't just help us out with one more dish?
You will never have sashimi like this. Do it for the red team. You can.
Tonight was excellent. Running a kitchen tonight like that was extremely exciting. Guys, well done. Hey, well done. I'm proud of everyone, right?
I think we did very well. And I can't wait to see what we tallied up.
I think everyone dug in deep. It was a full-on task. And, wow, glad it's finished. Well done, guys.
I don't know if we beat the blue team. That will be determined by how much money we make.
The first cut's always the deepest, and I think that this elimination will really change the dynamics in the house and in the game. As soon as the first person goes home, there's one empty bed, and that empty bed will then be a reminder that this is a competition, and if you don't step up, you'll go home.
Red team, blue team, welcome back to the kitchen. You've just faced off in your first team challenge, and it was a tough one, right?
Yes.
The challenge was to run Sushi Chu restaurant in Sydney for 2 hours during a busy dinner trade. The team that made the most money at the till on the night will now be declared the winner. As a treat, the winning team will be having lunch at Upray Restaurant in Sydney.
Oh, that's awesome.
As well as enjoying a long, indulgent lunch, you'll also get to go back into the kitchen and see how it all works during a busy lunch service. Now, as for the losing team, one person will be eliminated. Here's how it will work. Each person from the losing team will cast a vote as to who they think performed the worst during the challenge. So let's have a look at how each team went. Red team first. Gary, how'd they go?
It's a difficult challenge. It really was. I mean, you probably entered this competition thinking that it was all going to be about you. And then all of a sudden you're thrust into a team environment. I think you did a good job. You had your heads down, bums up, and you stayed focused. And you kept the sushi train full, which in the end is what it's all about. So, Sandra, you were the team captain. How do you think your team went?
I think my team went exceptionally well. They all did the jobs. I had to select 6 people to be in the kitchen,
yep.
2 to do the marketing and 2 to do the shopping. And I chose Aaron and I to go shopping.
One of the difficulties, though, being the leader, being the captain, is you need to be supervising.
I thought I would come back into the kitchen and we would have time to prepare and then I would get to delegate, but that didn't happen, so...
Sort of a crucial mistake, isn't it? Who were the standouts?
Trevor was one of them.
Why?
Because he was managing the team and I think that's what kept the food coming.
I thought it was Tom. Tom was in charge of the kitchen.
First I put Tom and then I delegated it back to Trevor.
And Sandra, you nominated yourself as front of house person. Did you decide that or did the team decide that? How did that work?
Because when I walked in the kitchen, I asked if I could help and I was told to keep away from the kitchen.
Guys, can I help you anyway?
Yeah. Too many cooks in the kitchen.
Why did you ask her to stay away from the kitchen, Trevor?
It was a very small space. She hadn't done any of the masterclass and she was just going to get in the way, to be honest.
But Tom was in charge of the kitchen.
See something wrong, you've got to fix it. If you see something wrong, you've got to fix it.
If you see something wrong, you should go to Tom. It's very important in a kitchen that you maintain that hierarchy. You worked in the Navy for 22 years, no?
That's correct.
What happens when you start ignoring the chain of command, when you start making decisions on your own?
Goes wrong.
So, Sandra, you put yourself in a very difficult situation. You made the wrong decision by sending yourself away shopping. Let's face it, you had to buy fish, meat, vegetables. And anybody, any number of the 10 could have gone away to do that. You made that mistake. By you taking charge and pushing your team leader out the kitchen in a way that I think was quite obvious to everybody, it was obvious to me, that's a mistake too. And you should know better, really. Having been in the Navy for 22 years, it's a shootable offence. What you didn't see was the tension that it created front of house. And there wasn't this nice harmony between front and back of house where you were really gelling and supporting each other. Customers feel that. Customers walk into a restaurant and going, ooh, what's going on here? We said at the very beginning, pick the people with the right skills for the right job, stick to it, and respect the decisions that you've made. But you did a good job.
Thank you, Chef.
Thank you, Chef.
I shouldn't have gone shopping.
So, the blue team. George, how did they go?
Firstly, well done. You all stepped in there and gave it a fair crack. It It's an amazing feeling being in a kitchen, isn't it?
Absolutely.
It's like one big orchestra, and when the conductor's up there conducting it, and it's all in sync, it's the most beautiful thing. Was it in sync?
Absolutely. I thought the team communicated and were responsive to one another in all facets. I think that we were all, you know, working as one, and that's what needs to be done in any team situation to have any sort of success. And I think this team here proved that with teamwork we all feel like we succeeded on the night, and I know we did.
As a captain, you're vocal, which is a fantastic thing, and as a head chef, you have to be. Who was the highlight, the standout in your team?
Look, I can't.
Sam, don't sit on the fence, mate, seriously.
All right, I think Brent was absolutely outstanding.
Yeah, brilliant.
Absolutely.
And the not so outstanding?
Gee, I haven't thought about it, George.
First thing that comes to mind. Who's that person?
Yeah.
I know.
It's Melissa.
Guys, can we pick up the pace if you can?
Yeah.
Speed, Melissa, was that?
New technique.
Yeah.
The first ones were really slow to come out, but I think as the night progressed, they got quicker and quicker.
Was the food getting up on time?
We did run out of a few things, and we coped with what we had. So
there was a problem. There was a saga with beef. What happened?
Yeah, our beef went missing.
Went missing. Does anyone know about this beef saga?
I'm stepping up to this because I actually took the beef. I didn't steal it, and I completely accept that.
Did you know it was their beef?
I had no idea it was their beef.
Who was in charge of the beef dish?
It was Brent.
Brent was in charge of the beef.
I've carried the tray down, yes.
This is your dish. You'd been delegated responsibility for the beef?
It was part of his station, yeah.
Don't cover up your team. You're just covering them up, right? So he's responsible. You're going into a service, you need the food. But look, on the overall, I mean, if you had to go back there today and run the sushi train, I'm sure you guys would everyone do an even
That's what
better job.
Said. Give us that restaurant.
Yeah, give us that restaurant again. So top job regardless. Yeah, well done.
Well done.
Thanks, guys.
It's now time to reveal how much each team earned at the till.
Blue team priced pretty much everything they put out at $9. So I think that was a very clever strategy. We went with the actual price that the restaurant sells them for. So if we sold the same number of plates, then they will have made more money.
The blue team earned $1,254.50.
Yeah! Well done. That's fantastic.
Now, blue team, that's an impressive amount. But is it enough to beat the Reds? So, red team, the amount that you made was $1,489.25.
So, red team, you're happy now, aren't you? There's a sense of relief, you know, waving over us. Well done. I thought you were going to lose it. There was that bit at the beginning where it wasn't working well, and then you know what? It just slotted into this routine, and you were pumping that food out, and so, well done.
Thank you, Chef.
Thank you, Chef. Fantastic job.
Congratulations, red team. You did an incredible job. Now it's time for lunch. Time to go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We had done a fantastic job, so we were just so excited the fact that we were all safe at this point. We made $250 or so more than the other team. So when you think about it, when you're selling $3, $5, and $9 plates, that's a lot of sushi.
It's a shame, because as it panned out, had we had the beef, I reckon 20 plates of beef, we probably would have got out and we probably would have won. That's life, huh?
Blue team, this show is all about finding Australia's first MasterChef. It will be up to you to decide whose dream ends today.
Knowing that I have to vote for one of the people in my team out, it's quite a big thing because I genuinely think that there isn't a person in our team that should be going home.
It's up to us who goes. Pretty brutal.
Tomorrow night,
someone's dreams are going to come to an end today.
our first elimination.
You will now cast votes as to who you think let the team down the most. The person with the most votes will be eliminated.
As one of our chefs will be heading home.
It's literally like you're stabbing someone in the heart.
Any one of us can be on the firing line.
Absolutely not my time to go.
And their fate lies in their competitors' hands.
If we were strategising, we would probably choose Sam.
This is the hard bit, and this is a place I don't want to ever be in again.
Last night on MasterChef Australia, our final 20 came face to face with the public in a sushi challenge.
We've run out of food.
Tonight, our first elimination.
It will be up to you to decide whose dream ends today.
As one of our chefs will be heading home.
Any one of us can be on the firing line.
Absolutely not my time to go.
And their fate lies in their competitors' hands.
It's literally like you're stabbing someone in the heart.
At stake, the chance to work alongside Australia's culinary elite, a book deal, and $100,000 to make their dream a reality.
You've just faced off in your first team challenge. The challenge was to run Sushi Chu restaurant in Sydney for 2 hours during a busy dinner trade.
Beast not on top. There, those ones. Those ones.
The adrenaline and excitement was just through the roof.
It's really exciting to be prepping in our first real restaurant challenge.
The team that made the most money at the till on the night will now be declared the winner. The winning team will be having lunch at Upray Restaurant in Sydney. You also get to go back into the kitchen and see how it all works.
Oh, wow.
I can now reveal how much the blue team earned. $1,254.50. Is it enough to beat the Reds? Red team, the amount that you made was $1,489.25. Red team, it's now time for lunch. We'll see you soon. Blue team, you will now cast votes as to who you think let the team down the most. The person with the most votes will be eliminated. And it will be up to you to decide whose dream ends today.
This is it. You have a responsibility to make a wise decision. George and I want to see the best cooks go through.
Tough decisions. We know how you feel because we've had to make them in the past. Think really carefully. We want to find the master chef.
I'll be seeing you back here in 1 hour.
I'm going to work it back from my person who I believe is going to really challenge me for the MasterChef title.
We're going to have future tasks, probably together. We need the strength. The last thing I'd ever do is vote out the strength.
If we were strategising, then we would probably choose someone like Sam. This is a competition after all, and Sam's a strong contender.
I first broke off into a group with Lucas and Poe. Our thinking at that time was quite conclusive about who we thought was not going to be able to progress much further in this competition. We all announced at that stage was Melissa.
She can't chop, and that's like the most basic task you would get as like the most bottom rank in the kitchen. You know, you're just majorly handicapped if you don't have that basic skill.
I did not find the cutting.
Mate, everyone's going to have to do some cutting. Sorry.
No.
All right?
Yeah, I'll do my best.
We were a bit slow with the assembly line, getting stuff onto the train, and I think we all knew that. We knew internally why that was. Melissa, I told you as soon as I came up here, I am voting for you. When your confidence built up, kept on building up, you got better and better and better. We couldn't afford to have that in every single challenge if we were in a team situation again where someone's sort of slow to start.
I might not have the same skills or talents as the other contestants, but I have my passion and I have a love of flavours and textures, and I'm a good cook. I'm not a chef, I'm a good cook.
Your food is my sort of food. Absolutely 100%. It's a really beautiful, simple, clean dish.
Yeah, I deserve to stay on because it's not my time to go. Absolutely not my time to go.
Melissa did want to speak to me, just one-on-one, and she explained to me that pretty much she's put everything on hold and she's quit her business.
I started a new job 3 days before I came on the show and I had to basically quit. So have you definitely made your decision?
I'll pretty much make my decision when I go downstairs.
I'm pleading with people to say, hey, give me an opportunity to improve because I'm here to learn. That's why I'm actually here.
I think she was trying to not beg, but sort of like say, hey, I need a hand here. To put that onto me, I don't think it was, I don't think it was fair.
Michelle was also in my firing line. She's a very, very strong woman and will pursue food with or without this competition.
To look someone in the eyes and basically tell them that I could be one cut in making them go home, it's not very pleasant. Michelle is sitting in my bottom two.
My thought processes at the moment is leaning towards Michelle, and she told me that she'd been accepted into TAFE and you know...
Reneged. I haven't taken it up.
I know, but I mean, you've already started taking those steps. I think that you will survive out of this.
Yep.
When your time comes that you will leave this show, I know what you want to achieve, and I know you're a strong person. I know you can get it.
The two names that have come up the most often are definitely Melissa and Michelle.
I think that Michelle's not coping with the pressure, and she told me that, she's not sure if this is for her. At the end of the day, I don't want to see someone walk out that door like Melissa, who loves this and loves to be here, but, has a few issues that perhaps she can work through. To see her leave when Michelle's here and maybe 2 weeks from now, she's going to say, hey, I can't take it, and crack under the pressure.
I'm here because I have a dream of being a chef. I love to be in the kitchen, I love to cook, and I've loved food all my life. I don't want to go. I don't even think I've started to expand on my own dream and my own journey, so...
We've left the MasterChef kitchen to go to have lunch at Après.
Bienvenue, welcome guys. Thank you. And congratulations on winning your very first challenge. I'm very excited for you. Well done.
We were so hungry by this stage, and the fact that it was French cuisine, we were really excited to actually get to go there.
Let's cheers, guys.
Red team. Go red team with red.
A lot of people hate sharing dishes, but when you're all foodies, you just can't help it. You want to try everything.
That is fantastic.
Mediterranean.
Our lunch created a bliss state amongst us all. It was the most gorgeous food.
I actually wanted to divorce my wife and marry the parfait.
Grab some sauce or whatever, yeah.
I'll grab a tiny bit. My favourite part of the reward is going into the kitchen.
Chef Alex. Johnny.
It's good to actually, for once, see the man behind the mask type style thing. You know, you're looking at where the food's coming from.
How long do you cook them for?
I cook them a little bit longer on one side, don't do the other. So I get a real nice colour, golden brown. Then I put some butter in the pan and baste them with some butter. It's called foaming the butter, then turn them over and pull them out. So they're still red on the inside. Yeah, that's a lovely colour, that's what you want. Scallops in 20 seconds.
You're seeing the amount of detail, the precision. It's almost like clockwork the way that kitchen ran.
3 minutes.
Really interesting to learn the chain of command. Everyone really works in a team. It reinforces what we need to do as a team.
I really do want to wrap myself around this and go, you know what, we gave it our all and we deserve a little moment in the sun, but I can't help feeling terrible for those guys back there. Let's just make sure we win every challenge so we never have to go through what the Blues are doing at the moment.
It's gut-wrenching. The hard thing here is we have to choose ourselves. We have to be the judges.
There's definitely a lot of nervous tension. Someone's dreams are going to come to an end today.
This is the hard bit, and this is a place I don't want to ever be in again.
Putting down a piece of paper on a spike, it's literally like you're stabbing someone in the heart.
Any one of us can be on the firing line. It's not easy to stand there and look someone in the eyes and basically start cutting away at their dream. Their eyes start to shake and you can feel their heart racing. It's not a great feeling.
20 people started this week with the hope of becoming Australia's first MasterChef. For one of you, that dream is about to end. For the very first time in this competition, one of you will be eliminated. You're about to reveal, one by one, who you think should leave the competition. You'll place your vote on the spike in front of that person. Of course, the person with the most votes will leave immediately. Kate, you're first. Please tell us who you voted for and why.
I've been tossing up between two people, both of which have shown fabulous cooking skills. I'm not convinced that this person has their heart 100% in this competition anymore.
Kate, are you okay to continue now? Yeah? Okay. Michelle, you have one vote. Now it's your turn.
I too had a struggle between two people. So I've decided to choose the person that I believe has the potential to make it anyway.
Now we're even. I love you anyway.
Melissa, now tell us who you voted for.
I've deliberated a lot on my decision, and I find it difficult when you're working in a team to work beside people with large personalities.
So, Nick, you now have 1 vote. And Kate and Michelle, you also have 1 vote each. Nick, who do you think let the team down? There are now 4 people with a vote each. It's Kate, Michelle, Melissa, and Nick. Okay, Brent, time to reveal your vote.
I promised myself I wouldn't vote emotionally. I only hope I've made the right decision. Melissa, I'm sorry.
That's cool.
You deserved it.
Melissa, you now have 2 votes. Kate, Michelle, and Nick, you have 1 vote each. Julia, who have you voted for?
I think this person is fantastic and I desperately don't want to see them leave. However, I think in this challenge, they were probably the weakest of a very strong team.
Sam?
The person that I'm voting for, I've already spoken with today. Okay. Good luck, right?
Melissa, you now have 4 votes. There are 3 votes to go. You just need 1 more vote to have the majority. If that happens, you'll be going home immediately. Josh, tell us who you've voted for.
I put myself in my thought process of being captain and I re-chose the team. And this person was just chosen last. And that's just the way it happens sometimes.
Poe, Lucas, we won't need to see your votes. Melissa, unfortunately, you will not be Australia's first MasterChef.
I'm feeling disappointed, hurt, upset, but it's a game. I know I'm a good cook, but basically, I've never had to cook under any pressure. And I might decide that I don't need to be in the kitchen for other people. I'll always be in the kitchen for me.
Melissa, you entered the competition with your brother, Zach. Do you think he'll be proud of how far you've come?
My family are proud of me for who I am. There we go.
I think Melissa and I, from day dot, almost, she narrowly missed the challenge, but I think I did them all. She kicked my ass in the first one. And that's when the boys did state that Melissa's a natural cook.
Poe, did you have something you wanted to say?
She's going to make me cry. I can't look at her.
I just want to say that you know how I feel about you. You know that.
You know I love you, Poe.
Well, Melissa, it's now time for you to leave. Once you walk out of those doors, you won't be seeing these guys again.
Hey, piss off. What are you doing? No, give me a high five. Ciao.
See you, Melissa.
See you, Matt. May the best man win. Or woman. I'll never give up creating an experience. I love to nurture people with food. And I love to share really good food with my friends and family, and I will never, ever give that up. That's something that I will always have, and I always will do with anyone in my life that's important to me or needs to be nurtured with food. So I could never give that up, ever.
The mood in the house, whilst we're waiting for the blue team to arrive, is quite nerve-wracking because we don't know what to expect. When the blue team finally are coming down the stairs, we just see that they're shattered. It's all in the expression in the faces. They're tired, they're emotionally drained, they're upset.
Yeah, who?
Melissa's gone. Melissa's gone, guys.
Melissa. I'm all right, mate.
She was as strong as an ox. She did so well. Well done. Yeah, she held up.
I think Red Team was genuinely sad to see Melissa go as well.
We've had some really great times. She's a lovely girl, and I'm really, really sad to see her go.
I don't know if I actually voted the right way, Junie.
Really?
Her passion for food was there, and I think she had a really good palate.
I don't think the blue team made the right decision. There was a lot of potential with Melissa in terms of developing during this competition.
Chicken challenge.
She was a bit of an inspiration. She all made us smile, and at the end of the day, we'll all miss her.
It was hard, you know, Melissa was there crying.
And the house won't be the same without her. She speaks her mind, and she's a great person.
Watching people be eliminated is definitely a reality check that this is a tough competition.
It's kind of every man for himself now, in a way. Even in team challenges, you have to think that way, I think.
It hit home today, the realisation that this is now going to happen every week. Made all of us, I think, you know, sit up and think, well, you best not be on the losing team next time because, you know, I don't want to go through that again.
This one's for Melissa.
Yeah, I think we should have a cheers to Melissa, guys.
To Mel. Cheers, bye.
Tomorrow night on MasterChef.
Today is about the ultimate cooking class.
It's time for our amateurs to learn from the professionals in our very first masterclass.
So your opportunity to see us cook.
As Gary and George show what it takes to join the culinary elite.
And that is a sexy little restaurant dish.
And become Australia's first ever MasterChef.
Mine was better.